Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. MMA on a Friday, movies on a Friday. On a Friday, Fuka Friday.
I can rub my nipples to the sexy little beat. Me reading the news, it makes your chode wanna skeet. Watching MMA makes my knees so weak. Points to JBH, mission complete.
Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Stop the point game right now, it's time to spin the fucking wheel. Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. La, hit the like, hit the like, hit the like.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to Fuka Friday. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully you're wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
George Masvidal and Nate Diaz got into a scuffle, a brawl with their teams. It was incredibly dangerous. People getting flung around. Hair was getting pulled. We're going to play these videos. We're going to make fun of them. UFC Louisville is tomorrow. We're going to be doing our predictions. My Bookie AG is the place to make the bets, and MMA-Holes.tv is where to place your picks. Very simple. Go on over to mybookie.ag and get your bets. And we're going to be making bets at the end of the stream tonight, maybe sprinkled throughout. We're going to find things that stand out. We're going to place our bets at mybookie.ag. Promo code MMAHOLES for a 10% match on your first deposits. Also, check out MMAHoles.tv. That's our brand spanking new website that we dropped. 211 players. Come on. 211 players. Over here on MMAHoles.tv, the Goat Milk Challenge. Good luck to everyone. We'll see who is the champion of this weekend as we round the corner to UFC 303. Conor McGregor is going to be competing at UFC 303. It's confirmed. It's done. We don't have to speculate. Is Conor going to show up? He is. And people are like, just stop DMing me, stop messaging me saying Conor's not going to show up. He's going to show up. Sorry. Anyway, the drink to have, if you're dehydrated from all that crying, Dubby, link in the description. Or you can just go to Dubby's website, use promo code MMAHOLES for a 10% match on your first deposit. Not your first deposit, 10% off, Dubby. I mean, you deposit your money, and then you get the 10%. ESPN Plus, there's a link in the description down below if you want to watch the fights with us tomorrow. I'm under the weather. I got a pain over here. I'm going to all these doctors. It's so fucking annoying. I'm always exhausted. I think I'm dying, guys. So bear with me if I sound a little ridiculous tonight. Also, we have the points game that we're playing tonight. If you want to be a co-host of the show or if you want to win the points game, we're giving away something special. Last week, the people made Jesse win, the champion of the points game last week. And then this week, we're going to be giving away the official licensed goat milk shirt that we just dropped on the score. Let's go, champs. Come on. We just dropped this puppy on the store. The winner tonight doesn't even spin, just gets it. Just get the milky shirt. You can pick a color. Sure. But that's on the line tonight. And if you want to know how to play the points game and support the program, here you go.
Here are your FoF Friday rules. 5 points will enter you in the game. 20 points next to your name will give you the option to become a co-host for the evening. Every 1 equals 1 point. Players can also receive negative points from donations. A player will lose the amount of points in the donation. Points must be appointed to a specific player in the donation. No exceptions. If the donations do not direct points to a player, those points will be void and unusable for the game. The player with the most points at the end of the game wins the prize for the night. Who will be the FoF Friday champ?
Dun, 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 dun. Good luck to everyone playing the points game tonight. We'll see if we can get some co-hosts on the program. Like that young trans said, 20 points next to your name, you become a co-host of the stream. We will be spinning the wheels again soon, but the Conor pillow is going to be up for grabs for the Conor McGregor fight, which is at UFC 303, right around the corner. We're giving it away. It's never landing on the wheel, so we're just going to give it away, the Conor McGregor event. So make sure you're subscribed to the channel. The notification bell is rung, and I'm going to finally part ways with this because I've come to the conclusion that I'm not going to win the points game and win the pillow. It's just not going to happen, so I'm just going to give it away at 303. So one lucky person will get it during that event. Okay, so let's get going here. Let's get underway as we do have this fantastical. By the way, 211 people on Goat Milk, the Pick'em League. That's fantastic, man. Just getting started and 211 people there. That really feels good, and can't wait to compete against the best in the biz. A lot of people are scared, very, very scared to jump into Goat Milk because they don't want to get exposed. You know what I'm saying? They're a little afraid that, a lot of the trash talking, especially content creators on YouTube, a little scared. Some content creators actually jumped on over. But to the other ones out there, oh, what do you mean? Your early prediction's not going to get you the dub? You're not going to get the belts? Well, if you're feeling ballsy, come on over to Goat Milk, MMA-Holes.tv. We got 9 pages of people over here. Let's go. And we're going to be making our picks at the end of this evening. We're going to be watching the weigh-ins and the face-offs for UFC Louisville, but it's kind of getting overshadowed, that Louisville, because of, well, the return of Conor McGregor and this shit show, Nate Diaz versus George Masvidal. They had a press conference. Their event got delayed and pushed back, and then all of a sudden they do another press conference, and it gets a little spicy. So I'm going to play a clip of this. We're going to watch this brawl that happened. I'm pretty sure. Did anyone in the chat not see this brawl? I'm pretty sure everyone saw this brawl. And thank you, Little Seal, for dropping the website in the chat. Appreciate that. Great presser. I did not see the presser. I only saw this clip. I did not watch. Was the presser good? Is it worth a watch? Well, I only saw the brawl. I can't possibly listen. I like Nate a lot. I'm Team Nate. I hope he knocks out George. I hope Nate wins every fight in the rest of his combat sports journey. But Nate's, at the press conference, he is what he is. He just wants to get the hell out of there. And I kind of like that about Nate, but it's not like I rush to see his press conferences because nothing really happens unless you got this. These people are pushing 40 years of age, and listen to this interaction.
I feel like I'm sick of this shit.
Nate, I know you don't like to talk ahead of the fights. You do your talking in the ring, but those are some pretty serious words. The idea of ending this rivalry and ending it with a knockout. What are your thoughts? What do you care about, Nate?
Not this fucking press conference, bro. I'm sick of sitting here. I'm sick of looking at it. All of these motherfuckers, I'm sick of looking at you, too.
You know, I mean, good for him. This is why I say, you know, a lot of people out there are like, these fighters aren't comedians. You know, these fighters don't have to put on a shtick in order to sell tickets or you know, be something special. And this is the example I give to those people. You do not have to be a comedian. You could just be like Nate and say, I don't give a fuck, and it works. It just works, you know?
This whole shit. I'm done with this whole press conference shit. Fuck this ugly motherfucker. I'm out. I'm good to see everybody. Peace out.
All right, so then Nate gets up. He leaves, right? And then, all of a sudden, this nonsense happens over here. Now, look at this. There's George in the background with his flowing locks. Street Judas, Jesus. What do we call this guy now? I don't even know. He's got a million nicknames. He's got the entourages. Everyone's charged up. And here they go. Oh shit. Look at him go. Look at him go. Whoa. You know the guy in the background? No. So let's take a peek at this, right? So you got blonde dread guy. I guess he's part of Nate's crew. He comes in swinging. Okay, not quite swinging. It's like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, he kind of just throws his hand in there. And then this fucking dude out of nowhere. This guy over, I don't know who this guy is. Does anyone know who this dude is? Horatio Sands over here? I don't know. Is that George's dad? Like, who the fuck is...
Who the fuck is that guy?
This guy comes out of nowhere, Artie Lang, with his smushed in nose, and he just starts fucking going nuts. The guy throws the lefts, hooking it in. Fucking Artie Lang gets smacked by a couple of dudes. They're all tumbling all over the place. The security guards are doing a horrible job trying to break it up. Right? First of all, why you even let any of these fucking mongoloids close to each other? Now there's George. There's Georgie boy. Georgie boy's right in the middle of this mix now. This guy's one half of the main event that's going down. I don't know when. I still have no idea when the fuck the fight is. Does anyone in the chat know when the fight is? Anyway. That's George's box. Wait, who's boxing coach? Masvidal? Okay. All right, so that's Masvidal's boxing coach. My goodness, he might need a new He might want to get a new coach. I don't know. That dude looked like they got him out of the fucking meat deli. It looks like he's about to make a fucking potato and egg hero. You're about to order some salami from him or something. That's his boxing coach? Yeah. Give me no. Get me that piece of Italian bread over there. Look at this dude. That's his boxing coach? This is a boxing coach? Look at this is not, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? What kind of fucking box? I mean, he probably kicked my ass, but that's George's boxing coach. So Artie Lang. Okay, so we got that. Meat Deli Man over here. Okay. Yeah, don't forget the potato salad. So he comes in with his fucking hair slicked back, throwing like punches like I throw him. These guys are fucking zipping him across his head. He gets pushed back. And then like out of nowhere, George like just shows up. It's like he's like fucking David Blaine. Look at this. Like where the fuck? How did George get in there? Like you look, there's no one in there. And then it's like fucking Mind Freak. George Masvidal just shows up like fucking David Blaine. Like one of those fucking Vegas magicians. Like he just miraculously, he just fucking pops up. Mind Freak. There he is with his fucking bright yellow shirt. So you're sure to see George. Hey, make sure in a sea of colorless shirts, you know, you got to make sure that George is in the mix with his fucking hot sun shirt over here. Okay? So that he gets involved in this mosh pit. Now the camera goes down and everyone's just fucking, it looks like Simba's dad and the Lion King getting stampeded by all the fucking gazelles or elks, whatever the fuck. What were they? Who stampeded? Was it the Lion King? It's the circle of life where old people stampede. Look at them go. Look at them go, these guys. Just fucking bunch of fucking grown men. Look at these idiots. Everyone's got a fucking camera in their hand. They're all charging in this direction over here, escorting George out of the way. Can't get George hurt. He's part of the fight. You can't do this. Oh, wait. Yes, you can. You're charging $80 for a pay-per-view. They're charging $80 for this pay-per-view. A boxing match between Masvidal and Diaz. They fought for the BMF in the UFC. A couple years later, here we are doing this. This is nonsense. A whole bunch of nonsense. Now, I know some people got a little busted up. I'm going to show some other images here. Let's play this thing out over here. Everyone's got their fucking cameras out. Is that Anthony Pettis? This guy over here? There's the deli manager. This guy's taking selfies with George. This guy. Hey, you mind being on my IG live real quick? Look at this guy. Influencer just pops in. George is like, hey, I'm just the magician, guys. I'm just the magician. Yeah, pose for the picture, guys. So now George, in the back of his head, you got to think, okay, it worked. That's perfect. All right, everyone got their cameras out? Everyone got their cameras out? We're going to charge $80 for this. Make sure everyone's recording. Put it on your social. Tag Gamebred. Another angle over here of the nonsense. This is like the biggest goof shit ever, man. Like this is WWE nonsense, and it's gonna get worse in a second when I show you this other clip. Thank you, Rico Calde, for being a member for 16 months in a row. He says,
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, my man, Rico. You're a savage. Thank you. So here's another angle of the brawl. Okay. It's the circle of life. There they go. Knock down a couple of things. Dude, what the fuck? This looks like Thanksgiving dinner when we start talking politics. You know? Someone brings up Biden. The other person brings up Trump. Next thing you know, the turkey flies off the table. Oh, Jesse! Get out of the way! Get out of the way, Jess! Put the kids to bed! They're talking politics again. No, pass me the stuffing. Here's the hallway after everything's going down. Nate. So Nate walked off. He didn't want to do a face-off. Nate walked off and he's like, you know what? I'm out of here. I'm sick of this. I'm not doing this shit anymore. So there's the side profile of Nate. For some reason, he's got sunglasses on indoors. Now, I could understand. You're at a media thing, you know, you want to look cool. But you're in the fucking hallway. What are you, Tony Ferguson? You're about to trip over some cables or something? Like what's the reasoning for the sunglasses in the hallway in front of the boss over there? Right? You got the boss over there. Is that Bruce Springsteen? You trying to look cool for Bruce? Is that what's going on, Nate?
I'm a big fan of Bruce Springsteen, so I just want to make sure I look cool and shit. You know?
Oh, super chat.
Got his sunglasses on. I'm flying to KC. Thank you for the 2.
Let's all take a moment to kiss Moose on the forehead.
Please, right over here. Multiple kisses in the chat. I want 158 kisses immediately. Thank you, Casey. Appreciate you. Remember, any donation that comes in, please say points to a person so we get that points game kicked off. Thank you. So Nate Diaz is in the hallway in front of the boss.
Yeah, they trying to pull up on us, man.
Look how he's wearing his hat. What do you call that? Gangster? The fuck? Why is he wearing his hat? I love Nate. Nate's he's the best. He's the fucking best. He's a G. I even got a Nate Diaz shirt that I walk around with. And I don't really walk around with other men's faces on my shirt, but I got a Nate shirt. I do. Why the fuck does he have his hat on?
I bet the hat's too small, so I like to sit on it like a fucking yarmulke on my head.
Was he a Jew? What is it? What's going on here? Is that a big yarmulke on his head?
Fuck you looking at?
Whoa! I'm sorry, Nate. Bro. I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean to make fun of your hat, man.
Yeah, they trying to pull up on us.
I'm sorry, okay?
The mindset that you have coming into this fight.
Fuck you looking at?
Whoa, easy. So he's all pissed off, screaming across the
Come
hallway.
down and get your fucking asses whipped in.
The best is the lisp. Mike Tyson had the lisp. Nate Diaz has it. What the
fuck is that? You see, you said something succotash.
The mindset that you have coming into this fight.
Fuck you looking at? Come down and get your fucking asses whipped in. Sorry, motherfuckers. Yeah, turn around, bitch.
So apparently Nate is upset because George looked at him. Is that what I'm seeing here? What are you looking at? Hold on, let me listen to this again.
Yeah, they trying to pull up on us, man.
The mindset that you have coming into this fight.
Fuck you looking at? Come down and get your fucking asses whipped in.
So this is the thing. Do not look at Nate Diaz. If he's not in the mood for you to look at him, just don't look. Look down. Look any other direction. Don't look at Nate. Don't do it. So they must have walked in there mean mugging Nate. Everyone conveniently has their cameras out. You know, ready to go. The SLRs, the Sonys, the Sony handy cams, the cell phones. Everyone's got the fucking cameras out, just conveniently. You know, Nate's got the sunglasses on. The hat's perfectly placed right off the back of the head. All the cameras are out. You think this is real?
Sorry, motherfuckers. Yeah, turn around, bitch. West side, bitch, go home. Give me a kiss. Let's go.
So one yells, give me a kiss, and then Nate goes, let's go. So he's like, he wants the kiss. Someone says, give me a kiss, and Nate obliges.
Bitch, go home. Give me a kiss. Let's go.
This shit looks like WWE. Look at this. They're all marching in sync and shit. Like it's like the fucking march of the wooden soldiers back in the, you know, the fucking, what are they, the Rockettes? What's going on? There they go. Who the fuck walks like this? Bro, what's fucking happening? These people are 40 years old. The fuck? I've been involved in a lot of dumb scraps back in the day, in my 20s and early 30s. I'm not gonna lie, early 30s, I did make the mistake, but nothing like this. And usually I was very drunk, and maybe they're drunk too. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. But what's up? The cameras, the in sync walking, guy wants a kiss. Nate says, "Yeah, I'll give it to you."
Your fucking ass is whipped in. Sorry, motherfuckers. Yeah, turn around, bitch. West side, bitch, go home. Give me a kiss. Let's go.
Give me a kiss. Let's go. Nate, is Nate gay? I don't know. Maybe. I'll give you the fucking kiss. Hey, see how he nudged his buddies? Like, hey, make sure we move our shoulders in sync. Look. The cameras are behind us. There we go. Here, nugget. All right, here we go. Now the security's involved. Whoa, you can't be walking in sync in this direction. Whoa, easy, boys. There's like 2 security guards in there. You mean to tell me the 2 security guards stopped all those fucking dudes? You mean to tell me that 2 fucking security... How many do we have here? Okay, hold on. Let's count them. All right, so I see there's one in front that they got past. Okay, and now here comes the in-sync march. Okay, they walk into the one guy. The one guy's backing up. He's like, okay, all right. And he kind of lets him go. He just lets him go. Did you see him? He's like, oh, all right. Look, he's like, oh, okay, fuck it, go. He's laughing too. The dude is laughing. Look at his shit. Look at the dude. Look at this fucking guy laughing. Bro, this shit is so fucking staged. This is such nonsense scripted bullshit. And the best is Nate has a hat that says real. Is that what it says? Real fake. Look, there they go. Escorted. All right, now they're running into the second wave of security. The hands are out. Don't do it. There's only 2 guys there. There's fucking 2 guys there. I think that's Herb Dean. I'm not sure. Or that could be, what's that WWE fighter's name? What the hell's that guy's name? What's that dude's name?
Aw, super chat.
Points to Mos and Nady's crew he rolls with are always down to fight. His crew is filled with real gangsters and made huge money tonight on baseball, so and my kids heard her voice and raid her my room.
Whoa! Hey, thank you. Travis! Kicking off the points game, baby. Let's go, champ! Put me right in the lead over there. Thank you. If you're just jumping in, friends, we're breaking down the viral video that went out, what was it, yesterday? Nate Diaz, Masvidal. Everyone was, when I was doing the Gummy Gang stream yesterday, people were like, what are your thoughts on this? I'm like, we'll break it out. We'll break it down today. Thank you very much, Travis. That's how you play the points game. There you go. So there we go. We got Herb Dean trying to stop him. I think that's Diddy over there. I don't know who that guy is. Okay, so there's 2 guys, and there's a backup guy, but he doesn't look like he wants to really be part of it. That's Booker T. That's who that is.
Hey, your coach got knocked out.
Your coach got knocked out. Well, I will say that. The coach, the deli meat guy, he did get kind of fucked up. And then it just like instantly cuts, right? It goes to another angle, and then it cuts to this.
Hey, your coach got knocked out.
Okay? And then that's it. So there's a couple other videos that are out there, just different angles of what we just seen here. And probably one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen. You know, like I've seen some pretty dumb shit. Like I've been involved in a lot of dumb shit. But this is all to sell a fight between Masvidal and Diaz, right? This is all to sell that fight. So I get what they're doing, right? I get what they're doing. There's a reason why they have a million cameramen out there and all this stuff. And I think I have every reason to make fun of this because it's staged. It's a joke. It's a goof. Some people did get hurt because, listen, some people that were in the entourage probably were not in on the plan. You know what I'm saying? George and Nate are in on the plan. The security's in on the plan. One was laughing, you know. This whole thing, and then you had bystanders and other people out there that probably had no idea what was going on. You know, a little extra camera work. This is staged, guys. This is complete nonsense because it got released that $80 will be the price of this pay-per-view, which is absolutely absurd. Craziness that they're charging $80 for this thing. You mean to tell me that this thing is around the price of a UFC pay-per-view? And I got to be honest with you, I'm a fan of Nate, and I understand that George has pull. I put a tweet in response. The shit is fucking popping off because it was a goof at George, and all the George dick riders are jumping on me, and the Nate fans are protecting me, and it's this whole thing that's going on in X. But I get it, man. These guys have fan bases, so they're trying to capitalize with some viral shit over here. I totally understand that. But it is goofy. It's goofy. Now, I want to know in the chat, is anyone going to drop the 80 on this? And if you are, that's fine. I mean, whatever you do with your money is cool with me, man. Like, I pay for all the UFC pay-per-views. I've said that a million times out there, but I also write it off. So, and you guys donate to help me pay for those fucking pay-per-views. So, it kind of works out. But if I was hanging out, I'd probably not pay for this. And I'll tell you right now, no fucking way am I don't even know when it is. Like, when's the fight? Like, all this stuff is out there. Let's look it up. Like, when is it? Okay. Erupts in a brawl. Like I mean, ESPN, everyone's like reporting on this, so it worked, right? It definitely worked. But come on, I could see right through this shit, man. Let's see. July 6th. It shifted to July 6th. Okay, so July 6th. And by the way, Paul versus Tyson is back. That's a go again. Paul versus Tyson is a go again. But that's happening at the end of the year. So it's like 6 months away. So I'm curious if Jake Paul is going to be taking another fight. But this thing is July 6th. And by the way, Paul versus Tyson is on a Friday now. That's on a Friday, which is great for us. Fuko Friday will turn into that craziness. So that's good. July 6th is a Saturday. I don't see any UFC. Let's see. Is there any UFC on July 6th? Did they plan this around, or are they going against the UFC? Let's see. July 6th. Okay, no UFC. So it got canceled. Look at that shit. It got canceled because, if I'm not mistaken, the last event most likely was going against other fights. Then they had to reschedule it, and now it's going July 6th, which is in between the McGregor-Chandler fight and the Nami Yunus-Barber fight. Listen, if nothing's going on July 6th, guess what the MMA-Holes will be doing? We'll be making fun of that fucking card, and we'll be finding it somewhere on some sort of streaming service, and we'll be live for that. Let's go! Listen.
Wonderful.
I'll capitalize on it as well. I'll even break out the Nate Diaz shirt. But do I care? No. If there's nothing going on, of course I'll watch it for sure. But I want to know in the chat what you guys think of the brawl. Are you guys, who's insulted by me breaking that down and saying it's all scripted nonsense, which it is. You know, I know if Nate saw me, he would slap me right across the face. Hey, you say all shit about me. Listen, no, I'm a fan of you, Nate, man. And if I do the impersonation, listen, it's out of flattery, man. I like you a lot. I like Nate. Now, George, I've met George. He's actually a nice guy in person, but I got to be honest with you, I am not a fan of Masvidal in any way now. Like, he just rubs me the wrong way. I just can't get behind George, but I could get behind Nate. Let me know in the chat what you guys think, who you're rooting for. Do you care? Do you not care? Did you like the brawl? Whatever. Every time I fart blood. Yeah, could you imagine? This is after the Conor event. Like, talk about a big, like that's like trying to follow like Dave Chappelle or something, like some big comedian out there, and then you got to follow him and try to put out a set. Like, you know, D-Man is insulted. Oh my God, D-Man. Well, at least you got the emojis in the right place. So that's good to see. Let me put this thing here. There we go. It's nice to see Mystic Moss on top. I like that. If Diddy did Diddy dudes, then how many dudes did Diddy do? Diddle. That's a good question. Don't care. Rooting for Diaz. Okay, there we go. Great breakdown of a sad presser. Yeah, I didn't see the actual press conference. I just saw the brawl. And I just, honestly, I cringed like really hard. How old's Nate? Nate is, I mean, when's the, like, okay, I understand people say Nate's a gangster and this and that. And listen, Nate's been through some shit. So I get it, man. But when does it stop? Like, is Diaz still living in the hood? I feel like Diaz has a beautiful house. I don't know. Is he still in Stockton? Nate Diaz is, 39 years old. You know, like, I mean, when do you chill? I mean, I guess if you're still selling fights. I don't know. It's weird. Don't even care for the main events. I'm more interested in seeing Daniel Jacobs fight Super Shane Mosley. Okay. Did he pipe down Carl Winslow? PFL's coming in a few weeks. Let's see. Look, the circle always makes money as long as people are willing to pay to see the show. I am very curious. You know, speaking of pay-per-views, this actually shocked the hell out of me. If this report is true, I am legit shocked. Because I'm not shocked that they made a lot of pay-per-view buys. What I'm shocked is the report that was released about how many people stole this event. Like, there was millions and millions of people that they tracked, I guess, on the the dark web, finding all those links, and then they still made 1.5 million pay-per-view buys. Dude, if that's legit, I don't know if that is true, but there are some reports out there that say this. If that's true, that is astronomical. That's a very big pay-per-view buy, and that's very good for boxing if that's the case. So I'm going to keep an eye out on this and see if it did make this. That's very, very impressive. Super impressive there. So that really did shock me because it's so easy to get these fights. I'm not going to say of course I bought it, so I'm part of the 1.5, right? I'm part of the 1.5. I contributed. But that's crazy, right? That's nuts. Boxing's not greater than MMA. Why are you here and not at fucking some guy screaming at you about boxing? I mean, there's a million boxing channels. I guarantee there's a boxing channel right now where someone's like, I tell you, in my chat, the black guy's going to win against the white guy. What? Did you bring up MMA in my chat? Did you bring up MMA in my chat? Could you imagine I did that to boxing fans that jumped into my chat? I just start screaming at them. I just start getting all racist on my chat. The black, like it's like boxing, and then you got the black guys screaming at the white guys in there. Like, it's nuts. It's fucking crazy. Every time I go into one of these boxing chats, I'm like, my head explodes. And I'll make a comment, like one little comment, and they see MMA-Holes, and they fucking lose. They get all triggered. They start losing their mind. I'm like, guys, listen, I know that UFC makes way more than boxing. I get it. I get it, guys. I understand. I know you're triggered by that, but I mean, geez, calm down. Always screaming at us. Fucking yelling and screaming at everybody. It's a weird community, man. I don't know if any of you guys have a normal boxing channel, send it my way. I had one guy ban me, and I reached out to him through DM, and I said to him, I was like, you know what? I was like, bro, you banned me because of my name, because I was MMA-Holes. And then he saw that I actually had a channel with some sort of subscriber base, and he's like, oh, I'm so sorry, unban me. He's like, we should collaborate sometime. We never collaborated. There's no fucking way. No way we're going to collaborate, man. I'm too fucking MMA. I'm also too white, man. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, it's like, I don't know. It's like serious racism going on over there. Like, there's just, I'll give them credit, though. I will give them credit. They're just blatantly honest with how racist they are, So, so at least they're honest, They're not trying to cover the shit up. So I will give that. But if you do know of a good boxing channel that's like, I don't know, somewhat entertaining, do send it my way. I'm curious. I want to check it out. Whether they're not screaming. Send it my fucking way. Anyway. Not yelling and screaming at me all the time. Very hostile group over there.
That wasn't fake, it was actually disrespectful. Nate's team and security kept barking like chihuahuas. Cape Dialogue boxing coach got in a scuffle with Nate's security. Nate needs to stop acting tough. He hasn't won a fight in years.
All right. Thank you, Roberto. Thank you very much. But dude, that's 100% fake. You know that is, right? Now, the people in the entourage were probably like, yo, this is real. But that thing was put there to happen. Do you understand what I'm saying? So when I say fake, I'm not saying like Nate's a fake gangster or George is a fake gangster. They're both in there to try to make some money. So yes, they put their feral fucking surroundings, and let's be honest, they got a fucking feral group of people around them. Like they're I mean, it doesn't get more feral than what's going on with those guys over there. And they make sure that they put them in a very agitated situation, and they say, go at it. Let's see where this thing goes. You know? So listen, I understand why you're saying, like, these guys throwing punches and shit like that, that this is not fake. Yes, I agree. These guys over here that are swinging, they're just the pieces to the puzzle. The whole thing, the thing as a whole is fake, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, they put this there to happen like this. There is a reason why, if you look, there's a camera every single direction. It's all designed. This is all designed on purpose. Everything, everywhere you look, there's a cell phone. There's a fucking giant camera there. Everyone's got cell phones out. Everyone knows what's up. Everyone is ready for this. You know what I'm saying? This is all part of the game. I mean, this shows you right here.
The mindset.
You know, like everything is this literally looks right out of the WWE playbook. You know? Everything about this. The fucking choreographed walk. Dude, the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? And listen, if you want to believe it's real, it's fine. Some people believe WWE is real too. You know? These guys don't even have beef. You do remember, right? Nate and George don't have beef. There's no beef. It's just them selling a fight, which they're doing very well, right? They got us all talking about this. And then their entourage, they're just like a bunch of fucking yes sir men around them. This is weird, man. You know? That's what it is. But, you know, a grown man looking at this and watching it, and I run like the cringiest YouTube channel out there. I can sniff out cringe. I can sniff out fake from a mile away, and that's what that is. You know? But it is funny. I will say that. It is pretty fucking funny. WWE's real to you. Well, maybe it is. You know, maybe it is real. But I didn't see one person in the chat say they're buying the pay-per-view. So did it really work? Or was it embarrassing? You know? We'll find out. If they get a ton of pay-per-view buys for this, then well played. Very well played. Do you guys think they're going to make a lot of pay-per-view buys on this because of the circus here? Maybe. I don't think so. I don't think Nick can act. No, I don't think so either. I could sniff out tacos a mile. I mean, this place must have reeked like tacos, for God's sakes, right? Dude, the funniest part is finding out that that's George's boxing coach. Dude, that's the funniest thing. Look at this dude. Yeah, what's happening? This dude's trying to relive his prime. This is so embarrassing. You think this guy's got like a wife and kids at home? What's happening here? What's happening with this guy? What are we doing, man? What are you doing? Bro, grow up. Just grow the fuck up. Yeah, like an MMA mosh pit. It's the weirdest shit ever. These are grown fucking men. Now, like, how old do you think this dude is? He's got to be in his 50s, right? What's he doing? Hey, yeah, this will be a good idea. Let me fight 3 guys. Let's see how this is not going to work. Unless you're Neo from the Matrix. Like, this is not going to work your way. What are you going to get out of that? Craziness, man. This is wild. What a world we live in. What a world we live in. What's happening? I don't know. He looks like he runs a taco stand and he's pissed off that the guy didn't fucking pay for the tacos. Like he handed him the tacos, the guy ran off. And now he's like, you know what? I'm going to fucking get my money one way or another. Anyway. All right. Last thoughts on that, guys, and we'll move on. The craziness, man. I was just sitting back like, what the fuck's happening? What is this? Like we said before, Jake Paul will be fighting Mike Tyson in November now. That's been moved to November. So you'll have UFC at Madison Square Garden, and then you'll have November 15th. Actually, when is the UFC locked in for November? Because you may have Friday night Jake Paul Tyson, crazy circus Netflix event, and then Saturday night could be the UFC John Jones event, big MSG event. Very, very possible. I did see Vince McMahon here, and I did hear some Ric Flair woo. Very, very WWE. Yeah, very, very WWE. What's hilarious is some people say watching Nate Diaz is a joke, but those same people are super excited to watch Jake play. I know, dude. I love Nate, man. I love Nate, but I'm realistic to who Nate is and what he was as a fighter, man. The dude's a G. He's a fun guy to root for. I look at Nate like a solid MMA fighter, a badass, but I also look at Nate as like this just fun character to root for. You know, that's what I see with Nate. I find Nate very, very fun and likable. There's something about him it's like a 12-year-old that never grew up. You know what I'm saying? And his weird love for his brother Nick, like everyone loves their family, but his is kind of like Game of Thrones-esque. Like I wouldn't be surprised if those two had sex at some point, you know? It would not surprise me if there's some sort of inbreeding going on with them. It's just a very interesting Nick Diaz Army nonsense. Like, I mean, okay, bro, I get it, man. You love your brother. I love my brother, man. But it's fucking weird, man. Like it's weird, but I guess his brother was like his dad. Maybe that's what it is. I have no idea. I'm freaking pissing off Nate Diaz fans out there. They're like, what the fuck? You can't say that. I could say it. George pulling hair, though. Yeah, George is pulling the fucking hair. And then, like, I put out a tweet. By the way, yo, I've been responding on X, and it's like fucking people are, like, getting with it. Like, it's pretty cool. Like, I put this Bradley Martin thing out. I was actually surprised by the responses. Let's see. Where is it? Like this Bradley Martin one. This shit got like 2,500 likes. Like, what the fuck? I'd never get that engagement on Twitter. Bunch of retweets and shit. 135,000 people saw it. I was like, oh, I got to start doing this more. But anyway, I responded to the Nate thing. By the way, Tai Tuivasa just got pranked by Alex Pereira. It's very funny. Very funny. He has the razor backwards. And you hear the buzzing, and Tai thought, you know, he was going to shave off the fucking back of his head. Alex Pereira is a very funny dude. I don't know. Where the hell's the Masvidal tweet? Not this one. Where the hell is it? Man, I don't know how anything works around here. Replies. Actually, I could just go to notifications. People are still fucking. Damn, it's all fucking buried by this Bradley Martin shit. Where's the fucking hell, man? That's crazy. Where the fuck? All right, I gotta look up George. I can't find. It's buried behind the Bradley Martin shit. Jorge Masvidal, but I bet Jorge feels good about this because if you think about it, you know they got a lot. Like, and then George put up at least. I didn't tap like a bitch back in the day. You know, there's Nate tapping. I mean, this was 1997. He dug up a tape from 1997.
Wonderful.
That's what George came back with.
Masvidal is training with Capetillo, a Mexican boxing trainer that works with world champions. Even took Masvidal to Canela's gym. He had a lump. He has no need for this circus. I like Nate, but he ain't winning. I'm rocking with Jorge.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, if I had to pick a guy, I think George should win this fight. I mean, if you think about what George did to Nate in the BMF fight, I feel like Nate has no chance. Even though I'm rooting for Nate, yeah, if you're putting money on this fight, you got to bet on George, right? Thank you, Roberto. Appreciate you. Yeah, listen, I'm going to be rolling with Nate on this one, but there's a good chance Nate gets fucked up in this fight. I mean, here's the BMF fight, some of the BMF stuff over here. I mean, yeah, George beat the shit out of him. Like, literally beat the fuck out of him. But, like I said, in an MMA game, you never know. If that cut, you know, that doesn't get stopped by the doctor, you go deep. You know, we've seen Nate have comeback wins, you know. So, you never know. But in boxing here, yeah, I would have to roll with Nate, George as well. But of course, I'm going to root for Nate. So I responded with this thing over here. I never seen Nate Diaz like this, falling asleep on Kamaru Usman's shoulder. You know, but a lot of people were responding with this Jake Paul thing over here, which was kind of embarrassing, yeah. But you know what? I think Jake would probably do the same thing to George, to be honest. And then the head kick over here, which didn't knock him out right away. He hit the ground, and then Thompson had a little fun with him on the mat, beat him up a little bit. But these people are acting like he got slept by that kick. When George got fucking cracked by this shot by Usman, dude was sleeping in the air. And then the follow-up shots came in. Dude was sleeping. He was napping in the air. I don't remember the last time I've seen... I don't think I've ever seen Nate sleeping in the air. Like literally levitating and taking a nap. So, I mean, come on. I know George beat up on Nate Diaz and this and that, but you can't deny what happened over here. And that's to a wrestler, by the way. That's a fucking wrestler that popped him like that. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, sorry, George fans out there. If you are a George fan, you're probably not happy. If you're a Nate fan, you might not be happy by the stream either, but who cares? When was the last time Nate won where he was not bleeding? He does have all that scar tissue that keeps opening back up. The fact that the Tony Ferguson fight happened, I remember Sausage kept on saying that he wanted to see Nate Diaz versus KHAMZAT because he really thought Nate was going to be KHAMZAT. Now, that was pretty much lunacy to me. But, in hindsight, I kind of wish we did see that, to see what Nate would have done against Chimaev. Like, what actually would have happened, in that fight.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Kainoto.
Most did you watch Eddie Hall, strong man, absolutely fuck up 2 MMA guys in a fight? It shows once and for all that strong man is superior to MMA. That is what happens if you put a strong man versus an MMA fighter. I watch UFC, bro. They are not ready for Hall.
Oh, you're talking about that big fat dude? That 2-on-1 shit? Hold on. Are you talking about... Hold on a second. I think Luke Thomas put it out there. Took that fat guy that fought the 2 midgets? Here. Okay. He's talking about this. Here, check it out. Thank you very much for the 2. By the way, say points, guys. We got to get this great. You're going to have no co-host tonight? It's all right. I'm probably not going to go super late tonight because, like I said, I've been having like a little bit of health problems. So we're going to be doing predictions and all that stuff. So if you guys don't want to come in, that's fine. But if you do, make it happen soon if you want to be a co-host. Because I don't know how deep I'm going to go tonight. Okay. So let's look at this. This is what Kainoto's talking about. Eddie Hall versus just powerbombed a midget. Yeah, so are you talking about this? I don't know if I'm going to get flagged for this. But yeah, he's got like fighting the 2 dwarfs. Look, what the fuck? Dude, what's happening with this world, man? Look at this. What is happening? Look, he grabs him, lifts him up, and tosses him like he's tossing laundry into the hamper. Look at this. He's like, all right, let's pick up the socks and fucking throw it in there. The guy gets back up like, holy shit. Guy thing got cracked with a right on the Dude, it's so funny, man. This is what Fight Circus started. I don't know where the hell this was. But 2 versus 1. Give me more of that. Nate Diaz versus Masvidal should have something like this on that card. I'd be a little more interested. Those dwarfs are bigger. No, those are fucking legit midgets. What are you talking about, Kainoto? Those are midgets. Those are straight up 2 midgets. What are you talking about? Look at this guy. Look at, how he's a midget? Look at the size of the cage. Was the cage 10 feet tall? Is that a 10-foot tall cage you got over there? What is that? 30 feet tall? No, actually not 10 foot. Is that like a 20-foot tall cage? What the fuck is that? Dude, that's a dwarf. Look at the size of the ref. Like, what? I guess everyone's 7 foot tall. Just got slapped. Oh my God, dude. It's crazy, man. What a world we live in, Thank God, though, for the internet because, and I tell you what, thank God for Twitter, or X, I should say. I got to get used to that. X is like, if you want all this crazy, if you want to go down these rabbit holes, X is the place, man. Like, you can just keep scrolling and scrolling, looking at all the nuttiest shit. X got it all. Both of them put together probably weigh about maybe 250. Call them what you want. The bigger than Conor fight. What are you talking about? Nate Diaz? Come on, Dustin Poirier. Who else? Who else we got here? Khabib. They all got to be bigger than these kids. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? What's happening? Stop it. Why you bring everything back to Conor? You weirdo. Conor Noto. Every time this fucking guy opens his mouth, he talks about Conor. I never thought there would be someone that talks about Conor more than me. You are that guy. Every time I turn around, he's talking about Conor. Like this dude is beating off to Conor ferociously. Every fucking stream. I can't do a stream. Do you look at my thumbnail? I did 3 streams in a row. I did 3 Conor streams. No Conor on this thing. Give me a fucking break. Give me a break. I am the Conor fan, not you, Kainoto. Stop it. He's mine. Leave him alone. He's mine. I'm the guy. Fucking guy trying to take my title. Trying to disguise himself as a hater. I'm telling you, I've never met a bigger Conor fan than Kainoto. I've never met one. If I'm looking in Discord, somehow he's doing something about Conor. But I don't blame him, man. He's fun. Conor's fun. And Conor is fighting. It's done. I tell you what, I am very excited. I wasn't going to talk about him, but Kainoto wants to talk about him. Let's talk. Very excited. The return of McGregor versus Chandler happening. UFC 303. It's a done deal. Kainoto, maybe you'll get the pillow. He does like Brock, but I think he's a bigger Conor fan, to be honest. He talks more about Conor than Brock. I think he is. I do. I honestly, that's actually the God's honest truth. I really do. I think he's a pretty big fan. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. So the Louisville event that's happening this weekend, a 40-year-old Jared Cannonier is back in the biz fighting Nasruddin Imavov, and that is the headlining event for Kentucky. Anyone at the KFC? Is it really called KFC? The KFC Yum Center? Stop. There's no way this place is called the KFC Yum Center. Stop it. Stop. KFC Yum Center. Oh my God, it's the real name. What? Oh my God, they're fighting at the KFC Yum Center. There it is. Why did I not notice? Yeah, oh my God. I tell you what, man, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Does anyone live there? The Kevin from Chicago Center. Oh my God. Is that what it's really called? The KFC Yum Center? Wow. I mean, it's easy to remember. That's for sure. I can go for some KFC right now. That'd be delicious. The KFC Yum Center. That's where the fights are going down this weekend. So if you're does anyone live by the KFC Yum Center? Oh my God. This is definitely a bizarro world. Awesome name for an arena. I never even knew. I had no idea that arena existed. I had no clue. And I'm a team sports fan. I have no idea why I do not know of the KFC Yum Center. But it exists. So Jared Cannonier versus Imavov will be headlining that. And our community, 65% of them so far are picking Imavov for the win over Jared Cannonier. Holy crap. So Jared Cannonier, the 40-year-old, people are going against. And I understand why people are picking Imavov. Imavov's looked pretty damn good. He's the guy that Chris Curtis and Strickland have a little beef with. But with that being said, I have been leaning towards the killer gorilla, Jared. Now, listen, he's training out of Arizona, of course. So, I'm a little swayed. His last loss was to IZZY, but I didn't think he looked terrible in that fight. It was a terrible fight, but I didn't think he looked terrible. I think he actually performed pretty well. That was a year, 11 months ago. But out of his last 5 fights, he's only lost 1, and that was to the former champion, IZZY. Beat Kelvin, beat Derek Brunson. Strickland split decision. Some people say Strickland won that fight. I think it was fair to give it to Jared, but it was close. And then pretty much beat up Vettori pretty bad in that last fight. So a couple of decisions here. Last knockout was the Brunson fight 2 years and 3 months ago. So it's been 2 years plus where Cannonier has had his last finish. Imavov, he's been the decision. Oh, that was the clash of heads with Curtis. He was fucking up Curtis pretty bad. Lost to Strickland by decision. Joaquin Buckley. I tell you what, this goes to show you how solid Buckley is. Buckley went the distance with this dude, Imavov, and that was up a weight class. Buckley at 170 is the dark horse of 170. Buckley might, that guy might actually just charge up the rankings. He might be able to beat everybody. He might be able to do it. Moss, I'm working hard here, dude, trying to get a 2. Yeah, someone get 2 joints on. What the hell? Well, listen, if it ends like this, that's fine with me. I'll get the shirt 2 weeks in a row. The hosts get it, and I will be the champion. So I'm not really complaining. But guys, if you want to get in the points game, $5 to get in. The person with the most points wins the shirt and becomes a FoF Friday champion. If you want to be a co-host, 20 points next to the name. I actually forgot the points game is going, to be honest with you. I was so involved in the content. It's going to be kind of funny listening to Bruce Buffer announce live from the KFC Yum Center. Yeah, that's going to be live from the KFC Yum Center.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty interesting. Shavkat stops him if they meet. Listen, I have been on that Shavkat Rachmanov train. I've been riding it. Choo-choo, Shavkat. It's going to be a champion. But after watching Buckley's last fight, I'm telling you, man, this dude not only could stop the takedowns, he could take you down. And he's got that compact, like muscular body, heavy striking, very athletic. Dude, Buckley's a problem at welterweight. He believes that he could beat anyone at welterweight right now. And I understand why. Do I want Buckley to be champ? Half yes, half no. The half yes is because he's so fucking cringy that it would be funny just, goofing on him. And the half no is like, I don't know if I want to deal with all that cringe, But he would be more interesting than Shavkat if you think about it, because Shavkat is interesting in the cage, and then outside of that, he doesn't speak English. Whereas Buckley, could you imagine Buckley versus Covington? Imagine the lead up to that fight. It would be a cringe overload. Curtis finished him a weight class up. And if you remember that Curtis fight, Buckley was winning. Curtis clipped him, right? So, yes, we should say Shavkat's going to win that fight. I tell you what, I would probably, I might actually say I'm going to ride with Buckley until he loses. That last fight, if that doesn't give you information on Joaquin Buckley, how he fucking beat up on that big-ass, scary, hype train, neckbeard, whatever the hell you want to call him. I mean, if that doesn't give you respect, and you're saying because Chris Curtis knocked him out, I mean, he was losing that fight. So, listen, you want some underdog money? Although Buckley has been a favorite lately. I think the odds makers are understanding how good Buckley is as well. So, Shavkat looks like the guy. He should be a champion, but there could be problems in the lead up. Oh, we got another co-host over here. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring on Jesse. Oh, good thing you're here, Jesse. I feel like my ribs are going to explode. Good job. We got Jesse here. Jesse loves those. Is that a China shirt?
This?
Yeah. Hold on. Wait for you to move it.
No, I got this from Target.
Oh, it's Target? Okay. She just showed up with a bunch of real cool saying shirts here. That's Mama Bear. Mama Bear's here. So, oh shit, you missed the whole fucking, I'm not going to break it down, but what do you think of 39-year-old men brawling? Here, I'll just show it to you really quick because I broke it down already. But, yeah, I'm not even going to give you my thoughts. I'm going to ask you, what do you think about this? Ready?
Okay.
Okay. Let's get Jesse's. Who knows? Maybe Jesse has a completely different opinion on this. Back it up, back it up. Back it up, back it up.
No co-host tonight?
No, not yet. Hold on a second.
Oh, that's pretty fucking lame.
Yeah, they're all, listen, they know how good I am.
Are they scared?
They know how good I am. We don't need co-hosts. I'm a trained professional. Travis has been coming in.
Just won another 1K and wife and kids except the 1-month-old say hi Mos, and my son says I'll have to kill you if he doesn't get the CONOR belt. Why?
What?
Travis Borthwick.
Thank you, Travis, man. That's very kind of you. He didn't say points, though. He didn't say points. Gotta say points over there.
1K.
Gotta say points, Travis.
This guy's loaded.
Yeah, Travis is killing it,
I'm
man.
glad that he stumbled along our show.
Yeah, we need more Travises in our chat. We definitely need more Travises. God. Easy to be said scared when you're not spending money, says Sanosi. Oh, Sanosi's been very cranky lately. And you know why?
I have noticed that.
Yeah, he's been really cranky.
Over the last few weeks, it seems like he's getting progressively more like...
Yeah, Sanosi, you all right, bro? You've been like real edgy lately, like cranky. I don't know. I mean, and you're looking a little thick too lately. What's going on? You putting on some pounds? He is like Sanosi's like getting like a little chunky and shit.
I don't think it's cranky. I think he's getting like...
You think he's eating
more
too much
balls?
sugar?
Like I don't know. Like I think that he's starting to talk to you a little bit like you guys. Like I don't know. Like it's just.
You think that's what it is? I don't know. He seems cranky. Every time I look in there, he's like. He always
has something negative to say.
What happened, Sanosi? Why are you so cranky lately? Anyway, I'm not gonna pull the picture up. I won't do that, Sanosi. Don't. He might not be happy I put the picture in there. I said his picture looked like something out of a Netflix serial killer special.
What picture?
I can't. I don't want.
All right, don't jump me.
DM Jesse. I'm not going to show it on air. I'm not going to do that to Sanosi.
All right, what am I looking at?
All right. So here is okay. So this is how it started. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here's how it started.
I feel like I'm sick of this shit.
Nate, I know you don't like to talk ahead of the fights. You do your talking in the ring, but those are some pretty serious words. The idea of ending this rivalry and ending it with a knockout. What are your thoughts? What do you care about, Nate?
Not this fucking press conference, bro. I'm sick of sitting here. I'm sick of looking at it. All of these motherfuckers, I'm sick of looking at you, too. I'm sick of this whole shit. I'm done with this whole press conference shit. Fuck this ugly motherfucker. I'm out. I'm good to see everybody. Peace out.
Okay, so that's how he handled the press conference, but it gets a little crazy in a sec.
Oh, super chat.
Travis coming in again, showing you how it's done.
Travis.
Nice to see you, Jess, and all points go to Mose.
What a
Do I take the
shame.
other points, Jess? I'll leave it up to you.
From this point forward?
Wait, I can't take the other ones?
Listen, I just got here. Give me a fighting chance, all right? You've got Travis. You've got the moneymaker on your side. Like, you got to give me a fighting chance here.
Thank God Travis is Team Moss. Thank fucking God, man. I've been
You
got
to wait to see if my team's here before you start going
the way your people go
points.
nuts. I need a Travis on my side. Thank you, Travis. She won't let me take the other points, but I will
Moss
take
is finally
the 15.
building a posse, and I'm getting nervous.
It's been a minute, man. I used to have the Moss peeps. I used to have them, and then they all I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I probably just made fun of them all.
Yeah. That's probably what happened. I guarantee it. You probably said some stupid-ass shit.
Yeah, I probably triggered some of them.
And then they got mad at you, and they're like, fuck you, dude.
I'm not donating to you anymore. I'm donating to the other one. All right, anyway, so that's Nate said that, and then this follows, right? Check this out. This follows over here. I'm just going to let it play. So this is George Masvidal. Actually, this guy I ordered a fucking
the guy in the red looks like the MMA junkie guy.
Yeah, it's John Morgan.
Yeah, that's who it looks like.
No, this guy ordered a salami and provolone sandwich from one time in New York in Queens. He makes a good sandwich, this guy.
Yeah.
No, it's George's boxing coach. That's what the chat was telling me.
Oh, okay.
Do you think he should be in the like? What do you think?
Well, if he's a boxing coach, he can
Okay.
handle his own, you know.
Okay.
But he's getting piled on, man. Look at this shit. He's got like 2 or 3 people on him.
Now, look at this. I don't know if you saw this part. I showed this before. But look at George. He shows up like David Blaine, like a magician. Watch. Check this out. Like you see all the scuffling going. Actually, on the big screen, check on here. It's a little easier. So you see like all the scuffling going on, and then out of nowhere, George just comes up like fucking mind freak, right? Like
no, he started it.
Yeah.
He started it.
What did he do?
Did you see in the beginning? He slapped the guy.
Okay.
Watch.
Let's see.
Watch George.
Yeah.
Watch.
No, I see it, but he vanished.
He slapped him.
He slapped his hand.
He fucking started it.
He slapped his hand.
He started it. It doesn't matter what he did.
So you're saying?
Look at this shit.
So George slapped that guy's hand,
The moment
right?
you make physical contact.
Okay. Yeah.
No matter how aggressive it came across.
Yeah.
The moment you make physical contact, you started that shit.
Okay. So are you saying that George set this up?
No, I'm not saying he set it up. I'm saying he just walked up and started that whole fucking brawl.
Okay.
That's George's fault.
Okay, do you think, let me just ask you. I don't want to lead.
I'm not saying he set anything up.
I don't want to lead the witness here. Do you, okay, how do I ask this?
No,
without,
I don't
wanna lead
think,
you.
I don't think he like set up the brawl. I don't think he expected a full-blown fucking brawl to happen.
Okay.
I think he was trying to get maybe like a couple like a couple views, like maybe like a face off, like that kind of thing. And it just exploded into something completely different.
Okay, so you think George didn't pre-calculate any of this stuff?
No, I don't think he considered the consequences of what he just did there.
All right.
And it just fucking exploded.
Okay. He's just a loose cannon, you're saying, right?
No, I think he's just a fucking idiot.
Well, I mean, I think we could all agree on that. That's the one thing we do agree on, yeah. Yo, that left that came in on the fucking deli meat sandwich guy, I mean, holy shit.
But look, he gets piled up on by like 3 guys.
Listen
it's so
to
fucking unfair.
listen to the left that hits him. Listen. Listen. Watch. Oh!
Like how
my
much?
God.
But think about this.
Oh my
Look
God.
Look at this.
Yeah, they caught
actually
another
paused
one.
it perfectly right here. So there's 2 guys
my
on
God,
there,
I missed that.
and then there's another guy that comes up. Like, how much of a fucking pussy do you have to be to need 2 other guys to help you out in a fight that you fucking engaged in? Like, how much of a fucking pussy do you have to be?
George is the cash cow because he's in the main event. So
But you're gonna team up with 2 other guys on one man like that?
So you're calling George a pussy?
No, these guys, Mas.
Wait,
These guys
that are coming
are
after this?
piling up on this coach.
Well, listen, this is the streets, Jess. This is
This
how the
is
streets.
the streets. That's fucked up.
the
Streets
street-
or not, you don't fucking do
It's
that
the streets,
shit.
Jesse.
You're gonna
This is-
engage into a fight. You do it one-on-one. You don't fucking team up with other guys and then.
So life and logic, no, it's not real. No, I think, like I said before, I think this is staged. I think the whole thing is staged.
There's
but,
no fucking way that's staged.
But the people around them are not in on it. That's what I said before.
I disagree.
Oh.
I think that maybe Jorge had intentions of something staged in the beginning
Yes.
when he slapped that guy's hand.
Yes.
But this unraveled in a way that they did not expect it to.
Okay, maybe. All right,
I
fair.
think this exploded out of proportion from what
but,
they expected.
But like I said, you don't think that this was planned?
No,
I'm going to show you something in a sec.
The hand slap probably was planned, like maybe to get some like fun shit going on. I don't think they expected this.
Okay, fair. No, I'll say that. Yeah, that's fair. And it goes with what I was saying before. They're surrounded by feral animals. Like George and Nate have these yes men. It's really weird. It's like this entourage of minions that just fucking, I don't know, they're just like feral creatures that, I don't know, maybe they're gang members or something. I have no idea what's going on. And I'm not talking shit about them. I'm just saying I can't relate, you know? Like when I was a kid, I could relate, but as a grown man, I can't relate to this. So I just see feral men just fucking slinging and punching. Like the boxing coach is ridiculous. George slapped
this whole thing is outlandish, Mom.
I gotta be honest with you. Like when George slapped that guy's hand, okay, and the other guy
that
kind of
was probably like a preconceived, hey, let's get some juice going here.
Yeah.
But he did not expect for this whole fucking thing to go down.
So yeah, so when George slapped the hand, here, let's watch this again. It's so.
It's
Dude,
fucking bullshit, man.
The left cracks this dude. Yeah, but it was one-on-one there. Like he literally charged.
And then he gets fucking jumped.
Yes, but who cares? This guy is an idiot. George's coach is a complete
He was
moron.
probably just protecting his fighter.
What do you mean protecting? There's security guards here. There's security
I
guards
don't
there.
fucking know. Maybe something was said. I don't know. Maybe it was pushed. Who
Who
knows?
cares?
We didn't see the whole clip.
I'm looking at this thing right now. Now, it is true. It does cut when he jumps.
Exactly.
So,
something
but
happened.
he probably said the sandwich didn't taste good or something.
Stop it. Something definitely happened.
Not
to
enough
trigger
lettuce.
This guy.
Didn't put any tomatoes on it. He added mayo for some reason. I don't know. But listen, for a boxing coach, he's like, get out of my way. He comes in, and the fucking blonde dude just fucking bang. And then the other guy jumps in. Yes,
Yeah,
and I don't agree with
what
that.
the fuck is that shit?
Yeah, that's not a fair fight, but...
This guy just wanted his like 2 seconds of fame.
But would
That's
you
what he wanted.
say, I mean, if you're George's coach, that this is the moment where you really you messed up, buddy. Like, you're really messed up. Like, you're going to go
It's
after
not
this
like
guy.
he expected to get jumped. He thought he was engaging in a one-on-one fight, and then this fucking asshole over here
Hold on a second.
was like, let me get my licks in, and then some other guy fucking jumps in about 2 seconds later.
What about this is one-on-one?
the red shirt and the blonde guy.
This is not a one-on-one fight, guy. Like if you look at everyone, they're all ready to go.
No, the people in the back are just looking to fucking stop the shit. They're security guards, Moss. They're not
No,
looking
this
to
guy
fight.
right here.
Yeah,
this guy right here is ready to go.
This guy just cares about getting a couple licks in so he can look famous. That's all he cares about.
Yes. Well, I think they're all looking for attention. Yes. But look at this left that comes up, bang, and then the other guy comes in with a nice right.
Fucking idiot over here.
And they're all jumping on each other.
Look at this fucking guy.
Now this guy's fucking
stomping
wrestling.
on him. Is he trying to stomp on him? What is he doing?
I don't know. He's trying to kill him. He's trying to murder him, I think. The security's doing a great job, outstanding job here. They all tumble to the ground. Then the magician George, David Blaine. Then this is like the Lion King, where they're all just going this direction.
This
here,
whole
check
video
this out.
pisses me off.
Because they're animals. Let's be honest. This
It's
is
like a bunch of fucking like retards.
Yeah, it's battle of the retards.
Like I get it, you know, getting a little brawl, whatever, blah blah, testosterone, you know, we're on the streets, but like this is fucking stupid. This is stupid shit.
It's the missing Game of Thrones
this just
episode.
Pisses me off.
It's battle. You know, they had Battle of the Bastards. This is Battle of the Bastards. That's what this is over here. The fucking tards. They edited this out of the Game of Thrones, where all the fucking mongoloid tards just go after each other like a bunch of mutants. And honestly, the reason why this is so dumb is because George is capitalizing on this, and so is Nate, right? So here's another
angle. But if you have a fight coming up, why would you put yourself in that position to get hurt?
Now explain to me this, Jesse. Explain to me this video, okay? Everyone conveniently has all their cameras out.
Okay.
Nate Diaz has the glasses on in the hallway, you know, because he likes to.
He's probably caught him.
Very cool.
Right.
Okay. Maybe because Bruce Springsteen, he wanted to look cool in front of Bruce. What do you think?
Or he's just sick of this shit and he's...
Wait, no, the sunglasses because he's sick of this shit? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like that's what I would do. Like if I'm just like, I don't want to deal with anybody, like I'll hide behind a pair of sunglasses or something, you know? Like if you're out in public and
so he's emotional and he's hiding behind his shades?
Like he just does not want to deal with anybody right now. So
Okay.
it's like his kind of like safety net, I guess. I don't know.
All right, here, watch.
Yeah, they trying to pull up on us, man.
The mindset that you have coming into this fight.
Fuck you looking at? Come down here and get your fucking asses whipped in. Sorry, motherfuckers. Yeah, turn around, bitch. West side, bitch, go home. Give me a kiss. Let's go. Let's go. Go make it move.
Hey, your coach got knocked out.
Okay, what do you think about that?
Well, what I don't understand. What's the context? Was someone provoking him? Were they just standing there and he just caught eye with them?
Everything
like,
went
what?
down. The brawl went down outside. I guess everyone got split up. And then conveniently, George just passes him in the hallway.
Jorge was there, or was it Jorge's people?
Who is people or someone?
Because they said your cousin got knocked out.
Look, they're trying to pull up on us right now. No one's pulling up on them. Like if what's what?
That you have coming into this fight.
Fuck you looking at? Come down here and get your fucking.
No one's pulling up on them. They're like a whole way down, and Nate didn't like that they were looking at him. Right? Now listen to what the guy says. Listen closely.
Ass is whipped in. Sorry, motherfuckers. Yeah, turn around, bitch. West side,
I don't see
bitch,
Jorge.
go home.
You hear what he said?
No, what'd he say?
He said, "Give me a kiss." Okay, and that's what provoked everything. You know, just watch, listen.
Yeah, turn around, bitch. West side, bitch, go home. Give me a kiss.
That's not
Let's
Jorge.
go.
Give me a kiss. There they go. Now, I don't know who's over there.
That's not Jorge.
It's
And at
Jorge's
the end of
people.
the video, the guy on Nate Diaz's side said your cousin got knocked out. They're referring to Jorge.
Okay.
So Jorge's not there. That's Jorge's people.
Okay.
So Nate Diaz is probably already on edge because the whole fucking press conference thing. He walked out of the press conference, didn't want anything to do with anybody. He doesn't even want to be there. And then you hear about this brawl that occurred with Jorge Masvidal on the outside. His people come in. Like I said, Nate Diaz is already on edge. So the moment that they made that stupid-ass comment about give me a kiss, it just kind of set him off.
Okay.
And it's Nate Diaz. Like, the guy's irrational anyways. Like, what do you expect him to do?
Okay. What do you think about the synchronized walk that they all do together? They all, like, Nate bumps
It's his
him
posse.
and says, hey, let's all do the synchronized walk. Watch.
Let's go.
Ready? Get ready. Get ready. What do you think of it?
Wait. This fucking guy.
Wait.
With the ponytail.
That's him, yeah.
He's one of the guys that jumped the fucking coach.
Yes, that's the sucker punch guy.
That's the fucking idiot. That's the
fucking-
retard.
That's the Cobra head.
Man, he just ruined the whole video.
That's Cobra head right there. Yeah, Cobra head's everywhere.
Fucking
He's just
asshole.
conveniently right in front of the
Because
camera.
he loves his time to shine, and he's going to capitalize on any moment.
If I were to tell you that the pay-per-view is $80, would there be anything in your head that says, hey, this is all fucking planned?
$80.
Because not one person in our chat said they're going to buy it.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't buy it either. But I think that Jorge probably did have some sort of plan to sell, like try to create some juice with that whole fucking like thing that he did to initiate everything. But like I said, I think it all just unraveled out of control. Like, I don't think they expected it to go that far.
Agreed.
So yes, I do think that the intentions were to create hype, but it just didn't play out the way they expected it to.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Exactly. George has irrational people around him. Clearly, I mean, his coach is one of them, and Nate's got irrational. I mean, everywhere Nate goes, there's always some sort of scuffle behind the scenes. And I feel the powers that be that are promoting this stuff, of course, they don't want anyone to get hurt, especially the people that are fighting.
Yeah.
But if you have a couple of people catch a couple of stray shots, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not going to hurt, and it's going to have everyone talking about it. So, yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm just curious what you thought on that. Let's catch up on alerts. The script is in, baby. Whoop, Sanosi slithering in. Oh, my God. I did not expect this. High score king. Let's go, Sanosi. He said cranky pants Sanosi in the chat. Oh my God.
There. Since no one popping up and apparently I'm a serial killer. PTS me.
There we go. Let's go, Sanosi. Let's go. Thank you for the 25. 5 to get in, 20 to get as a co-host. And Sanosi now, let's put him over here. Sanosi now is officially, let's see. Oops. Sanosi. Oh my God. What the heck? What the fuck? There we go. Sanosi, there we go. Let's put the 20. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay. In first place. Yeah, baby. Let's go, Sanosi. Wow. Just like that. All right, I'm going to set up.
Oh, super chat.
Let me set up the call real quick. Thank you, Travis.
You got screwed. Here's 10 more, brother, but don't want to have to go to Arizona to make my son not cry. And wife literally told me tonight she wants another kid. What the fuck?
Did she really say that? Oh my God. Let's go. Let's go, Travis. Let's go. Travis, thank you so much for the 10 points. Put me back in first place. Travis, let's go, champ. Thank you so much, Travis. The Fukin man. The myth, the legend.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You the man, baby. You the man.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Get this StreamYard set up. Kainoto.
Jesse needs a bat signal, except it'll be a silhouette of a long pencil neck geek with an oversized Adam's apple. Don't forget a textbook receding chin and possibly buck teeth. Jams, roll out. Make it happen. Points joints. The anti-simp.
All right, let's go. He said points joints was $5 to get in. I mean, come on. We play the rules each and every day. All right, this is what I'll do. I'll put him in on the back end. This is what I'll do. I'll put him in. Who cares? Damn, man. Damn, man. Don't listen to the points game. Trying to break all the rules over here. I'm going to put him in the game anyway. Let's go. Thank you very much. 2 joints. You in there, baby. 5 points to get into the game. 20 points next to the name. You're a co-host of the stream.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Ninja choke.
Mo's the dude with the blonde dreads who threw the punch at Jorge slapped the coach. That's why the coach threw hands.
Oh, did he really?
You also keep missing the end of the video where the blonde red albino weirdo was all cut up and leaking blood and stumbling. Hi JBM.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you said hi. I did not see that. Yeah, it wasn't on here. Let's see. Let's see if we get another angle. Let's see. Diaz. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if there's any other stuff here. What's this? Them stepping on a hat. Nate Diaz is stepping on an orange hat.
Nigga West Side.
Okay. Of course. Let's see. Yeah, I did see the blonde guy had some cuts on him. Oh, here's another angle. Yeah, we didn't see this angle yet.
Pushing on. Pushing on, bitch. We gotta get your hands on me, right? Come on, man. Let me talk to you. Excuse me.
This is very classy. It's a classy bunch. Classy bunch of fellas. Well run promotion. In any normal situation, any normal event, they just clear this out, man. They get the security in there and they say, clear out, party's over. But for them to be lingering around like this, it just leads me to believe even more that this is all staged nonsense. These guys like to fight. Let them fucking fight. Still a fight. So stupid, man. George, you're better. No, he's not, man. He literally jumped fucking Colby Covington. Whether he deserves it or not, you know, that's a story for another time. But I mean, do you think George was like touched as a kid or some shit? Like, what? Why is he so angry? All right, yeah. So this is the other angle. Here's what Coach gets in there. Yeah, see, this is where he's like getting held back. All right, here comes Coach. Coach literally just jumped into a blender of knuckles. Like, that's nuts, man. What the fuck was Coach thinking? It's so silly, man. It's a fucking 50-year-old. How old is the coach? Anyone in the chat know how old the coach is? I'm saying around 50, right? Somewhere around there. I don't think he's in his 40s. Let me know in the chat. How old is the coach?
Santos has all the belts. 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 Snake men don't eat again. Santos has all the belts. Give me all the belts, because I'm Sanos, and I have all the belts.
Yes, you're missing it. Serial killer Sanosi. Oh my God, he does look like a serial killer, even with his shirt. How's it going, bud?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Nice.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. What do you think about all this nonsense that's going on?
Two grown-ass men fighting. God, it's pathetic. Listen, I've never liked Jorge Masvidal. The dude fucking acts like he's a fucking gangbanger teenager, having to jump motherfuckers all the time.
Yeah, it's weird, right? It's weird. I mean, at least at the end of the day, they get to try to sell some tickets here. So I guess I get it. But it's just, no, I don't get it. Let's be honest. At least, I mean, they're going to try to make some money off of this.
But how embarrassing do your kids have to be if you, like, dude, you're basically known at this point for subpar fights, subpar skills, and jumping people.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's set. He's got game bred, doing
okay.
He
got money.
Right? Yeah. I mean, he made a lot of money in the UFC.
He don't care about his image.
So, like, what's the deal? Like, where's the hole in his life? Is it because Colby Covington was with his ex or something? Like, what's going on here?
I honestly think it's bitterness because he never got to the point where he thought he could have in life.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he had that boost of fame from knocking out Askren, but he never did enough with it.
Yeah. Well, this is the angle I did not see, so I'm gonna play this out here. Let's see. So this is the back angle. Battle of the Tards. This guy, oh yeah, now you can see he's all bloodied up. This guy over here. Didn't work out well for him. Dude looks like an albino Hetfield. With dreads. He's got the adrenaline dump now, the blonde dread dude. He's like a little grin on his face. He's like, all right. That was fun.
He looks like he belongs to Power Slap.
Yeah. He definitely fits. He does fit the Power Slap.
Or Misfit Boxing or any of those weird ass promotions.
Yeah.
Oh, super.
Travis coming in again. Travis Barthwick, let's go.
Yes, wife said she wants 3 more tonight. Guess I won't have to hire wrench hands. Points always to Muzzy would have 10 at that point. Fuck my life, but it's gonna be fun for me.
Come on, Travis. Put those babies in her. Make her proud. Man, Travis is gonna get some action tonight. Thank you so much, man. Holy smokes, Travis going crazy. He's gone crazy.
Oh, super chat.
We got Casey Jones coming in.
2 points joints. Mamma Mia. Gale,
Mamma
horse,
Mia.
Gale. Horse. Gale.
Yeah, let's
horse,
get joints
Gale,
in here.
Horse. Alien. Flying saucer. Gale. Horse. 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 Horse.
Yes. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. There we go. We got a little action in this points game. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you very much. You guys are wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
We got the lovely Sanosi here. Jess, is everything all right? Okay. Just got some stuff going on in the background. Sanosi, did you get your picks in at the Goat Milk?
Yeah, I make some last minute based on everything else, but I played it safe just in case of, you know, this is an earlier card. I'd rather have my picks in, even if I'm not 100% confident of every single pick, just because all the Friday hijinks hasn't happened yet. You know, the weigh-in. I put my picks in all the way as early as Wednesday.
Oh, wow.
To be safe.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that every week fucking matters.
Yeah.
So I'd rather put them in regardless if good or bad, or at least what I think initially.
Yeah. In case you have, you know, something go down, you can't put picks in. At least you have something there, right?
Yeah, I mean, I gotta deal with a college graduation thing tomorrow, so I'm not gonna be around for some of the cards. So I was like, okay, let me.
Ooh, interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. So what we're talking about, chat? Goat Milk. It's at MMA-Holes.tv, and we do this challenge every time the UFC's going. You put your picks in. We got a leaderboard, and person at the top collects a trophy each week, and then the person with the most points at the end of the season 2024 will get an actual belt and be crowned the first ever MMA-Holes.tv Goat Milk champion. And I see Sanosi's taking this very, very serious, and I like that. I like that, Sanosi. I think you should take it serious because, I mean, there's really not many pick'em leagues like this one out there. And the gold's on the line. Legacy is on the line. And next to your name, you'll have that badge for the eternity. So very, very important to win Goat Milk. It's something, it's like on the bucket list. You got to, right, Jess?
Right.
Yeah. Everything all right?
I'll say right now, though, it definitely feels like a lot. It's worth just throwing finish. I've noticed that from last week.
Yeah. Well, we are changing this, and we did mention this last time. We had 50 points for the round. We're changing that to 35. That's definitely
that's
changing.
good.
So,
do you think you should turn decision to 20 instead of 15?
No, we're gonna leave it as is because I want to force people's hands.
Fair enough. I'm just saying, like, not a lot of people are going to be necessarily want to risk the decision because it doesn't, it's like it's cheap.
It's a massive gamble to do decision now, right? It's a gamble. So it's going to force people to try to go for the round, the submission. I mean, listen, 50 was obnoxious. And to Koi out there, most likely it's going to get changed because of that point changing. But Koi, reach out. Whoever Koi is, hit us up. We'll send you a shirt or something like that. But we do have to change that moving forward because if I change it late, it's going to fuck up the whole league. So, yeah, the round is going to turn to 35 points. So basically this is how this works. If you get it correct, you get 50 points. Okay, so you get your prediction correct, guaranteed 50. If you get it by decision, an extra 15 points. So you got 65 points. Perfect. You move on to the next fight. If you get submission or knockout, instead of the 15 points, you get 25 points. And if you nail the round, it's going to be 35. So this is going to change. Did you talk to Danny at all? Did he respond? Okay, hold on. Let me see if you responded. I want to see if this change could be in for tomorrow. Hopefully it is.
I didn't see any response.
Okay. All right. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna be changing that, but still, picking round and by knockout or submission is very, very important in our Pick'em League, and I think that's what's gonna have us stand out. You have to get it right, man. You gotta, or if you don't take those gambles, you don't swing for the fences, you're not gonna win the championship. So
I mean, Almeida got me that perfect with Almeida boosted me up last week.
Yeah,
that was my one perfect, and that was a huge point difference.
Oh yeah.
Alone.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you picked the round, you picked the finish in that round. Yeah, you're looking good. That's a nice bump for sure. So that could actually overcome if you get a couple of fights wrong. So.
But I feel like that last card was just a weird card overall. I think we're gonna see more perfects on other cards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a lot of decisions last card.
Because usually we get at least on the card, you usually get about someone who makes about 2 perfects. I think every person only made about 1 perfect.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. Last week, let's see. So last week, well, according to this how this stands, let's see. So no one got all the fights right, but 11 was the top. There was a lot of decisions. So a couple nailed 6. This one here nailed 7. But look at this. Like this Vagoose, right? They got 7 decision wins, but that's not really going to help them. You know, people are ahead of them because they got the round and the finish over here. Yeah. So
I took my chances.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I say, I'm taking chances versus the normal goat milk that we want to say. You know what? Decision. No.
Yeah, in Tapology, all else fails, you run the decision, right? But now it's like you're really rolling the dice. So, yeah.
It might help you in the edge out if you really are confident. But you know what? I'll be honest. There's going to probably be weeks where I'm just going to say, well, you know what? Screw it. Round. Finish. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Oh, you just swing for the fences?
Swinging for the fences sometimes works.
Yeah, why not? You never know. So, yeah, some cards you get massive carnage, and I mean, you could take a massive lead in the league, right? Or a massive jump up the rankings.
Yeah.
I'm very interested. This is only the first week that passed. Once we're like up to the CONOR events, you know, we have a couple under the belt. We kind of see how this thing works, and I think we can come up with strategies and stuff and make it real interesting. And we got this card this weekend, Cannonier versus Imavov. Cannonier is 40 years of age. He's a little bit a slight under in this thing, and I don't hate it.
I don't know how he's under.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, right. I mean, Cannonier's been around. It's probably his age.
Inavov hasn't done anything that impressed me.
Hello.
In the UFC.
The guy is like a fucking grandpa going in there. What do you mean? Well, you don't know how he's an under.
Whoa.
That's why he's an under.
But did you see what Grandpa's shape is like? I mean, Jesus.
Hey, dude, what he did to Vittori last night was brutal. For a fighter's career, 40 is like. That's like the mark.
Normal people. Cannonier's not normal.
Well,
he's a freak.
I can tell you why he's an under.
Well, he worships rocks too, you know.
Oh,
yeah, those rocks.
Travis coming in with a 20.
I get action every night and I work cattle ranch and take care of kids, but shot, how long am I gonna live? So how many one-legged bull riders and cattle ranchers do you know that can do what I do? And again, all points to you, Mose.
Thank God a real man.
Oh, stop it.
Thank God a real man is here tonight. Travis, he has sex every night. And we got points to the boys. Let's go.
All right, JBM team. Team JBM.
Travis, my man.
Let's kick it into high gear. I'm not going to sit around and watch Moss win all night.
Oh, come on,
Jesse. Pissing me off a little bit.
Can I have a night? Travis is my man. It's about time we get a Travis in this chat. Team Moss.
Pissed off.
You know, a lot of testosterone. You know, I like this.
We don't need any more testosterone.
Why not, Jesse?
Oh, you might need a little more testosterone. Because yours might be dropping a little bit. So they can help amp you up, you know.
So are you saying the people that donate to you have a lot of estrogen?
That's what I'm hearing.
No, it was an old joke, Moss.
Oh, okay.
How did you not
no,
get that?
I took it like you. A lot of people that donate to you have estrogen, Jesse. So I don't know. So all right, it makes sense.
That was like the worst comeback.
I need the testosterone.
Possibly come up with. That was like low grade comeback.
No, that's
Moss.
all right.
You can do better than that.
Jesse is right. I need testosterone. Points to me. Thank you. I'm getting old. Uh-oh.
$30.
Pale Monkey out of the fucking bushes. Drops in the ends. The great Anzalone. Oh.
Michael Anzalone.
Watch out, here he comes
with the wrench friend.
Heart and soul of the holes, Mrs. Steely girlfriend. Time out trolls. Welcome to the dead end.
Cock so big that you can't even comprehend.
Come on. Boston Chrome, making bitches moan. On the timestamp throne while the chat room stones. Hold up. Save the show for the tales of Pete told about Michael Anzalone.
The Great Pale Monkey dropping in the ends.
Points Canada's finest co-host.
Well,
let's go 2 joints.
Let's go. There we go.
Stop it.
There you go. Get joints in here. He's right on the line
on
here.
the cusp.
Yeah, be careful. He could get busted right out. So someone, and Sonosi is too. So listen, guys and gals, if you want to help out Sonosi or 2 joints, make sure you go points to them. If you want to be a savage, a patriot, a real man, be like Travis and points to me. And if you want to be a simp, you know where to put those, right, Jess?
You are salty, man.
I'm just saying.
Salty.
Listen.
You gotta. Here's the thing. If
It's okay.
you want your like insults to come to be impactful against my team, you got to come up with new stuff. You can't just repeat the same shit over and over again. It just sounds like lazy.
I'll say this. It is lazy because it's the truth, right? So
Not
okay.
Really, you're just being lazy.
It is. You're right. It needs to be more creative. I'm being just too truthful.
You're just being too lazy.
Okay. I'll stop being. I'll try to be a little more
Lazy.
creative. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because of the Great Pale Monkey, we have another guest. Two Jones, what the fuck are you doing?
Are you blending something?
I think he just started blending a shake or something. Two Jones, you
Chris,
there?
I'm blending some marijuana, but it's good to see you and Jesse.
Oh, how you doing? You're blending marijuana.
Yeah.
That's how you grind it?
You couldn't blend that before you get on the show.
You know the next. Well, you need a new song now. I'm gonna make your new song's gonna include a blender in it.
Two Joints, the song interrupter.
Blending. No, that's all right.
The song blender.
Listen, that's how you wanted to come in. How you doing, Two Joints?
I'll be super honest. The landlord's here, so smoking is outside during the show, but it doesn't matter. I'm happy as a peach right now, so I'm just glad to see everybody. Hey, Sonosi, buddy.
What's up?
All right. Sonosi's got all the belts. You noticed that? Actually, he's only got one belt right now. Where's the other belt, Sonosi?
He lost it
somewhere. I gotta go.
His dog ate it.
Sonosi, what's on your neck? Are you wearing an airplane pillow? What is that?
Yes, comfort.
Okay.
Are you really wearing an airplane
Is that a neck brace? What is that? So wait, is that a hemorrhoid pillow on your neck?
An airplane pillow.
What is that?
Airplane pillow.
What is the white stuff on it?
Jizz?
What
What is that?
Wait, hold on. What's the white stuff on there?
It's dust. It was on the
Dust.
ground earlier.
Okay, that's
Your
a little
ground, your ground is that dusty?
That's
Are you
very
mop?
white. That's kind of.
Isn't this nice? Isn't this nice, Moss?
Sonosi, you need to get a woman in there stat to mop your floors.
Listen, he's
My
got all
floor's
the.
a mop. It's just in my room right now.
Listen, he's got all the belts. He doesn't need any women.
So, Chris,
Dust.
Sonosi does have all the belts, but I hear you're a little under the weather, sweetie. I mean, what's going on with you right now?
I am. I'm about to. Thank you, Two Jones. I
God.
appreciate it. I think I'm on my way out, to be
Don't
honest with you.
enable him.
Yeah, I think it's over. I think it's it for me, man.
Jesse, Moss is going to be fine. Sometimes our body translates stress into other parts and makes us a little crazy, but he's going to be just fine.
Yeah, it's the end. A lot of people could be
No
very happy.
comment.
Damn.
Yeah.
Jess is gonna be a widow soon. That's gonna suck.
She is.
Why would you wish that on my children?
You know what? She's gonna be a widow, and then all the people that donate to her are gonna be like,
It's gonna be a bidding war.
There's gonna be a fucking line out the door to be the new dad.
Moss, I have 2 kids now.
Kevin Costa will be on line 1.
Was asked to give points to 2 joints, so here's 5 for 2 joints.
Well, that's very nice of you. Listen, it's
nice.
It's fine. It's fine, Travis. I forgive you for that. All right, there we go. Joints. Look at that.
Thank you very much, Travis. Thank you very much.
That was very
You
kind
know
of
what? I'm still trying to picture Moss doing this show at 75.
Me too.
You know, I was listening to a little bit of a Stern replay today, and I'm like, well, how old is he now?
I was listening to him this morning too.
Is he like 70? How old is Stern?
He's almost
Alexa,
80.
how old is
Let's
Howard
see.
Stern?
Yeah, Howard's got to be in his 70s now.
Give me a second. I can find it. He's 70 exactly.
70.
He looks older.
Wow.
He looks more worn out than
He's
70.
I tell you what, though, if you think about it, he actually looks pretty good for 70. Have you seen most 70-year-olds? They don't look very good. You know?
Honestly, I thought he was older.
Really? Yeah, I mean,
Didn't your mom just turn 70 and she looks great?
yeah. My mom actually does look really good for 70
Yeah,
for sure.
So I think 70's not really like.
Yeah, listen, Howard Stern was never good looking though. You know what I'm saying? Like, so to say he looks terrible, he's never looked good. You know, but I think for 70 years old, he's never been a good looking man. You know, but
I don't mind
He's always looked the same. Well, you like lanky Jews.
I don't think he's like horrible to look at. You know,
let me ask you this question. You think Jeff Goldblum's good looking? You also think Howard Stern is good looking.
Well, I don't think.
What do you think of Ariel?
I think Jeff Goldblum is better looking than Howard, but I don't think Howard Stern's like the worst guy to look at.
No, but you like very slender, tall, Jewy looking, big nosed guys. You do. So my question to you is, what do you think of Ariel? You must think Ariel's like a hunk. Be honest. Do you think he's good looking?
I don't think he's not like my type, but he's not a bad looking guy.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. She thinks she's
Oh
gonna
my God.
She's gonna run off with Ariel. Hold on.
No, he's not my type. He's not like the kind I would go for.
Hold on. Let me pull up a picture of Ariel.
But he's not like horrible looking.
No wonder she never says anything bad about Ariel. I always wonder that.
No, listen. He's not my type, but he's not. I don't know. He's fine. He just looks fine.
Let's see. Okay, this might not be the best picture, but I'm gonna find a nice
He's trying
picture.
to find the worst picture of Ariel.
All right, so that's a bad one right there. This is where he's looking for his shekels. You know, he's like, that's that. He's looking for the.
I do.
All right, here we
agree.
go. Here's a younger Ariel.
Yeah,
handsome, right? Handsome man.
Not bad.
Fuck, I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Listen, but here's
God
the thing,
damn it.
Moss. Here's.
Oh, fucking hell.
Here's the silver lining, though.
There's no silver lining to
There
this
is.
conversation, Jess.
I
You think he's handsome?
agree with you that his personality is like it's shit. Like it's not something.
I don't care
that
about his
anyone-
personality. We're talking about his looks,
Well,
straight up looks.
No,
If he had a-
personality ruins everything. So
No.
It
If
really
you
does.
just saw him, right? If you just looked at Ariel Helwani,
I would say.
you say, "That's a handsome man."
Not handsome, but not terrible.
Oh
you
fuck,
know?
Sanosi. God damn it.
Not handsome.
My whole fucking self-esteem went right out the window. Look at this
I
fucking
don't know.
guy.
He's fine. What's wrong with him? It's not like he's got like a fucking. I don't know. He's fine.
Jesus
he's
Christ.
fine.
Two gents, what do I do here? How do I handle this?
Women have like lower standards than men, I think.
You better start convert to Judaism, Moss.
I better.
Ross,
yeah.
It's no wonder you're having problems with your appendix. Your wife thinks Ariel Helwani's attractive.
No, I don't think he's attractive. That's not what I said. I'm not attracted to Ariel Helwani.
What do
All
I
I
do?
said was he's not unattractive.
Oh my God,
I'm not attracted to Ariel Helwani.
I'm gonna
I
vomit.
don't find I feel no attraction towards Ariel Helwani, but I don't think he's like the worst looking guy in the world.
Oh, I never said worst looking guy. Do you think he's better looking than Howard Stern?
Okay.
I mean,
What do you think?
a little bit.
Okay. Well, he's a lot younger
Howard
too.
Stern's like,
in
yeah,
fairness.
he's, you know.
But then when Howard was young,
Stern's
he was
like a
never good
wizard. You know, it's not the same thing.
Two joints. The
Ross,
fact, yeah.
I'm really thinking Jesse should sleep on the couch tonight.
I think so, too.
Maybe she'll learn a lesson. Like
You want me to lie to you guys? I think all of your guys' masculinity is just getting a little like.
Well, no, I can admit
damaged.
listen, hold on. I can admit if
I don't
someone's
care.
good looking. I can admit if a guy's good looking. I have no problem with that.
You just don't like when your wife says someone's good.
But no, it's not that. I don't care if you find people good looking. I don't, care.
don't think.
But Ariel,
I don't think he's attractive.
you think Jeff Goldblum's attractive?
I do think Jeff Goldblum's attractive.
Which
if you put
concerns me.
Ariel and Jeff Goldblum next to me, I would like sway towards Jeff Goldblum in like seconds.
Okay, so how many people in the chat find Ariel Helwani attractive?
I
Be
don't
honest.
find him attractive. I just don't think that he's like ugly. If that makes
I know.
sense.
I
Okay.
find him attractive to my fist.
Yeah,
I do
all
not
right.
find him physically attractive.
Oh
I
my
just
God.
think that he's not ugly.
I don't know how to handle this, guys. I don't know how you give this woman points. I have no idea.
Oh my God.
Love you, Jess, and what you do with kids I know firsthand. Here is 5 for Jess, but again, all my
Aw,
points to
thanks,
most,
man.
but here, Jess.
Thank you so much, Travis.
Thank you. I like how he said that. All right, I'm going to go in the bathroom and vomit
Moss,
for a
those are
sec.
points for me.
No, they're not, Jesse.
Yes, they are.
Read it again.
He just said.
Read them.
Okay, listen.
Read
He
it.
said, it is 5 for Jess. Again, all my points to Moss, but here, Jess.
What?
That's what he just
Yep,
said, Moss.
Hold on. Let me read that. Love you, Jess, and what you do with the kids. I know firsthand. Here's 5 for Jess, but again, all my points.
to Moss, but here, Jess.
I don't know. That doesn't make
That's
sense.
5 points to me and the rest of the points to you.
All right,
Moss.
chat. What does that mean? All right, we'll have
Stop trying to
Travis.
steal points.
Hold on. I don't know what that means.
You know exactly what that means.
All right. I'm asking the chat. I have no idea, Jess
Good
Helwani.
Lord.
All right, listen. You're starting to act like Ariel
You're
now.
stealing jokes from the chat.
Jess,
Stop it.
you're starting to act like Ariel. Like now you're getting like you're pinching pennies here and shit like that.
Okay,
This is getting
point
ridiculous.
stealer. You are Ariel.
All right, let me take a leak. I'm gonna go vomit for a second and cry, and I'll be right back.
Chris,
Just
don't leave us with her.
yeah, I might
Oh,
collapse in the
okay.
bathroom from. I might faint from this conversation.
All right, whatever.
Yes.
Listen, I can get her. I can get just liking Jeff Goldblum.
Why
Just
do you
won
say
another
that?
1K off Astros game. Here's points for Mos. Anytime I donate goes to Mos.
No,
Okay.
it actually wasn't nothing insulting. I'm actually, I said I understand why you like Jeff Goldblum.
Why? Do you find him attractive, Sanosi?
Yes, very attractive. It was that Jurassic Park scene from back in the day.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
You know what though? That is, but I asked people. That is a scene that a lot of people do find him attractive, and was that famous scene.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hold on one second.
Everyone has types. It's whatever.
There it is. I'm like switching around a million scenes over here. Yeah,
Jesse,
no.
pick a scene. We're gonna have a seizure here. You got to pick a scene, darling.
Yeah, Moss just likes to like amplify everything I say, and he like over embellishes everything. It's just like
super chat.
whatever. All right, here we go.
Like my doctor's stepfather said, this hurts me more than IT hurts you. You'll thank me for it one day. He was a lying sadist. Sparta. Points to the Queen JBM.
Oh
There.
shit!
Oh,
50 points, Gerald. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go.
Watch her now, Sanosi. She'll be super nice, like cream pie on toast. Watch the.
Moth's like, what the fuck?
Let's
I mean,
fucking go.
This is why you don't give sim points to Jesse. Don't do it. Don't fall into the trap.
I told you not to leave, Moth. I told you not to leave.
Oh, Jesus. I leave for 5 seconds. And all of a sudden. All right, hold on a second. So is this correct now? Hold on. So, Jess, you didn't put yourself up here. Do yourself.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there you go. So you're in second. Is this all correct? It's all caught
Second
up?
place thanks to Gerald. Thank you so much, Gerald.
Gerald, thank you.
Part of
I
my
think she had more than
table?
50. That was just a 50 dono.
That
She
was
has a
more than that.
$50 dono.
that was awesome.
Yeah, Jess,
man.
did you do the points right?
What? It's $50.
Okay, so
No,
you
no,
had.
you have more than 50 points. Is what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
what did you have before?
No, I had 0 points because I didn't take the 5 that I technically am owed.
Oh, no, take it. No, that was to you. Or unless he said it wasn't for you.
No, you were saying it wasn't
No,
for
no,
me.
I was just joking.
Oh, of course
take
you
it.
were.
Yeah, I'll give it. I'll still win. Don't worry. The people after you that Ariel Hawani comments.
Oh God.
There's no way you're winning tonight.
You baited that whole conversation.
I can't even
You have
believe
no
it.
one to blame but yourself.
You know, there's no way you're winning tonight. You won last week, and you profess your love for Ariel.
Oh my God.
You'll never be forgiven for this.
You are like out of control.
I'm gonna after the stream. I'm gonna
memes tonight.
You know what's gonna happen when my son turns 16? He's gonna have a bum. He's gonna have a bar mitzvah now. Is that what's gonna happen?
What?
Oh. All of a sudden, there's gonna be no more
Why
Christmas
do you
tree.
gotta get weird about everything?
There's gonna be a menorah. We're gonna have. I mean, what's going on? We're gonna convert to Judaism. What's happening here?
It's not the
Jesse.
same. It's not the
Super
same.
chat.
Judaism. Dr. No.
Alpha male meetup.
Let's go, Alpha Male Meetup. Thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Oh, fuck, I'm in so much
Nice.
pain. That's very kind. There's no points there, but very kind of you, man. All right. Are the points correct? I apologize. I'm in tremendous pain. I'm going to try not to complain about this and be a pussy.
You are?
Yeah, I'm going to try not to.
Oh, this is
fucking
shocking. Moss, I really think it's an ulcer.
Yeah, I think I have an ulcer too, guys. Anyone? You guys ever have an ulcer?
Not yet.
Not yet.
It'll happen. I know my luck.
What are you two joints? I know you experience like heartburn and shit like that. You ever get that?
No, to be honest with you, I have GERD pretty bad, but it just makes me burp all the time, and that's just kind of a pain in the ass. So, but no heartburn. I'm really lucky that way. So.
I have an ulcer.
I just got reflux. Acid reflux is the worst I got. No GERD yet.
I actually feel it right now, Moss, my ulcer.
You feel your ulcer? You have
Yeah,
a
but I feel it all the time.
It's like a sympathy ulcer pain. Where is it? Where's the exact pain?
It's right here.
Wait, it's on the other side though.
It's a
Can you-
duodenum
Moss,
ulcer.
I'm not Doogie Howser, but I'll tell you what, if you had an ulcer, I think you would really be like not even able to stream. So I'm just thinking it's something that's.
Let me put it
just
this way.
nagging.
Well, I'm in pain.
So-
Don't worry.
So I have a diagnosed ulcer, and all of the symptoms he's given me sound exactly like a fucking ulcer.
I promise you, I'm in a lot of pain right now. Like I don't know. Like I'm just not complaining about it. I am complaining about it. What am I talking about?
Well, I bet she didn't yell at the doctor like she yells at you every day. So
I did tell him though, I'm no
killing it.
doctor. Go get it checked out because I don't want to tell him one thing and then be completely wrong. So, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I still remember those doctor discussions during the COVID days. All those streams of all the prognosis and everything else.
Oh my God, yeah. That was out of control, man. We all we were panicking, and some people were like, "You shouldn't panic," and it was a whole fucking. Everyone was arguing with each other. The masks, the vax. It was, dude. That was like the worst. Although I had the most.
You got all the people. You got so many subscribers, me included, during that time though.
Yeah. Wait, you came in during COVID?
I got more active during COVID. Before that, I was too busy. I lost my job, and that's when I really strolled in.
Yeah, COVID was.
Blind Beauty's here, baby. Let's put
Let's
her.
go.
No, let's get Blind Beauty up in the show, man. I need her. I need my girl. I need my girl tonight. Someone,
right.
please put
Get her
Blind
in.
Beauty in the show.
Get her in
Please.
now. Yeah.
By the way, Sanosi's glitched out. Do you see this?
Yeah, that happens.
He's not moving.
I don't know what's going on.
Maybe bounce
My
and come back
camera's-
in.
It happens sometimes.
I don't know. My camera's pretty good. I don't know what's
There you
been
go.
going on with my shit lately.
Oh, there he is. There he
There
is.
you go.
All right, did you have another window open, maybe?
The belts get in the way of the signal. They're very
Maybe
powerful.
it does. No idea. I'm gonna close some things just in
Super
case.
chat.
Travis with a 5.
Points for Jess, but these are for you, Mos.
Thank
Why
you.
do you do that?
Thank you,
Why
thank
do you
you.
do that? That makes
Thank
no
you.
sense.
Very kind of you.
That makes no sense.
That makes my ulcer feel so much better.
Oh my god.
Points to the ulcer. If you do points to me, just say points to ulcer. Ulcer man.
Moss,
Thank
you want to know what my biggest fear is medically?
What is that?
Aside from cancer. Cancer is like my number one fear. And I know we're all going to get it. Eventually I'm going to get cancer.
Okay, I don't want to. Yeah,
you know,
okay.
whatever.
What's your fear though?
Appendicitis.
Where's your appendix?
It's in your lower right-hand side.
Okay, that's not that with me. Okay,
And
good.
I always have like a pain in my lower right-hand side, and I'm always like, oh my god, this is it. I have to go in and get my appendix removed. I don't know why.
My brother had that. My brother had it. It was pretty bad. If they didn't notice it, it was life threatening.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
God.
If they don't catch it in time, it can burst. Your
Yeah,
appendix
he was
can
sightless.
burst.
That's
He was
scary.
only hours away. He was only like hours away if he didn't complain, because usually he's stubborn. Luckily, this is the one time he wasn't.
Yeah, it can knock you on your ass. But I don't know why. Like, my dad scared appendicitis into me growing up, and now I'm like, as an adult, I'm like traumatized by it. Now, every time I feel a pain down, I'm like, oh god, this is it.
You get to especially when you get to a certain age though, it like everything starts to fucking hit you. Like you start thinking everything's the end.
Yeah.
You know, you think it's
Well-
bad now. You're in your 20s, but wait until you get your 40s.
Anytime I get a pain in my chest, I think I'm having a heart attack.
Moss,
Yeah.
your brain is too overactive. You ain't gonna get certain problems like dementia and stuff. I don't think.
Yeah, you know, sometimes I have these brain farts, but I think you're right though. Like I'm constantly thinking with this, like doing the shows and stuff. I'm constantly challenging myself.
Yeah.
So I don't think I will get dementia, but if I do, it'd be hilarious.
That's the thing I worry. I'll be honest. Other than complications of my diabetes, because my dad died at 39, and I got that to look forward to. Dementia is the thing that scares me the most.
Yeah, that's horrifying. But yeah, it would be really funny content for the show. You know, like if I just start going into, I just start like saying shit and just forgetting everything, and that'd be great.
I mean, we have a precedent to have.
Who's
it,
John
right?
Jones?
You know, like, it's like,
Conor
we talked about
McGregor.
10 years ago, like Conor McGregor's long retired. Why is he talking about Conor McGregor?
Fucking hell. This is such a weird
Oh.
conversation. We got a super chat. Dr. No. I think it's Dr. No. DR No. Is that who it is?
Both super chats for MOS.
No, just this one. The other one
What?
didn't say points, Moss, and you said that we had to strictly stay to the rules. You said that.
Fucking hell.
You said that.
Well, if that's the case, then we
You
have
can't
to
change
follow
it
that
when
for
it
you.
caters to you, Moss.
Well, okay. Fine. I'll just take those. But
You
thank
little manipulative little turd.
you. Points to the fucking ulcer, guys. Tonight, points to the ulcer. We're going to win big. We're going to win that shirt. Did you order yourself that shirt yet? The other from
No,
last
not
week?
yet, not yet.
All right. When I win tonight, you order both
Although
of them, okay?
I did make it the whole week sugar free. Tomorrow I get to eat sugar again. I don't know if I'm going to.
I don't think you should.
I'm feeling pretty good, but like I'd be lying if I said I'm not looking
Wait for
forward to a nice
like
big bowl of ice cream.
like a holiday, or wait for like when my parents come because they're bad
I was
influence.
thinking about that, but then I was like, I don't think I want to wait that. I'm probably gonna end up having sugar tomorrow. Like
Yeah, she actually was good.
as a reward.
Whole week, no sugar.
Yeah.
Well, I have to give Jesse credit because I could definitely not do that. So shout out to Team JBM for accomplishing that.
Thanks. I gotta be honest. I didn't think I was gonna survive. I thought for sure that I was gonna have to confess to you guys that I fucked up.
Yeah, because tomorrow it's going to be like ding dongs and
Yeah.
like, you're gonna go nuts. You'll be out by lunchtime.
Yeah.
I'll also be putting everybody to bed. You and the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reese's wrappers everywhere, and
She's just gonna go nuts. That's what I do.
I'm gonna go
when
ham.
she's seen me, like you'll see the garbage, especially after I'm high. If I fall off the wagon, like that's probably why I have this pain. My binging. That's probably what it is.
yeah. I've been eyeing that ice cream in the freezer every time I open it all
Yeah.
week. So
I tell you
I'm
what though,
ready
you
for
don't.
it.
Do you feel good?
Yeah, I mean, I feel a little bit. I have more control over my reactions. I noticed.
Yeah.
You know.
Bullshit.
Well, a little bit. I'm still a very reactive person, but like for the most part, I think I've noticed like I have the ability to step back for a second and think about how to respond to the situation before responding.
That's an excellent trait. You know, I wish I was like that sometimes, but that's not the case. So
yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Most of the time, I'm not that way. So.
I wish George Masvidal was like that. You know, maybe George should stop sugar. You know.
Yeah.
Two Jones, what do you think about that whole situation?
I thought it was kind of interesting, but not surprising. Like, you get so many guys in one, like, couple of 100 yards away from each other. They're gonna close in, and shit's gonna go wrong. But that coach doing that was so stupid. Like, that's like going into a hornet's nest and not expecting to be stung the fuck out. And that's what happened to him. You know what I mean? So keep it short. Yeah, it was dumb. I wouldn't have done it.
Yeah.
You know? So
yeah, it was stupid.
It's funny. Like, I know there was a time in my life where, I probably would have been so dumb and done something dumb like that. But I look at that coach, and how old is that guy? You know, like, there's no reason.
He's got to be 50.
Yeah.
He's got to be our age, Moss.
Yeah, it's not, what do you mean our age, Two Joints? You're prematurely aging me here, for fuck's sake. Slow down, bro.
I'm 50, bro. I got no two shits about saying it. I don't give a fuck. It's just a number, dude. Same with you.
Yeah, but I'm not 50
Is it
yet.
just a number? Because the other day I was thinking, I think Moss is just becoming a grumpy old man.
I am a grumpy old man. There's no doubt about it. And when I hit 50, it's going to be even worse.
I really think you might be hitting that phase of your life where you're just like...
Moss is a grumpy old professional that's been on the internet for 8 years and has been killing it. And it's not going to stop until his heart does. So
You're right.
Fuck all this nice stuff. Let's go.
That's right, Two Joints. You're correct. No, I am grumpy. There's no doubt about it.
It happened to Luke Thomas. He turned into a grumpy old man.
No, Luke was always grumpy.
No, but he got grumpy. Like, now he's just grumpy.
You know why Luke's grumpy? This is actually kind of sad, but Luke is grumpy because of his backstory. Losing his mom, or I think his mom killed herself.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, no, Luke's got a fucked up back. And he served to...
All right,
Luke's got it. So listen, I fuck with Luke a lot, but... to be fair to Luke Thomas, he's got some PTSD. There's a reason why he's a dick.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play around.
He does have serious PTSD. That's why. So if you want to fuck with Luke Thomas, make sure it's playful, you know, because the dude did go through some shit.
Yeah, leave the man alone.
But he's a dick. There's no excuse. But no, I do notice that. Like, Sanosi, as you get older, I mean, you're still a young man. You're what, 30? 33. Okay. So, you said that like with remorse. Are you upset about being 33 or? Double three.
Not that bad. It's not yet. Once I get towards 40, I'll probably be.
Yeah, I was gonna say 33 is not really that old.
No, 30 was bad though for me. When I went from when you lose your 20s, like she's gonna lose her 20s very soon, and then.
Thanks for the reminder, Moss.
She's gonna fucking hit the wall.
I think it hurt me at first. I got over it after like a month.
Yeah.
I'm not losing my 20s until 2 years from now, so I still got time.
I think 50's kind of cool though. Like, I think that's kind of like Silver Fox type thing.
Half a century I survived. You can brag.
But you're not silver.
Well, I dye my beard,
what does
but
that
still.
even mean?
But no, there's something, I don't know. There's like Sanosi said, there's something like an accomplishment of hitting 50. I think it's kind of badass.
Yeah, it's called surviving.
Half a century. You got through. Yeah, you fucking got through it. You know, so that's not that bad. It's gonna be a little weird, but right, so, like 2 joints. It's not bad, right? You turn 50, it's no big deal.
Yeah, well, we're not turning this into a fucking old folk show, but it doesn't bother me, man. Like,
Talk to my ulcer.
I'm not obese. I don't drink anymore. Like, I really watch what I eat, and I get all my fun on the internet, pretty much. You know, guys keep me grounded, so I'm okay. No big deal here, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Once you pass 30.
Can we get Points Blind Beauty up in here? Like, I really need Blind Beauty up in here.
Me too. I need something to look at, you know?
Oh, you are such a fucking
right, Sanosi? Wait, hold on a second. Travis?
My 1-month-old just puked on me, so my beer smells like shit, and my kids want to say hey Jess and want me to tell you most they love you.
Oh, I love you guys.
I only get a hey, and they love Moss.
Oh, I didn't say points. Fucking hell, Travis.
Damn, the one time.
Hell, Travis.
Thank
but
you,
I love the kids, man, and Travis, my people. I send my ulcer to you.
All right, Team JBN.
My ulcer loves you.
Go. Let's amp it up. This isn't the way that Fuga Friday is supposed to go. I'm not comfortable with this. We need to amp it up. We need to get some
I'm having a good time. What are you talking about?
Don't let this fucking old grumpy man win.
What are you talking about?
The old
they
grumpy
feel
old,
bad. I get an ulcer.
Grumpy old ulcer man.
If it's even that, I don't even
know. It's
know.
probably a kidney stone.
Who knows what the hell? I might have the alien.
It's probably
in me.
nothing.
It could be an alien.
He's just looking for pity points over here.
Yes. I'm
Come
taking
on,
naps
guys.
now,
Team
guys. I'm
JBN.
taking naps.
Grumpy old man taking naps over here.
Nice. Listen,
he does
naps
take
are nice.
naps.
I don't care what anyone says.
I never took naps. And then I hit like a certain age, and now I got to take. Well, now I think it's the ulcer, to be honest.
Here I am in a fucking like.
You take naps, Sanosi?
battlefield with the children.
Dude, I work 10 to 12-hour days most of the week. I definitely need naps.
You know what's funny though? When I did 12 hours, but I was running around. You're in an office, right?
Yeah, it's a different.
Yeah.
When I did stock work and other jobs, yeah, I was exhausted, but not likely to fade in and fade out kind of.
Yeah, my body was beat up. So when I was doing the box driving, delivery guy, I was like, I guess I was just in way better like shape, so I wasn't tired. Like I would do 12-hour days and party all night and good. But now I sit around and fucking talk to you guys, and I want a nap.
You know what?
It must be so fucking nice.
Butcher shop.
What's that?
A butcher shop. That was very hard to pass out.
Really?
Sometimes, Moss, I wonder if you pretend that you're not feeling well just so you have an excuse to go nap.
Yeah, that's it, Jesse.
And leave me to do all the fucking.
I wouldn't want to be with my kids. I'd rather be fucking in pain in bed.
Oh, it hurts. I gotta go nap.
It's exactly you've cracked the case there.
Well.
2 joints. Do you nap at all?
Absolutely not.
No, huh? Look at you.
I'm just I just roll with the punches. Like when I'm tired, I kind of sleep for 8 or 9 hours, and then I'll be up for a super long time. And shout out to my friends in the Shout out to my friends in the Discord. They don't mind chatting when it's 2, 3 in the morning. Like they're up anyway, so what the hell?
Yeah, look at
all
you.
Good.
Yeah,
yeah.
Two a real man. He doesn't need to nap.
I'm the real man here. I run on like 4 hours of sleep a night.
Jesse, you're 20 years old.
I'm the real man.
Chill. You're a kid.
You're
you can
all
fucking,
the women.
You can do whatever you want.
Man.
You got those
nap.
young.
I don't do none of that shit.
I can't wait until when I'm like 60 and Jesse's 40, and then she starts doing the complaints, and I'll be like, "I told you, I told you, Jesse." Right?
Holy shit, Moss.
Welcome to the club.
I refuse to allow your misery reflect onto me.
I will say this though, like I still, even though with all my ailments, I'm still way younger than Jesse. I'm always trying to drag her out of the house and make her do things.
That spontaneity has nothing to do with age.
I'm a very young 47-year-old man.
Some people are so happy and content in their own life that they don't need all that extra bullshit.
All right, whatever the hell you're talking about. Here, let's get back to the donation.
You look tremendous for 47.
Thank you, 2 joints. I appreciate you for lying
Points.
to me.
JBM.
What the
points?
The hell?
JBM.
This is my night here, Ross.
Points.
How dare you?
Points to Ross. Thank you so much, Ross. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go.
How dare you, Ross?
Ross is my people. Ross is my fucking people.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, Ross. Listen, calm down.
Fucking go, Ross.
Calm down. You're
Let's
flaring
go.
up. You're flaring up my ulcer. How dare you? I'm still in the lead, and it's fine. Everything's going to be fine here. 2 joints and Sanosi trying to hang in here. JBM's surging up the rankings. We had open spots. If you want to come up the show, hit the $5 dono, get in the game. 20 points next to the name. You could be a co-host of the stream. So 2 joints is...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, you spoke a little bit about the George thing. The grown men brawl. Are you interested in the fight at all?
I think I would be. I mean, even if this didn't happen, I mean, it's just, 2 guys that are kind of out there. And I think this will be, I don't think paying $80 is worth it for the pay-per-view.
That's
honestly,
absurd.
I don't, but it's like, if the undercard was anywhere as interesting, maybe it's worth the $80, but there's no way. I mean, it'll be cool to see him fight, but.
Yeah, that is absurd, man. $80 for
Look at
this
guy's
thing.
face.
This looks like a Slipknot mosh pit. That's what it looks like.
I would fucking...
Just edit it over with a Slipknot song.
Right, yo, someone in the Discord.
I did my time.
You know what I find odd, Moss? The coach is the only guy in the crowd that is wearing a black
Go ahead,
shirt.
Sanosi.
That's funny.
Everybody else is wearing black shirts except the coach. No wonder he got punched out.
Oh god, I'm just picturing it in that song now. Watching
the fucking bullseye out there.
I push my fingers into my. Custer's playing.
So
I'm gonna have to edit that later.
That'd be so good, man. Yeah, every time there's a George Masvidal fucking.
Travis.
Oh my god, dude! Did he just do that? No fucking way, bro.
You're killing me, man.
Shit.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I can't fucking believe I just saw that. Oh my god, he's gonna pay for my ulcer copayment.
All right, Team JBM, fucking let's go, guys. Travis is amping it up. We cannot let him win this. Don't let grumpy old Moss win. Don't let it happen.
That's fucking nuts.
Jesse, those pains you feel is due to the last of the conjugate dying in your system. Starving them of sugar causes them to release gases which can sometimes travel to your brain and make you lust after Jews.
Oh god.
2 shekels for join.
Stop it. Stop. Stop it! My
Oh,
God.
I can't laugh, man. It
You
hurts.
guys are brutal,
Thanks, Kane.
man.
Thank you.
Brutal.
Oh, it's funny. 2 shekels for joints. See, now Kino's playing the
Come
game.
on, Kainoto. I thought you were on Team JVM. What's going on?
2 shekels for joints. I made a promise on Gummy Gang after watching the
Seriously though, can we just for a minute, Team JBM? Did you guys just see that big
hell.
bomb that came in on the chat? Can we make sure that does not?
We gotta get.
That
we gotta,
does not allow Mystic Moss to win. I cannot
stop it.
live with this
Let
tonight.
the guy with the ulcer win for once.
Oh, you and your fake ulcer. Stop
But anyway,
it.
as I was saying, watching that Netflix special, the Tom Brady special, I finally got through it. I feel so free and liberated. I listened to that, all the uncensored, crazy jokes about everything. It felt so good to listen to. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to make whatever jokes I feel like making. I'm just going to have a good old time like the old days. There's no more cancel culture. It's over. So shekels to Jesse if you want to go that way, okay?
You're so fucking stupid.
Well,
hold on, C-Jones. Hold that thought. I'm sorry.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We got Mike H coming in with the 2.
Mos, are you going to get a 6 t-shirt? Your t-shirts run small. Crying face. Crying face. Crying face.
A 6 t-shirts. The shirts are.
Wait, what?
I don't know how big the shirts go.
For what, Streamlabs?
Let me see.
6X? 6 small?
I guess
Are
he's
we
going.
even in control of the sizes? I think Streamlabs.
Not on here, but what do the sizes go up to? Let me see. Hold on. View sizing. So the sizes go to a 3XL. I gotta say this, guys. If we're going past 3XL, we might have to worry about something else besides the shirt. You know what I'm saying? Well, Ann, I gotta be honest with you. Ann is her and Mike are losing tremendous weight. So there is a 3XL. I mean, they gotta be pretty big,
I don't
no?
think we're in control of the sizing. Streamlabs is usually the one that handles that.
But I
Don't
will
usually custom size stuff.
I
XL
will-
is usually the default.
Yeah, I will put in, guys. If you guys do want some shirts that are a little bit bigger, sure. I will make a shirt. Just let me know. Slide into the DMs.
Are you able to do that?
Yeah, I could make I could make something on the store for, plus size,
Oh,
holes.
you can? Oh,
Yeah,
that's cool.
I think. I'll look for it. But yeah, guys, I'll get you covered. I won't.
Congrats, Ann.
Ew, and let's go, baby. Let's fucking go.
Wow, 3X
That's
might fit
awesome,
you now.
man.
Let's
That's
go,
fucking
Ann.
awesome.
You know what?
Congratulations.
Get the 3X, and if it doesn't fit, there you'd be your goal. And when you get in
That's
it,
awesome.
slip into that thing and put a picture up. You could do it, Ann. You got this.
Aw, super chat.
Thank you, guys. Seriously, thank you for the support.
Good night. Great show, guys. More points for
Get the
MOS.
fuck out of here. No more. Good night. Good
I
night.
like this.
Dr. Knows.
Dr. Knows,
no
my
more
people.
points from us coming from that guy.
I like this guy.
a lot of nice donos tonight from Dr. No. You know what I mean, Moss?
Yeah.
Jesse doesn't like him, but I think he's great.
Oh, listen. I love Dr. No, but
Very
I don't
nice
love
guy.
who the points are going to.
Very nice guy. Very, very nice guy. So, Two Jones, what were you saying before I interrupt you? I'm so sorry.
Okay, that's pretty deep. I'm not really remembering, but actually, you know what? It was about the shirt, Jesse's shirt. Is that like limited edition or?
It's not staying there very long. Yeah. That's actually, we're probably going to get rid of it next week. So if you guys want it, thank you for bringing it up, Two Joints.
Sure.
If you guys do have interest in the Jesse MMA-Holes.tv shirt, it will.
Talk about being a serial killer. That's like from the movie Psycho.
Bro, look at the smile it puts in everybody's face. I'd like it, and I'm going to buy one. Jesse, I'm not creepy. I'm not like that, but that's pretty awesome, so I'm going to buy it.
Can we do that? Can we get everyone to buy one of these shirts, and then during the MMA Holes meetup, everyone shows up with this shirt on?
I'm telling you, it'd be really funny at seeing a UFC event
I'll
where
show up
everyone's
with it
standing outside with one of these shirts and be like, what the fuck? Who is that?
I'll
Why?
take a Canadian large, that's for sure.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's not gonna stay up much longer, guys. So if you want it, go on over to Streamlabs. But yeah, the new shirt is up for grabs tonight. For this goat milk shirt over here that we got. Here's different angles. It's on the store if you want to cop one of those, or if you want to win it tonight.
I might grab one of those.
I like this.
Yeah.
That's goat milk white, that color. Here's the black version. Black's nice. Which color do you like the best?
I like wearing dark colors, but
Black. Here's like a bluish, like off-white type. This is a navy blue, and just like a blue one there.
You know why white's not good?
Kids?
Because you know, like if you live in a hot state and you get those sweat stains under your armpits, you know, like who wants that on a white shirt? You know.
Apparently,
the nice thing about white shirts too is if you bust a nut, it doesn't leave a stain. You can be like, oh fuck, I forgot to change my shirt and go for a walk, and it's like nothing ever happened. But
Really,
if you got a black
Two
shirt,
Joints.
he's right, because
Really?
could you imagine if Sinosi's pillow was white, we would have never seen the jizz stain on it. You know? So he makes a good point.
The dust.
The dust jizz. You're right, Two Joints. And thank you, by the way. Can you read that one over there? This is coming in. Member. Who do we got here? True. All right. True. I'll do it. True News Now. Thank you so much. 5 months. What does he say over there? True News Now.
He says, much love, Moss. Thoughts on Jesse Butler versus Katona?
So, all right. We're going to get to the picks afterwards. We will get to... Brad Katana is fighting. I hope Brad Katana loses because I got to be honest with you, I can't stand watching that guy fight. But let me ask my co-host over here. What do you think? Brad Katana, the Mars Attacks guy. What do you guys think about him? Do you remember him? Do you need me to pull him up?
I vaguely remember who you're referring to.
Yeah,
I think we did a bit on him once with the Neek Nork PNG,
yeah, hold on. I'll pull him up here for you guys. By the way, this card's actually not bad. It's pretty cool. You got Raul Rosas Jr. high up on this thing, prospect.
A lot of people are talking about him.
Tercios and Rosas Jr.'s jaw is growing. Did you see it? It's getting longer.
Roids?
No, not roids. It's just it's getting more powerful. He's got a very sharp chin. Marquez versus Reese is a banger, man. This fight's a banger. That's gonna be a really good one. Contender Series, big long Texas guy versus Miley Cyrus lover. But Brad Katana, where are you at?
Neek Nork.
Yeah, over here.
Prelims down below.
Yeah. Canadian, it figures.
Yeah, Joints. This is one of the Canadians I just can't get behind. But he does train at a SBG. I do know that. And he's got a really weird face.
I just don't see how Jesse Butler wins. He got KO'd in 23 seconds by Miller.
Well, look at that chin. Does it surprise you?
Brad Katana decision all day, boys? Is that where we're going?
Yeah, I'm going to go Katana.
Probably.
Okay.
I mean, if that chin was very vulnerable to Jim Miller, I might think he might actually even get a KO.
Okay. True News Now says, bit of a delay in show. I didn't account for much love, fellow hosts. I'm sorry. We're a little behind on the alerts. Let me get through those. And thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. We got a crazy show tonight. And Nicole Wilson, what did she say over here? 46
All
months.
The points to Jess. Whoop, whoop.
Wow.
Thanks for the shirts. Let's fucking go,
Hey,
baby.
Nicole, listen. Go fuck
Let's
yourself,
go,
okay?
Nicole.
All right?
Don't listen to the grumpy old man. Don't fucking listen to him. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you.
Listen, Nicole, listen. I like pale. I don't know about
Moss,
that,
I
Nicole.
remembered what I was going to say. Is it okay to say it?
Yeah, go for it.
My greenhouse is like framed up. It's ready to go. All I have to do is put the poly on it, and I've got some shit to show. It's
Two Joints, do you use product in your face? Because you look young today. You look a little younger. Do you use cream, moisturizers?
No, I'm just outside in the sun. You know what? I'm not a pussy. I just don't sit inside and wallow. I go outside and try and be productive. And it's been hot here lately, so I got my nose is a little burnt, and
okay,
it's all good.
Oh, you got a little color in you.
But
Good
sun
for you.
ages you. It's not supposed to de-age
Yeah,
you.
the sun actually does the reverse on him.
He's part plant. He smoked so much.
He's a marijuana plant.
He's part plant.
With arms.
But yeah, like I said, I framed it up. It took me a couple of days. I used a bunch of pallets and other shit, and it's all level. And I put the poly up and the plants in, and the fucking set it and forget it until September, man. It's going to be awesome.
Can you show us?
Set it and forget it. Like turkey chili.
All right. Two Joints is going to show us, and I'm going to catch up on donations. Two Joints got a big thing coming. This is the big 100 that Travis dropped in. Let's go.
I'm not going to allow someone to overtake Mos. I'm 39, about to be 40 next year, and fucking made another 1K yet again. And Phuket Mos, here's all the points for you. And I've drank enough tonight to have 3 more kids. Phuket, my life could be good with all the kids' points the most.
Travis, come on.
Come at me.
Come on,
I got
bro.
Team Travis behind me.
Guys, Team JBM.
No one's stopping me.
Points, JBM.
Oh my God, dude, that's insanity.
Come on, guys. Come on.
That's
we can
very
do
nice.
it.
That's an awesome donation.
Guys,
that was me once upon
we
a
are
time,
not far
donations.
behind from Mystic Moss. We are not far behind, Team JBM. We can fucking do this. Let's do this. Let's amp it up. Let's not let this fucking guy win. We can't let him win.
What is with the language? Travis got kids. I mean,
You
Jesus.
just donated $100, man. Should be saying thanks.
Right?
No, I said thanks to Travis, but I'm not letting Moss win. So let's fucking go.
Points to the ulcer. Have an ulcer, Jesse. Maybe they give you points.
I have an ulcer, Moss.
Well, have a new one.
Jesse's attitude is like an ulcer tonight, Moss.
In fairness, Two Joints, you think that every Fuka
Oh,
Friday.
that's true. She does.
No, I don't.
She has an ulcer attitude.
You're awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Travis, you're the man. Thank you so much. That's really generous. I did notice when we get more super chats, it looks like the views kind of stay more consistent. It's like Google's like, ooh, people are super chatting. It's like they don't like when you guys stream your Streamlabs, but listen, whatever way works, I'm cool with it. Thank you guys. We got some more alerts over here in queue. We got beautiful co-host serial killer Sonosi, Two Joints about to show his weed, and we got Justin Eisenhart coming in with the 499.
PTS Mose. Let's go.
Inshallah.
Fuck out of here.
Oh my God, this is like
What
a dream.
the fuck is going on?
It's
He's
like a
not
dream
even
come
doing
true.
anything to earn these points except for like having a pity party about his fucking ulcer.
Just leave me alone. Let me just have my ulcer party, okay? Let's just let the team get together
Like, if
tonight.
that's all you had to do to get points, I'm just gonna come up with whatever ailment I want and
Get
start
your own
complaining
ulcer.
about it all freaking show.
Get your own ulcer, Jesse, all right?
T-shirt.
Fucking hell. They want me.
It's real.
Dude, I gotta be honest with you. I'm very excited about this. I'm very much. I want this shirt. We don't have them in house, so I'm gonna literally order myself this shirt. I'm gonna wear it unless one of you guys ruin my night. You know, it could be Sonosi, it could be Two Joints, it could be this one over here. You never know, but this shirt will look good on me. I think. Yeah. Anyway,
Looks demonic.
It does. It looks a little demonic. Yes.
I like it.
He's got the red eyes. Creepy.
You bring that to church, they're gonna be looking at you like, what the fuck?
Well, yeah.
Points Moss thoughts on Butler.
Thank
Oh,
you so
damn.
much. I don't really have many thoughts on Butler, to be honest with you. I guess I should, right? But I'm probably not going to pick him. I'll say that. True News Now, why? And thank you so much for the points. So what do you like about Butler over here? Why are you so interested in this? Because when I saw this matchup, I was like, I mean, I'm going to root for Butler. I'll say that.
He's going to die.
But, yeah, I don't think he's going to win. Yeah, let's go through his resume. Let's break it down here.
Points JBM, baby. Let's fucking go, guys.
Wow, 200 points.
Points JBM.
By the way, did everyone in the chat jump in our Pick'em League Goat Milk? Hop on in. You got to get your picks in for tomorrow. Goat Milk is the biggest Pick'em League in the world, and we're going to get just bigger and bigger each and every week, so we want you guys to jump in while it's early before it just gets too out of control, you know?
That sounded sexy, Moss. I really got to say that.
Thank you.
He had quite the winning streak going before Jim Miller ruined it. I'm just looking at Tap.
Yeah, let's check out a little Butler action here. Let's answer news. So Jesse Butler. Let's look. Let's see if we can find a way for him to win this fight. So Katana just knows how to win those decisions. He's a two-time Ultimate Fighter winner, correct? He's coming off a loss.
The only one.
Yeah. Garrett Armfield loss, and he was on this whole slew of decisions. Buster just got knocked out by Miller. Could have been clipped here. That was a year ago. Wow, Butler's a plus 460 underdog. He is a lot bigger, though. 5'10 to the 5'6 Katana. He's got the 73-inch reach of a 64.5. He's a way bigger human being. He's the same age at 32 years. Man, yeah.
I might put a small bet on him just because of how much of an under he is.
Yeah, I mean that is a heavy underdog with such a big dude. I'm gonna look at the face-offs. So when I do my predictions at the end of the stream, I might be with Sonosi on this one, placing a bet. I don't think I'm gonna pick him in Goat Milk.
No.
But because it's very important, we gotta get our picks right. But Butler as a couple of shekels on Butler, why not? Louisiana.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Aw, super chat.
You guys have been very, very awesome. Nicole coming in.
Thanks for both shirts.
Hell yeah. You guys are awesome. Nicole, you and Pale, you deserve it. And I want to see you both. I want to see a picture of you guys smooching in the shirts. Okay? Necking. You look great in those shirts. Right? Two joints. What?
They're both two great people. I've known them for a little while.
Yes. Yeah, we horse around, but they are very, very good people for sure.
There's one person I do want to win this card.
Super chat.
All right, Sonosi, hold that thought. Travis drops in a big fat 20.
My kids are watching Fook. Haha. Here's points for most, but my daughters do love you, Jess. But I gotta stand by the man code. If you want a bitch, tell me one bull rider with one leg that actually makes money riding.
One rider with one leg that makes money riding.
Go ahead.
Nice donation, Travis.
Beautiful.
$20.
Well, I don't know if he only has one leg, but didn't JB Monty break his leg when he was bull riding? I don't know if he has. I don't think he got amputated, but still, he broke his leg, so he technically had one leg riding, right?
Well, I tell you what, Jesse's dad used to ride bulls.
Yeah.
He's a real man.
But he didn't lose a leg.
He didn't lose it. It's not him, but he did. Yeah, he rode bulls. And by the way, shout out to the kids.
Pretty sad about Christopher Reeve. I mean, he was Superman in real life, but he couldn't ride a fucking horse, and that's how he got hurt, right?
Yeah.
Awfully ironic and sad, but.
It is ironic. Did I just block someone by accident? Fuck. Yo, we got more. I think I just blocked someone on our league. Hold on.
You can just go to your block list later and unblock them.
Anyway, we got. Let's see. Hold on a second. 4, 8, 12. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Yo, we just filled out page number 9. Holy smokes. So we got over we got almost like 220.
I gotta make my picks. I gotta.
Yeah, you bet. Oh,
I don't want to forget.
Do not forget to make your
I'll
picks.
do it right after this. In fact, I'm leaving in 30
God.
minutes. So if you could put 30 minutes on the clock, I'd appreciate it.
Okay.
I think that works because one, you don't want to be too late, and one's usually, well, my time. I should say 1.
Yeah, I'll put 30 on there. Fair.
Yeah, and then in 30 minutes when I leave, I'll go make my picks too.
Okay, so guys, I shouldn't remind you. I'm gonna stop reminding you guys so I could win goat milk, right? Sonosi, we should stop reminding them.
Yeah, don't tell anybody. Just fuck them.
Don't get in our pick'em league. Don't get in over there. We want to win, for God's sakes. We don't want to decrease our chances.
Oh no, but the person I was mentioning before that I want to win just because it'd be funny, Charles Racky.
Oh, okay.
Because the controversy he did last time you won, and it's Pride Month. You know, if he wins, he's gonna be on a tirade. And you know it's gonna be funny.
All right, here he is. So Charles is a really weird dude.
He had that post-fight thing of, you ain't gonna pay me money.
Yeah, he's a weird dude. Like the whole thing. All right, I'm out of here. Like he's kind of a dick. But I don't know. We got to learn more about this guy. But he's been on quite the streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row, coming off a knockout win. The Deleeds Imavov card. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Who's he fighting again? He's fighting Parates. Oh, that's a good fight. That's a solid scrap.
He's the under, I think, not by much.
Yeah, Radke is the under in this fight. You are correct. Huh. Yo, this could be an interesting one to make predictions on, because I really haven't looked at it until later on the stream. We're going to dive into the entire card here. But, yeah, you know what? I like this card. I really do. For a fight night.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It helps. It's not a damn Apex card. It means they're going to boost it slightly.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm very interested in the main event. I hope Cannonier beats the fuck out of Imavov. I hope so bad he knocks him the fuck out. So bad.
They're trying to feed his rank to another neckbeard.
Yeah.
I made videos about it. I don't care what anyone says. Neckbeards have a certain privilege. You try to skip them through the line. Same with Umar.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they do sell.
I'm with you there, Moss. I think Cannonier wins.
You think he wins? Okay.
No points. Mosin JB is a friend of mine and he has broke his back, neck and still riding.
Wow.
I knew he broke his neck, but didn't he break his leg before coming into the actual like right before he had entered, he broke his leg or something, right? Am I right about that? I'm pretty sure I'm right about that. I did know he broke his neck though.
Thank you so much. And by
He's
the way,
a friend of yours?
That's cool, right?
Are you kidding? Is that for real? I feel like you're kind of, I don't know. Is that real?
Is
he really a friend of yours? Because like that dude is like
Moss,
a bull riding legend.
I didn't. Okay.
Yeah, clock's a ticking. 28 minutes on the clock.
Okay.
Did he give points there? It says no points, Moss.
He said no points.
Oh, okay, no
Nobody.
points. Okay. All right. He's just being a fucking G.
He's being nice. Oh, there is one topic I do want to talk about because I find funny the whole down. I mean, we discussed that in Gummy Gaming a little bit, but I don't think Jess has been into it. The whole downfall of Jamal Hill has been cracking me up on Twitter.
Oh my god.
Yo, I'm out. I am out.
I'm still in. I'm still watching.
You like
it.
Jamal? No, I'm not a fan anymore.
I didn't say I like him. I said I'm watching the downfall. Like I'm.
Oh yeah. I'm laughing. He cannot let it go. This man is so. I'm debating making a video about it because oh my god.
Well, you
ever
know
since
what?
300.
He's so salty.
I think he's just so sensitive. And what happened was he fired back after he made that Alex Pahea video, or the comment, and then everyone kind of like lit him on fire for that. And I think it all just kind of ripple affected. So like you know, the more people toppled onto him, the more he just sort of started getting really sensitive and reacting.
Yeah, is anyone in the chat still a Hill fan? Because I got to be honest with you, I'm not anymore. Like he's getting like the things it's just getting stupid now. Like he's kind of a dick.
He should have just left it alone.
About Dustin?
About who? Poirier?
Yeah, he put a tweet out. Oh, you guys weren't hating on Dustin when he said he was gonna knock out Islam.
Yeah, but Dustin didn't turn around saying, "Oh well, I haven't talked about this in a while," and then start making excuses for why he got knocked out.
It's also not just that. Just throughout the whole thing, he just kept disrespecting Pereira through the whole press tour, basically saying, "Oh, he's not at my level. Oh, I'm gonna stand and kickbox." Even going to the 300 press conference with a necklace of his, of the statue, whatever. I forget the name of it.
Yeah, like
you doing the things like, dude, there's trash talk, and then there's the level he was going.
I got what he. Okay, sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I honestly think the nail in the coffin, though, like you take all that trash talk and that build up and stuff like that, But the nail in the coffin was after he had addressed the knockout and then said that Pereira just like did some goofy shit to throw everyone off and then got the like basically making excuses for why he got knocked out. Like then that was the turning point for me when I was like, oh, come on, man. Like you should have just left it alone and just moved on and continued to focus on your career. Like he should have never ever made any comment about that because he was opening the door to people just piling on, you know?
He made it worse this week with that whole 20K thing.
Yeah, that was the money. Yeah. That was
It's getting to the point where it's like, and I was actually a fan, like not a fan, but I defended him a lot because I thought he was kind of funny. But now it's just like, man, it's just he's becoming insufferable. Like he's just like a little baby. Like he's just constantly complaining and whining.
Sleeper said it best. It's gonna be a contest of MVP of crybabies between Aspinall and Jamal Hill.
He doesn't like Aspinall, huh? Did we ever get a follow up with that or no?
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, we got this weird thing with Tom
I don't
Aspinall.
think so.
Going on.
I don't know. It's like the whole approach was bizarre. So I don't know.
We'll let you guys know. But
but the thing with right now, I'm just surprised. Like it's less than a month away. You're not focusing anything on Oldberg right now. It's like, dude, I don't even like Oldberg, but I was like, dude, you better pay attention.
Yeah. Yo, you want to look past Oldberg. Oldberg's a beast. He's a fucking beast.
What he did in his last fight, it's like, oh my god, I thought it was gonna be at least one round of a battle, not a minute.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's so crazy, man. Like,
guys, points JBM. Can we get points JBM before this show ends? We only have 24 minutes left, and I gotta beat Moss. I have to. I like need this win so desperately over Moss now.
What's the rankings? Sorry, I'm looking at light heavyweight right now. Yeah, give points to Jesse.
Woo! Let's go, Sanosi.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you for being a member. Appreciate you. Just champed up. Thank you so much, gentlemen.
So yeah, Jamal Hill ranked 3.
Wait, hold that thought. I'm sorry. Travis coming in, spinning a 5.
Yes, he is, and he has broke his back. JB is awesome, the kindest person you will meet, but points Mose.
That really is cool. Like, sucks that you gave points to Moss, but like, that is cool. That is cool that you're buddies with the guy. Like,
yeah.
I would have loved to meet JB Monty. That would have been really freaking cool.
So he broke his back?
Yeah, his neck.
Oh my god.
The guy is like,
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I
That's
refer
horrible.
to him as a legend of a bull rider, but like, I mean, there's obviously other like.
I know nothing about bull riding, but I should start knowing
that
because
is really cool.
Like our neighbors go bull riding, like it's like a thing. We're in AZ, so I feel like I got to start getting in on that.
Bull riding's the shit, man.
It does look like
when the
it
rodeo
looks
comes
kind of
around.
wild, man.
Well, it is wild, Moss. Nobody wants to
Still
jump on the
breaking-
back of a bull.
Look, these are nuts. They're fucking out of their minds. Right, riding bulls and shit. I got this ulcer. Could you imagine me with the ulcer on the bull, Jesse? I couldn't stay on there.
Moss, I hate
The
to break
fucking-
it to you, but if an ulcer takes you out, you will not survive
The
bull
horn
riding.
will go right. Maybe the horn will go through my ulcer, and maybe it'll cure me. I don't know. Anyway, losing my
But no,
mind.
what I was saying though is Oberg is ranked 11. To talk about Roundtree was like ranked what 8, 9. Now you got Oberg who's not even in the top 10, and he's about to skip the line because I don't see Jamal Hill winning if he can't focus.
Yeah, they're throwing him to the wolves, and Jamal. Listen, Jamal taking this fight.
Oh, I'll give him credit for that.
Is
That's the only
impressive.
reason I don't disrespect him too much because he could have easily said no. It's like, why the fuck would I fight someone like that?
Man, he was on some roll too, man. And he's talking a lot of shit to Pereira too. Did you see that fake thing about Pereira calling him the N-word? Did you see that?
laughed. It's like, I
Yo,
saw
people
someone's
believed
comment
it.
Saying, no, I laughed because someone's comment was true. It's like, who's gonna stop him if he really did say it?
Yeah, it's true. But yeah, there's a tweet going around where someone I mean, it's clearly photoshopped. The font's different, and it's like Alex Pereira calling him the N-word, and it's just a funny, because Pereira's not going to do that. It was Chama that took Chama out and put the N-word in there, and then it just went viral like Alex Pereira did that.
I kind of wish he did a little bit. I think
Is it JB Mooney? Is that how you pronounce it? JB Mooney. I always called him Monty.
Oh.
It's Mooney.
Man,
But no, but if you really want, look, I've mentioned this before. If you look at Jamal Hill's resume since his last loss before Pereira, when he got the win streak, look who he's fought. He hasn't fought no one in the top 5. I mean, hell, what's his name that's in Bellator now? Corey Anderson. Even mentioned like the only reason you're champion is because you didn't fight the top 3 people back then.
Yeah, his path was kind of, I don't want to say, yeah, I mean, it was...
He was ranked 9, ranked 10 when he fought Glover. And Glover, listen, I don't disrespect the fact that he beat Glover. It's just the fact that Glover was so fucked up from the Yuri fight. He didn't recover fully from that fight, I'm convinced. And he's older by that point, too.
Yeah. No, if you look at his path, I mean, Yeah, there are. You could put holes in his run for sure. You definitely could. The Paul Craig, loss was that weird injury, but it is what it is. He still became a champion. I still think he's very tough and he's a quirky fighter. He's saying, man, you run it back with Pereira, he's gonna fuck up Pereira. That's what he's running around saying. I'm like, man.
Yeah, he's gonna do stand up again because he's dumb enough to have the IQ of a peanut. I'm gonna do kickboxing again with the guy who's a glory kickboxer in 2 weight classes. That's smart.
I hope Pereira steps on his foot again, and just happens all over again.
Eye pokes, whatever.
It's JB Mooney. That's how his name's pronounced. Points most.
JB Mooney. Let's go, Travis. Come on, Travis.
JB Mooney.
I tell you, Travis really made my night tonight. He really did.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel pretty defeated.
Jess is waving the white flag.
No,
Are you finally?
No, I am not. Don't you dare put words in my mouth.
Jess, see that high score? I might pass my own high score. Look at this.
Oh, fuck
I might
off.
pass this up. This might be another big night for the Mystical here tonight. I'm gonna get that Sanosi. The money belt's mine this year.
Where's Blind Beauty? Why is Blind Beauty not in the co-hosting the show?
Well, she got 19 minutes to get in.
Sanosi, can you get Blind Beauty in?
I'm tapped out.
2 joints.
I got graduation money to spend tomorrow.
Thank God. I'm gonna win this game. 2 joints. What's that weed thing looking like? Can we see it? Where's it?
I can show you one of my plants. Yeah, like the greenhouse isn't finished, but
Oh,
what's
okay.
going in there? Yeah, just give me a minute.
Two joints has to start streaming his stuff.
Yeah, he should. He should do that. I think a lot of people would watch that, to be honest. DIY marijuana.
Yeah.
Thingies. What's it called?
Look at this. It's a shitty laptop, but I don't know if you can see how purple this is.
Wow, look at that. Actually, looks pretty cool.
I can kind of see the purple.
Damn. I'm getting high just looking at that.
That's huge.
Wow. So what do you do here, 2 joints? You rip the leaf off and you put it in a grinder?
Not the leaf,
and you know what? This looks like a little stout little plant, but this is a couple of ounces on here. Like,
wow,
this is all, another week, and this is getting chopped down. I got a bunch of these, so.
How long did it take to grow that?
What's that?
How long did it take to grow something like that?
About 75 days from seed.
Wow.
I just seed and boom, 80 days at the most.
That seems pretty quick, right? 75
It's
days.
quick,
3
but-
months.
Wow.
No, not 3 months. Like 2.5.
That's really quick. So if you time this right, man, you're living good. Holy shit.
For sure.
Wow. So what do you do, 2 joints? From the leaf, talk to me like a casual. What do you do? You start chewing on the leaves? What happens?
No, they go in the compost pile.
Okay. So what's the stage after this? So you're like, okay, let's have a little fun with this thing.
This one's way bigger.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I'm about 6 foot. When I set this down, it's right up to my belly button. But
yeah, it's pretty big.
They're fucking beautiful, bro.
That is pretty nice.
This is legal in Canada?
This is wedding cake. That other one was like purple, but this one's a wedding cake. It smells like
Moss,
fucking...
you should just move to Canada.
We could grow that shit here. You know that, right?
No, I don't think you can grow it.
Yeah.
No, I don't think
Sure
you can.
we can.
I think you need
Sure.
like very special privileges for things
Nah,
like that.
I know 2. I just tell everyone I know 2 joints. So wait, so what happens? What do you do with this thing? So you're like, okay, I want to consume it. What do you do? What's the next step?
Well, the whole thing is like these are going to be finished in like 10 days.
Okay.
And then this is what goes in my greenhouse.
It's like show and tell. That's cool. Look at that. That looks
Look at
awesome.
these fucking things.
That's
These
fantastic.
Are like 40 days. They're babies.
Wow.
And they're going to grow to be 5-6 feet tall. These are just babies, bro.
What?
I'm going to have to move off my greenhouse if they get too big.
He's so high right
So
now.
you can grow it. DJ Shark say you could grow it for recreational. You can.
In Arizona?
Yeah, let's fucking grow that
I
shit.
don't know. Can
I'm
someone
all about it.
fact check that? You can't just believe everything.
Yeah,
you
they're
read
saying you
up in the
can.
chat.
Sleeper's in AZ. He's in
for
AZ.
personal use, probably. I don't think. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, you can't be going out dealing it, I guess, right? My whole neighborhood's gonna be high when I start. So what do you do after that? What happens? Talk to me like a casual. So you wanna consume this. What do you do?
Well, it takes about 7 days in one of my tents, and it's got to be at a proper humidity and a proper temperature. It'll just go to shit. All that hard work can be screwed up overnight.
Yeah.
But I've got the proper equipment. It's like riding a bike. The more you do it, the more comfortable you get with it, and it's a piece of cake. I save so much money growing, but I still smoke a whole lot though.
But what do you do? Like, how do you get it in the fucking joint? Like, what happens?
Well, you just put it in the fucking coffee grinder or scissors, and you just bust it up. It's.
So you take the leaves and you just fucking put it in a grinder?
Yeah, I just kind of clean it up a little bit, save all the leaves or whatever, and fucking smoke away.
Okay.
Like
so
this shit I've got now is strong because I mean the other shows where I'm smoking 8, 9 joints, what I grew in my own is way stronger than that. So like I'm fucking toasted right now.
I bet. So all right, so you're not doing the leaves. So what are you grinding?
Just the buds, just the fucking the big thick buds, bro.
Okay.
That's it.
So you pull the leaves off, you take the buds, you put them in a grinder. How many do you put in a grinder?
Whatever fits in there, whatever
Yeah.
I can fit in the paper. I mean, it's always maxed out. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just a lot.
Okay. Yeah, I'm anytime I smoked weed through college and stuff, everyone else had it. So I was like, "All right, you got something? I'll buy it off you and we'll go to town." I never knew where I'm fascinated by this. I would love to do this.
Why?
Oh my
you
God.
do edibles. You don't even smoke.
I don't really smoke, but I mean, I probably would if I had the
No,
plants
you will
here.
not.
Well, I can't. No.
Not here.
Like I'm not bragging, Moss, but it's the only thing I'm really good at. Like
Yeah.
that
Put in
greenhouse
brownies.
is gonna have tomatoes, pot, all sorts of lettuce, all sorts of shit. But I can't do anything else. Like I can't fix a car, I can't keep a job. Like I mean, it's just a fun little hobby, and I mean, it keeps me together. So it's nothing to brag about.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, say Moss has no idea, but I don't like when it comes to actually I've rolled joints, but I don't know how to grind that shit up from the fucking the plant. I've never done that before. It's fucking cool, man. Like it's got when you're getting it fresh like that, right? There's no middleman, right? You don't know what the fuck they're doing to this shit. Like you're getting it right from the fucking soil. What's the difference like?
Well, it's just absolutely and I'm not bragging, but I know what I'm fucking doing, and I know how clean it's going to be. It's not going to be 50 different people handling it.
Yeah.
I made it with my own hands. Like it's a daily care routine of this fucking thing, and it works so great. Like, I mean, I'm fried, and I'm never usually like that because I always buy from these other places, but it's not that strong. So when I grow it, I know it's legit. I mean, so.
Yeah, Seal says it's less harsh. So, yeah, it's smoother. You're not, like, coughing as much when you're smoking that? Is that what it is?
Yeah. Oh, totally. Because I know what I've been feeding it. I know about the water. It's just a symbiotic relationship with this plant for 3 months, and this is what happens.
I love this. I'm fascinated. She's laughing, but well, I'm fascinated by this. I am absolutely fascinated.
Save this for a side conversation.
Just like I'm not winning this game. See, I'm cool because look at the points game over here. We're good, right? Like we're chilling. So if I wanted to put this in food, how would you do that? So
you have to. I actually know the answer to that question.
You grind it up, right?
No.
What do you do?
You have to extract it.
How do you do that?
I think you put it. You extract the oils or something from it, and then you mix it in with the butter, and then the butter that you would.
How do you
use to
extract
cook.
it?
I don't know that, but
straw?
it's something about so you have to use cheesecloth or something like that. And
Two joints knows.
The short story of it is you have to decarb it.
Okay.
And you have to put it in the oven at a certain low temperature for about 20 minutes, and then it activates all the THC because then you put that in the cheesecloth and then in a butter thing in the pan, and you let it go really low and slow. And then you pull that cheesecloth thing out with all the weed, and then you strain the butter, and then you've got this green butter that you can bake with. And
that's interesting. Wow. Yeah. I tell you what, man, that sounds a little complicated though. Is it? Or am I just
a piece of cake?
Is it
easy?
easy?
You put the pot in the oven for a little bit. You warm up some butter.
Yeah.
You put the cheesecloth around the weed. You let it sit for a few hours. Boom.
Oh, we got to do that. Jess,
no,
can we
we're
do
not
that?
doing that.
Why not?
Moss, why would I do that?
For me.
Go to a fucking dispensary and get yourself an edible.
I want it from the dirt. I want two joints.
I am not handling weed. I don't want weed in our house where our kids can get it.
No, we're not gonna give it to the kids.
I don't want to smell it. I don't want anything to do with it.
I want two joints.
If you
Two
want
joints.
it
You want
that
to move
badly,
in? You'll be
go to a dispensary.
If two joints moves in, can you be my weed chef?
I don't want to smell it. I don't want anything
Make
to do
some
with
weed
it.
raviolis or some shit. I don't know.
That's the nice thing about gummies, Jesse, is it doesn't stink up the house and blah, blah, blah. So
that is true, two joints. That is true.
Wife
Travis
said give Jess points while she's about to get pregnant again, so points Jess.
Let's go, Travis. Let's go, baby.
Oh, my God. They're all fired up. They're fired up. They're about to have passionate lovemaking after this points game. All right, so Jess has 85 points. Look at this game, man. Wow. I mean, I'm just running away with this. 11 minutes left. Guys, seriously, thank you so much for the donation. Seriously, really appreciate it. You have no idea how much you help us keep going and doing all these streams. So much gratitude to you guys. If you want to play the points game or if you want someone to win over here, give them points, and we'll see who's getting the shirt tonight. JBM needs work. Two Joints needs a little work. Sonosi needs, and we got a bunch of empty spots here, so get to work, fellas. All right, let me take another piss. Does ulcers make you pee a lot, Jesse? Do they? trying to diagnose myself. I'll be right back.
I fucking can't with this guy. All right, let's take a look at the chat since we've kind of been ignoring them for a little bit. Let's take a look over here. How you guys doing tonight? What are you smoking? What are you drinking? Oh wow, it's got a ways to catch up. It passed that.
Way behind.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now it's no. Yeah, look at that. Oh, all right. Oh yeah, let's fucking go.
Hey, Sanosi, are you UFC Brawl? Do you want to plug that your stream coming up? Is that happening or?
Nah.
Okay.
I don't need to plug anything.
Kainoto, I said I did say that Moss might have a UTI yesterday. he looks at me and he goes, I think my pee smells. And I go, didn't you just have asparagus? No, I said, oh, you might have a UTI. That's like the first sign, right? And then I thought about it like 5 minutes later and I'm like, oh, I fed that man asparagus yesterday. This man doesn't have a UTI. He just ate asparagus. Don't worry, guys.
Asparagus.
It's just the asparagus.
Moss married a doctor. He got lucky. Wow.
Yeah. Well, you know, I know everything. Doing okay, Jess, but I have an allergy cold, so it hasn't been a great day. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tangy. Take some medication. You'll be all right. UTI can be tested pretty easily. Yeah, you can buy, like, over-the-counter test strips for that kind of shit.
Yeah, it's not that.
Yeah, no, it was the asparagus.
I think it's AIDS. Yeah, it was the asparagus. The asparagus threw me off. It got me. Asparagus, delicious. All right.
All right.
So, all right, 9 minutes left in the points
Points,
game.
JBM, baby. Points, JBM.
Jess is
I'm
needing some
struggling
points.
over here, guys. I'm hanging on by a thread.
Belt's
We don't
mine.
have Blind Beauty up in here. We're suffering.
Sorry the panel's so shitty tonight, Jesse. I mean, I don't know what to say.
Listen, Two Joints, even you can agree that Blind Beauty makes the world go round.
Well, yeah, I mean, she thinks I've got Mickey Mouse hands, but I've forgiven her. She's got a beautiful mind and soul, and she's got beautiful breasts. Yeah.
I would love to get my hands on that.
Two Joints, I have a request. This October, you have to dress up as Mickey Mouse during a stream. At least get the gloves. At least get the gloves.
No, I don't. I'm down. I mean, I'll dress up like Mickey Mouse. Just tell me the stream. I'm not a coward.
Oh, no one's saying you're a coward.
That's right. I've done everything on this channel. I've danced. I've pissed in a can twice in my RV, and I've done other sorts of unspeakable things. So we'll just leave it at that.
You've never humped a chair like Moss.
But he did do a sexy dance for us. He did do that. Can we get a tour of Sanosi's room? I'm fascinated by what's going on behind you here. What's going on?
It looks like the cops have pulled somebody over. Look at the reflection on the wall. Like
that's just the piece. That's just the PC. That's
You know what it looks like? It looks like one of those found footage horror movies where the kid's on the computer and that door in the background, has that ever opened by itself?
No, but now I'm looking at it. Thank you.
Dude, if that door just...
If that thing starts opening, you know I'm fucked.
Just a hand just creeps out of that door. That's a fucking creepy ass. Let's dissect. So he's got the air conditioning in the window. Okay, is that thing on right now?
Oh no.
No
I don't
AC.
Need it on right now.
No, it's cool over there.
It's cool enough. I mean, it's a little hot, but my house is very insulated. It has to be like 80+ degrees for multiple days for me to start feeling it.
Gotcha. And why is the door creeping open ever so slightly? What is that about?
Don't know. I'm not paying attention to it. If I ignore it, it doesn't exist.
He's so genuinely creeped out right now.
It is weird, right?
Listen, I'm a horror
Look at that.
fanatic. I love my shit. Doesn't mean I want to be a victim in a horror movie.
Let's see what's going on here.
Someone's gonna Photoshop that later.
It's kind of creeping me out a little
Look
bit.
at that door. Oh my god, that's a small closet too. What kind of closet is this? A very tiny door. Where's
That's
that
like
go?
the size of the closets in the apartment, Moss.
I'm not opening yet.
Yeah.
So I have a question for you. Is that the top part of the house? Like, no kidding. Are you on the top level?
Bottom level. Okay, so someone's above.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who is in the closet? Who do you keep in there?
I'm not saying.
That's the weed closet.
Yeah, what is in that closet? What do you have? Yeah, what is it? We have jackets and shirts in there. What's in that closet? Can you give us a tour?
I'm not opening my after what you guys discuss, I'm superstitious now. I ain't opening that fucking closet door.
You could judge a man by my closet's a disaster right now. I show you my closet.
It's nothing that great in there. It's just some old cards, some jackets and stuff like that. Not much. I gotta clean it out.
Some bell bottoms. They say it's lampshades. What do you guys think's in the closet, guys?
VHS porn.
Just stacks of VHS porn.
How old do you guys think I?
Oh my god. You ever see those VHS movies, man? That's what it reminds me of. That's what this whole fucking thing reminds me of.
Oh yeah, I love those movies.
Yeah, look
they
at
keep
this.
making them though. I don't know why.
Well,
Yeah.
they haven't failed to impress yet.
What do you mean?
Like, I think they're still pretty good, even
The
though they're
last
making
one
new
wasn't
ones.
bad.
Yeah.
Last one was
and
okay.
I don't even like that kind of shit, but I get interested in the VHS things.
They've been going backwards now in time. I
Well,
think.
it's nostalgic. You know what I mean, Jesse?
Yeah.
It's something you watched when you were a kid.
Yeah.
When me and Sanosi and Moss watched something that reminds us when we were kids. You know, or whatever.
It's
You
true.
still gotta check. You still have to check out that movie I mentioned to you. You can find it on the site probably because I think it's streaming now, in a violent nature.
Oh yeah, I saw people reviewing it. They say it's pretty good.
What are we doing here?
It's
violent
in the
nature.
It's in the point of view of the killer.
Moss,
Yeah.
Moss has lost all control.
So Strangers Chapter 1 is on my app, which I heard was horrible. So I'm not gonna watch
Yeah,
that.
I heard that too. It's like that was sad because I wanted to watch that.
There's
I'll
a
wait till it's.
There's a shark movie on Netflix called Under Paris that people are trying to say it's like the best movie since Jaws, but I don't
believe that.
I don't believe it either. I think
Under
it's-
Paris Hilton?
Yeah, under her snatch.
Oh, super
Under Paris'
chat.
snatch. Travis.
I make off my gambling this show go for most 2 joints, but I love you 2 joint. I've had beers and some herb so points most.
Yeah, let's go.
$25.
Did you guys see? Did you guys see Nina Drama trolling someone and she forgot to switch her account?
So that apparently was photoshopped. That's what she says. It was debunked.
Oh please!
I don't believe it.
anyone would say that when they got caught.
She's full of shit.
Yeah, anyone who got busted is gonna be like, "Oh, that's so photoshopped."
She's so insufferable. Listen to this freaking Nina Drama.
As soon as I saw that, I was like, "Oh!" Like my jaw dropped. I was like, "Oh my god!" Like, how do you make a massive mistake like that?
So people apparently have said that it is photoshopped, and she's running with it being photoshopped. And listen, anything's
well,
possible.
she's gonna say anything to save face.
But the way she addressed it, she's just so obnoxious that I just don't believe her. Right? Listen.
mean,
so here's the
I
post.
wouldn't either.
Wait, hold on. So, everyone has been like, it's just like her whole thread is just thirst traps. It's like I get it. Okay, you got big tits. You're a Playboy model. It's like, all right. So here's the post. All right, what does it say here, Jess?
LOL, you think Helen is more entertaining than Nina? Why is it that Nina is the one who got hired by the UFC and the one who's being pushed by them then? Helen had her chance for years and never capitalized. The fans chose Nina. But she forgot to change her account to her troll
so they're
account.
saying that was a burner account that they forgot to switch to, and that's Nina. And then people were like just destroying her.
Yeah.
Like just fucking slamming her over and over again. And then she comes out with this. Yeah, I mean, I put a tweet out too. I was like, I don't know.
I don't believe it.
Okay, here's
be careful scrolling. Fucking X is fucking full of porn.
Yeah,
everywhere.
I know. Here, let's get. I'm gonna actually stop. Can I stop the clock for a sec, just so we can cover this?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Oh, super chat.
Let me stop the clock, and here comes Travis again.
Good night, your 1-month-old is going to sleep, so I gotta be good dad, so points most.
Thank you. You
Thank
are a
you
good
so much
dad,
for all
man.
your support tonight, Travis.
Dude, you're a legend, absolute legend. All right, so 240 over here with the points. So Travis got me to 240. You need some serious help, Jess. All right, I'm stopping it at 256 because this is actually kind of interesting. Let's see the detectives. Here's Nina Drama. She puts on her fake glasses, her blue light glasses.
I have a
pretend.
feeling I'm not going to believe this.
Okay.
I already have that.
Here's the
vibe.
explanation.
Guys, I hate to be the bearer of bad news for those of you who really don't like me, but this shit is photoshopped. It's photoshopped. I never wrote this. I never made this tweet. I have no beef with Helen.
You never wrote it because your husband or boyfriend did. Because she's the one that handles your social media. So, yes, you're not lying, but someone else wrote it for you.
And forgot to switch accounts.
Exactly. So she's saying this and she's not lying, but her husband or boyfriend or whoever this dude is.
Is she in a relationship?
Yes, she's in a relationship.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And
The
he
boyfriend's
apparently
always on the camera. It's very funny considering all these fighters flirt with her. There was one with Kevin Holland flirting her up. It was very.
Yeah. I mean, listen, she's a pretty girl, whatever, but you know, her eggs are getting a little dusty. She's approaching 40.
How old is she? No, she's not.
35.
35.
She's not.
Yeah. 35.
Oh man, I thought she was in her 20s.
She looks good. Yeah, for her age, she does.
Yeah.
She does look young. She does look. Well,
I would have
mean,
never guessed 35.
because she acts young.
She acts young, so
yeah.
that
Well,
makes
she
that helps
looks
too.
really good.
Yeah.
She does
Well,
not
filters
look
and
35.
blue light glass.
All you have to do is literally zoom in. Look at this. Look. It's photoshopped.
What are we looking
The
at?
whole thing is photoshopped. Whoever did this took a
She's-
lot of time
she's
and effort
talking
because
about-
they knew what they were doing. So honestly, fuck yourself. But
So-
this whole image,
She's
look,
talking about the edges
you
of
can
the
just look at
picture.
it and tell.
It's all wonky. It's not.
Beth,
Is it-
she's, you know how I know this might be? because
See how it
she's
curves?
Bullshitting.
Yeah, she's
See how
right.
it's
Let's
No,
see.
she is right about that.
Let's
It's all wonky.
So here's a
on the
curve on
edges.
here. Let's see.
The edges of the picture are all like fucked up.
She's extra salty. Usually she doesn't get this angry. So
Let's look. Okay, so here's the image.
I don't know.
Let me see
It's
this.
hard to tell on this one.
Hold on.
Oh no, on the side I see it.
Where?
On the right side, you see it?
A little bit.
Yeah, yeah,
Fuck.
it's all wonky.
God damn it.
so she
Yeah.
might actually be white. Is what you said?
Yeah, that looks photoshopped.
Shit.
As someone creators who use Photoshop, that looks like Photoshop.
Who the fuck found that? God damn it. Oh, I hate
yeah.
Damn it.
Someone
mean-
planted that picture there.
this. Dude, that's so. Oh my god. That's how you fucking get caught, you idiots. If you're trying to pin her.
Yeah, like why wouldn't you?
Oh.
If you're gonna
Yeah,
do
that-
if you're
they
gonna do
got
something
lazy.
like this, you have to make sure you hit every fucking detail.
Oh fuck. God damn it. I hate it.
It goes to show you though, she knows her social media game well enough.
Well, no. Apparently, people found it for her. Yeah.
Oh,
Anyone
that
who
explains it.
uses
She has Sims.
Yeah.
No, anyone who uses Photoshop would have caught that eventually.
Yeah, so I think people were really I mean, when you have a lot of fans, eventually someone's gonna find, the smoking gun. So yeah, fucking hell.
She seemed really upset with this.
I would
post.
be too,
Maybe-
honestly. Like if someone was trying to push this narrative
I was
and
so
they,
hoping
and
it
they
was
were
true.
this sloppy,
Damn
like
it.
that is frustrating.
Fucking
But
hell.
the thing is though, it's like she's giving them the win by being that upset. I would just laughed it off, say whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. I hear the rap. I didn't hear that.
I think the reason though
It's-
why she feels like she has to save face is because she does work for the UFC. So like she has to make a statement about it in order to, like preserve her relationship.
Oh
with
yeah,
the
this could have
UFC.
destroyed her.
Yeah.
This could have destroyed.
Okay, that's fair. I didn't think of the angle of she is technically employed.
Yeah.
Okay, it's
And
here.
she's got terrific tits. Like, they're
Yeah.
absolutely mind-blowing. They're great.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh.
The whole thing is photoshopped. Whoever did this took a lot of time and effort because they knew what they were doing. So honestly, fuck yourself. But this whole image, look, you can just look at it and tell.
It's so funny though. It is
Just
so
the way
funny.
she gets upset, like fuck yourself.
They so
It
won.
sucks because like whoever put this
Damn it.
together, like she said, clearly knew what they were doing, but they got sloppy. It looks like they got sloppy in the end. Like they just.
Damn it. We got to figure out. Can someone figure out how to get this correct? Like set
I
up.
know. Where are you?
Oh man, they
Yeah,
tried.
They really fucked up that
See
picture.
how it curves?
She's
See how it's not
explaining it.
clean?
She's got to like really explain it because she got so lit
No,
up.
but she's right. She is
yeah.
right.
She's right. I can't. There's nothing I can say.
She literally just debunked the whole fucking thing.
Look
with
at
that.
this. Guys, come on. I know you want to hate me. I might be a lot of things. I might be annoying as fuck. I might be cringy.
Yes, those are correct.
Fuck. You might never want to hear my voice again. I totally understand. One thing I am not a piece of shit. And I don't have any beef with Helen.
Could you imagine what Helen thought when she saw that? They literally did a post where they were like buddy, and like everything was cool, and they were trolling the fans.
Oh god.
And then this came out. Helen was like, so angry.
Never write
Sorry, that was a. Sorry. All right.
something like this. And I don't have a fucking burner account. But this shit starts on Reddit, and y'all are wild. Fucking wild.
Cry.
Literally.
Well, if you think
Yeah,
about it,
she
so,
did- she
so
get
let's
fucked.
be clear. Like, I know, like we're sitting here like poking fun, blah blah blah, and Sanosi just made a good point. She sounds like she's gonna cry, but
Yeah.
but this is her reputation.
Oh,
Like, this is
wah.
her livelihood. You know what I mean? And if someone can wipe it out with one little fucking
Well, listen.
photoshopped photo,
This could all.
Kind of shows how.
This could all be fixed if she would just stop running around naked, thirst trapping everybody.
but
Just
who
make
gives a fuck
content.
what she's doing for clicks?
Ah,
At
it's
the end
annoying.
of the day, someone tried to literally wipe out her career.
Well, yeah, that's not right. You can't do that.
And that's fucked up. So I
That's
kind of,
funny.
as much as annoying as I find her, I get it. Like I understand her feelings and where
Oh,
she's coming
wow.
from because she worked very hard.
Oh, what do the comments say on this? I can only imagine. Hold on, I gotta go away.
And someone
No,
just tried to sabotage
before you
her.
get to before you get to the comments, I just one thing I do want to mention. If that little thing can ruin your reputation, you must not have a strong reputation to begin with.
It can ruin
I
her
think
reputation with the UFC. It can ruin her relationship with the UFC. And that will destroy her life. Like, that's her career right there. And if the UFC decides, well, we can't be attached to this for whatever reason, you know.
I'm just reading.
More people found stuff too. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm seeing people scrolling. Yeah, there's a bunch of people.
Yeah, there's more.
Yeah, see?
There's more shit that yeah, people are finding. So yeah, it's clearly fake, for sure. Damn,
Some people don't believe her.
It would have been great if it was real.
It's like 50-50. Some people saying, okay.
Well, they're gonna run with it now because they can't stand her. But yeah, she's right. Crazy people believe this. Yeah, I'm just looking through, making sure there's no titties.
Yeah,
it's scrolled. You're safe. There's
yeah,
no.
they're dropping more screenshots of like proving that it's fake.
Yeah. Well, this listen, I always look at it like this. Okay, in a situation like this, it's only gonna help her because.
Well, yeah, everyone's talking about her.
Yeah, everyone's talking about her. Everyone's posting about her. It's fine. And now that she's debunked it, now she's gonna channel in on all the victim, the simps. You know, everyone out there is gonna.
Oh, she may go harder now.
Yeah. You lean into it now.
Yeah, this really is great because she's
perfect for her.
She's just proved she's innocent. Like
In fact,
you literally cannot argue that she's innocent.
Here we go. We got the titties out for the next post. Check this out. She's like, you know what? The puppies are out for 2 joints. We'll start the clock again in a second, guys.
There we go.
2 joints. Home. Get ready.
Daddy's
okay. Daddy's home. 2 joints. You thirsty?
Hey guys, I just wanted to say thank you to all of the internet detectives that were able to prove that tweet was photoshopped. Thank you. I love you. The rest.
See, they.
I'm not paying attention. I'm just here. I'm just seeing tits.
Yeah, she got that big.
Guys, can you blame her? Like, let's all just like you guys are all acting like this is some big deal. Like, if you had them, you'd flaunt them too.
I'd rather blind beauties.
If I had what she has, I'd be. You can bet your ass I'd be flaunting them.
I'd rather look at blind beauty. Right, 2 joints.
Same.
Well, I mean, she's obviously smart. She's going to have that in the picture 100% to pay back the people that helped her with this Photoshop thing. So it's a nice payback, and thanks to them. So now we get to enjoy it too.
Yeah. Send each one of those people those detective private DMs with nudes now.
Yep.
I can't stop seeing. What was that movie where Will Smith played a fish?
Shark Tale,
God,
I think.
guys, can you stop?
You know what movie I'm talking? What's the Will Smith
still
fish?
A human being.
Hold
Leave her
on.
alone.
Like I can't not see that though. Will Smith.
Oh yeah, Shark Tales.
Is that Shark Tale?
Yeah.
I'm just putting Will Smith. Will Smith.
Will Fish.
Does she not look like that?
You guys are so mean.
She kind of looks like that Will Smith's fish, right? Hold on a second.
I'm not participating in this one.
Hold on.
Him or the woman that the
Nina.
female fish.
I'll show you. Hold on. This is not.
I
look
know
like
who you're
Nina.
referring to.
Or it could be the woman fish too. But does she not look like this fish? A little bit.
Oh my. Actually, she looks more like the other one.
Which one?
Image.
The girl?
Female one, almost.
Put it next to Sean Strickland and I'll see if it's actually her.
Is that Nina Drama? She kind of looks like it a little bit. Oops. Anyway.
Jesse's so offended.
I just clicked out of it.
No idea. Can you feel the energy from her right now?
No, I'm not offended. I just don't. I'm not like gonna participate in ripping someone apart.
No, I think she looks like the fish. It's not ripping on her. I just think she looks like a fish, man. It's not. I mean, it's not a big deal. Some people are into that stuff. You know, some people are into fishies. Anyway, so she's innocent. So everyone, leave her alone. Stop it. No bullies out there. We don't support that stuff. Right, 2 joints.
Oh, super chat.
Blind Beauty.
Hey, Mickey Mouse points to JBM.
Oh,
let's go, Blind Beauty, baby. Let's fucking go.
Wow.
I fucking love you, Blind Beauty.
Wow.
She is cool.
Wait, before this ends, I need Jesse to do the Mickey Mouse voice again.
Blind Beauty, you could have given me those points, but I'll forgive you because I like what I see.
Wow.
That's what we should just shit on tonight.
You know, she defends Nina in the drama, and then she rips on 2 joints. Could you believe this woman?
Yeah, she's gonna wake up Logan, but she don't care. She just wants to make all of us feel bad until she gets her points. I get it.
All right, well, let's conclude this points game. Guys and gals, thank you so much for the support. 2 minutes and 56 seconds left, and this is where we stand. Mystic Moss 240, JBM 87, 2 joints 29, Sanosi 20, and a bunch of empty spots over here. Who will be victorious Big shout out to Travis Barthwick, who going ham tonight with the donos, going crazy, and everyone that donated. But there could only be one champion. JBM's belt is on the line. On the line. The champ may lose
This is so disappointing.
the belt. It's all going to be over, Jesse.
Super chat.
Very soon. Ross coming in with the
JBM points.
Here we go.
JBM.
Here we go.
2 minutes left. Anything can happen.
Points. You know what? If a fucking bomb drops in here and just annihilates Moss in this game, oh man, that would be something else.
Keep dreaming, Jesse. You would need like a deer or something. You would need a deer or you need help. For God's sake.
If there's one thing I learned about Fuka Friday, don't ever get cocky thinking you're gonna win.
I feel my ulcer is feeling so much better right now.
As Moss gets cocky thinking
2 weeks in a row, you'll save on shipping and handling. You don't have to send anything out.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's been working out lately.
MOS, I can show you a picture of my chest Mos. Smiley face. Smiley face. Point MOS.
Well, thank you. Please, immediately send that to me. Thank you. Very kind of you. Look, see, Mike's with the boys right now. Let's go. Let's go, Mike. Let's pad those stats. Run away with this game. JBM's going to catch an L. 125 left, guys. That's it. If you want to team up and try to take me out, have at it.
Sonossi's not dropping 1,000 tonight. So
no.
Sonossi don't have enough money to do that right now. Graduation gifts. I can't do it.
Oh my God, that's crazy. That's right. Yeah, you know we haven't had people jump on the wall in a minute. It's been a while since the people jumped in the crazy ones. You got the Hearn, Sonossi on the wall. There's Sonossi with double champ status immortalized. You got Nicole on the wall over there. Man, if you want to get on that wall, 1,000, go for it.
The next time I do a 1K, I'm totally donating it to Sausage.
Wow. Oh, put Sausage on the wall? That'd be pretty badass. Yeah. That'd be pretty badass. Well, money well spent for sure, man. All right, we got a donation coming in. 35 seconds.
Chat.
Here comes Tom.
Let's discuss what's really important. Who has the better cans, Nino or Helen? I want to know what Eva thinks.
Wow.
Game is over, but pride points to Kane.
I mean, that's the easy answer for me.
I would say Nina because they're real.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Nina.
Yeah. Thank you, Kainoto. I mean, Kainoto. Tom. Tom goes to Kainoto. Thank you, Kainoto, for Tom donating to you. Oh, my God. Look at that. With seconds left, Kainoto slips into the game. 3 seconds left on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Just like that, Jesse. The belt switches waist. Watch and learn how the great Mystical takes down the Clam champion. Gets right back on the saddle. Gets the job done. It's like the old days, Jesse. Woohoo!
Well done.
Ah, yeah, it feels good. It feels so good. It feels so good. I'm gonna celebrate, Jesse.
The browns love it.
The yellows love it. Oh, what could it be? The perfect song for the perfect win. Come on.
It is the
TV.
The whites love it. The reds love it.
Oh,
what could it be? It is the
MMA-Holes.tv.
It is the MMA-Holes.tv.
Sing it, Chad. W's in the chat. Does it feel good, Jesse?
No.
Oh, yes. I need a song, Jesse. Oh, what a night. The MMA-Holes.tv.
It is the MMA-Holes.tv. Oh, what could it be?
Yes.
It is the MMA-Holes.tv. Oh, what could it be?
Have you ever heard a more perfect song, Jess?
Can we just talk about how your hand was like the size of my face when you did that?
The Foo Fighter hand.
Mess around, Jesse, you'll find out for sure.
You know what I was thinking when he was doing that? I was like, I bet like you know, privately, like on, and when he's thinking to himself, that he just imagines doing that, like just strangling me.
What?
I think about that. I think sometimes you just want to strangle me.
You need to go to bed.
Jesse, you need some sugar, okay? Stop.
You need sleep.
Like he's like, I just want to fucking get rid of her.
You need sleep. I want to get rid of the ulcer, but thank you guys. Seriously, you guys have been so supportive tonight, and we still got to do the predictions. So, with that being said, I want to say thank you to my co-hosts over here, Serial Killer Sanosi and Two Joints, for coming in and being champions tonight, being fantastic, phenomenal. Once again, round of applause to our co-hosts. Listen, I got to say, without the co-hosts, it wouldn't be Fook Off Friday. It's a lot of fun having you guys here. So, Two Joints, what do you say to the people?
Thanks a lot to the usual donators, Pale Monkey and some other folks. And it was a great show. You guys are a lot of fun to hang out with every Friday, and it's something to look forward to. So can't wait to look at the predictions because tomorrow's card doesn't look too bad. So thanks for everything.
There you go. All right. There's Sanosi. Two Joints. There's Sanosi. Just blame
Come on, Moss.
You know.
I will check out the closet at some point, and we'll see what happens.
Can you open it right now and see what's in there?
Yeah, let's see.
Go ahead, open it up. Give it an open.
Sure.
Okay, hold on, guys. This is big. This is a big moment right
Oh,
here.
no.
Right.
We might lose Sanosi. Imagine something drags him in there. Okay, here he goes. He's walking in there. Okay, here he goes. Oh God!
Imagine just suddenly this came out. That would have been worse than Joe Mauer.
All right, Sanosi, you survived. Thank you.
Yeah, I
Sanosi.
survived.
Okay, there he is. Sanosi coming in. Wow. That was scary. All right, we got predictions to make. To those that stood through the 3 hours of this craziness, thank you. Stick around because we're going to do predictions for UFC Louisville. Jesus Christ. We're going to get the predictions, the bets on mybookie.ag. Stick around, friends. Go shake it twice. Make sure you wash your hands. Jess, you have any last words to say to the people?
Yeah, can we just can we rewatch your face when you yelled like that?
Well, I was terrified. I was very scared.
Can we see it again?
You could watch it on the replay, Jess. I got to make these predictions. It's getting late.
All right,
but
I
yes,
got 'em.
go
All
watch
right.
that replay.
Hopefully,
all right, guys.
hopefully I see you guys tomorrow. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure, but hopefully I do. If I don't, then I hope you guys all enjoy the fights. I will be watching from afar. I will be listening from afar. Thank you guys for all your support tonight. Good night.
Okay, so Jesse's bowing out. But we keep the party going.
What does the Jess say? What?
Lolo's in the chat. We're making predictions.
Secret of the Jazz, tell me what could it be?
Okay. Wow. More people are coming in over here. Let's go. Let's load it up. So this is MMA-Holes.tv, our Pick'em League. The events. The next event is Cannoneer versus Imavov. And we're going to make predictions right now. But first, we're going to go to a quick break. Okay? So, guys, go take a tinkle. When we come back, we're going to get right into it. Thank you again, guys, for the donation. Seriously, hit the like button if you haven't done so. Let's see if we can get some wins. I did very good last week. I only got 2 wrong. 2 wrong last week. I think I'm going to be putting some money on Cannoneer, so stand by for that. And remember, join Goat Milk. It's free. It's completely free. Make a little shortcut on your phone so it's like an app. And this is where the community is going to be hanging out and messaging each other and doing all that fun stuff. Once we unload the updates, it's going to be a full-fledged social media experience for MMA Holes and combat sports fans. And this will be the place to make the picks, win prizes, and all that fun stuff. So we'll be right back for the prediction segment of Fook Off Friday. Stand by, friends. Stand by. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
La 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 la. Let me tell you about this thing called Dubby. I have been searching for an energy drink that is not going to kill me. I've tried all sorts of energy drinks out there, and I don't like them. You get jitters, you get all that crazy stuff, and on top of it,
You will die.
10 worst energy drinks for you. Rockstar, Monster, Red Bull, Bang, Nas, Full Throttle, 5 Hour Energy, Amp. You know what's not on there? Dubby. Dubby's use of neurofactor, sugar-free, and zero-calorie content, and absence of artificial colors or dyes makes it a safe and reliable option for anyone seeking a clean and effective energy drink. Dubby is produced in the USA in a FDA registered and inspected facility that strictly adheres to GMP guidelines. So click the link down below, get the 10% discount, and use promo code MMAHOLES. Dubby! Mystic Moss approved.
And rank.
Hit the like. Hit it. Hit the like. Smack it. Smash the like. We are the MMA Holes.
Sing it, Chad.
The MMA Holes. We are the MMA Holes. Ground and pound that like. Smash it. Smash the like. Or I'll shove a shit sandwich in your face. Do it. We are the MMA Holes. The MMA Holes.
Yeah. Predictions, baby. Let's go. MMA Holes logos in the chat, please.
We are the MMA Holes.
Da 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 da.
Do it.
Come on, chat.
We are the MMA Holes. The MMA Holes. We are the MMA Holes.
Beautiful. Beautiful. What a song. What a FoF Friday. We're here live on a Friday night. Every Friday we're having a good time over here. Hit the like button. Let's make some predictions. I didn't see the face-offs yet. There are 14 fights on this card. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Look at those logos in the chat. You guys coming deep into the evening. Love it. All right, so we got to watch 14 face-offs. We got to make 14 picks. Let's do this. Now, I won that shirt. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys going to Mystical. I am a little nervous because goat milk, there's a lot on the line. So I have to be very, very, I can't think with my gambling mind. I have to think with my mind of predictions, right? I got to make sure that I don't make any unnecessary moves here, drastic moves. I got to be careful. I can't pick all decisions. I gotta be very, very tactical with my predictions here so I can try to win this goat milk challenge. So I'm going to bring my A game, or do my best at least.
Super chat.
Hey, Ross, thank you, man. He just drops in a 199. He must have liked that song, right? What'd you guys think of that song? Did you like it? It's a feel-good song. Every once in a while, we put a feel-good song together. You know? Why not? All right. Thank you so much, Ross. Look at that. Look at you. If I had a nickel for every Hasidic man that tried to get me in their minivan, I would have $10.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Nice. So we're starting off the card with Dos Santos versus Tomar. According to our community, they're saying, hey, Dos Santos not going to win this. 24% picked her as opposed – actually, I should move this. Let me get this out of the way so you can see. As opposed to the 76 MMA-Holes going with Puja. Puja is the underdog in this fight. Wow. But people liking the under. Let's look at this tail of the tape. There's really not much to work with. What's going on here? Why is there not much tail of the tape? Huh. That's weird. Oh, that's very strange. Uh-oh. I think I found a glitch. Okay. Hold on a second here. Tail of the tape got a little cut off. Let me take a picture of this, send this to the team. Oh, I almost took a selfie. That would have been a cute selfie. All right, here we go. Let's do that. Let me see if this is like this on the phone. If anyone sees a glitch on MMAHoles.tv, send it to me because I would send it to the team. It'll get fixed. And I think I just found one here. I guess if a card goes too long, they might cut off the tail of the tape. Let's see. Let's see if it does it on the phone. Yeah, it did it on the phone too. Okay. All right. Okay, we're always finding something. Glitches get stitches. That's right, Jeffrey. We about to attack those glitches. It's the growing pains. All right, so it's kind of interesting how a majority of the community actually went with the underdog. Let's look at the face-off. So 5-1 to 5-2. I'm going to have to refer to this real quick so I can get all the statisticals. Let's see. 8-4-0, 14-7-0. So Amanda is coming off a loss to Talita Alencar, split decision, and then she has a bunch of Invicta fights and then a loss in the Contender Series. So failed the Contender Series, bunch of wins, then took a loss in her debut, UFC debut. Yet she's a pretty big favorite. Interesting. You look at this girl over here, she's making her UFC debut, and she's 8-4-0 on a 4-fight win streak, all knockouts. Huh. 39. She's a little smaller, 5-1. Very interesting. So India versus Brazil. I kind of understand why people are going under here. Let's look at the girls she fought. And let's dive into the Puja Tomar. Wow, we might have a my bookie bet over here. That's a pretty big underdog. Let's see the girls she fought. 8-3-1. And she's Russian? Oh. She is on a 2-fight losing streak. Got submitted, then knocked out. Okay, that's a little sus. This girl, 6-9-0. This girl's kind of cannish. She's on a 2-fight win streak. Now boxing, she didn't do very well in one. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so there you go. So that's why.
So a little bit of a padded record for this gal over here. A little bit. All right, I can't go India. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about swinging for the fences here, but I'm not going to do it. Yeah, like when you see these things, there's a reason why they're a big favorite, right? But I like looking for the plus money, and you never know. Let's look at the face-offs here. Maybe the face-off will tell me something different. Which one's which? All right, so Amanda is the redhead. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look. A little bigger. Yeah, I gotta go redhead. Okay. So we're gonna start off. Let's see. Are we gonna go finish? How'd she lose? She lost her last fight. Decision. She's got a bunch of decisions. All decisions. Her wins are by knockout. All right, we're going decision. That's an easy one there. All right, so Amanda, yeah, there's a whole bunch of different names. Dos Santos, whatever the hell you want to call her. We're going by decision. Not, hey, listen, we had to dissect that thing. It's in. First pick is in. Let me know, anyone, the size difference. There's supposedly only a 1-inch difference. So clearly, this girl's got some shoes on that are a little bit taller, a little higher, or this one's lying about her height, which could be. Yeah, I can't do it. Anyone picking the under? I was thinking about it, but the evidence goes in the other direction. But the chat, the community, look at the community, man. Puja, I mean, a lot of people think the underdog's going to win this one, so I'm in the 24%. That's fascinating to me. Anyone in the chat, go to the under, out of curiosity. Amanda, hug and kiss. I'm going with Dos Santos. Nah, I try not to eat seedless anything. It's not normal. How do you pronounce where she's from? Let's see, which one? Belém, Para, Brazil. Oh, my God. What is this? Muzaffarnagar. Bro, look at this. Muzaffarnagar. Muzaffarnagar, India. That is quite the name. Muzaffarnagar. Yeah, that's an interesting name. All right, we move on to Lapalus versus Cody Stamann. That's coming up next over here. 5'6" apiece, 135. A 73-inch reach for Lapalus. The no-neck Stamann, 64.5 orthodox versus southpaw. All right, let's look at the statisticals over here for the two boys. It's easier to just bounce back and forth this way. So both guys coming off a loss. Stamann just lost to Andrade. Lacerda win. Wineland win. Saeed loss. Dvalishvili loss. That was a close fight, I remember, even though it's unanimous, it's close. Basharat loss. Lugren decision win. Pena. Okay, so only 2 UFC fights. Wow, this guy's getting 2 UFC fights. It's kind of crazy. Stamann, 34 years old. I feel like he's been in the UFC forever. 21-6-1. I got to lean towards my boy Stamann here. Wow, he's the under. Wow. Huh. I might have to. Let's look at the face-off. 5'6". I might go under on this one. Holy shit. Okay, let's look at the face-off. I don't remember this guy, Lapalus, at all. He lost to Andrade. Luan Lacerda. KO'd Wideland. Which Wideland was old. Saeed submitted. Merab. I mean, that's Stamann. Okay, so, and he... Yeah, he was from Aries. His last one was 9 months ago. Why? I wonder why this kid from France. Let's look at the face-off. I'm going under on this one. Let's look. I think Stamann can squeeze this one out. Stamann's in great shape. He's got extreme couture. All right, I tell you what. On my bookie bet's going on Cody. I think Stamann can get the decision on this. Let's see. Yeah, I don't want to keep on picking decisions, but I'm going to have to. All right, I'm going to go Stamann by a decision on this one, and I'm going to circle back around. We're going to remember this one because I'm definitely throwing this into my bookie bet for sure. Stamann death. Cetus Watermans are disturbing. Yeah, it is a little weird. I hear what you're saying. Mumbai guy danced a lot on Instagram. Mumbai is a weird place. No one shaves it. The Indian city translates to land of brown streets. My 7th chromosome.
My 7th chromosome was capped. What the fuck you guys told? Is there a full moon? What are you guys saying? There'll be early decisions. Yeah, it does seem like we're opening up. Here's another one. All right, so Gomez versus Mora. I do remember Mora. I actually remember. Okay. So Mora is 10-0. Okay. Coming from Brazil, 30 years of age. Just got a finish on Ruiz and then the Contender Series submission. I remember really liking her. I did like her style. 5'6" to 5'2". Oh, my God. Is this a lamb to the slaughter? So this Gomes chick lost to Angela Hill. Oh, but she was beastly, wasn't she? She knocked out Uruguay. She knocked out Brazil. This is actually a good fight. Lost to Luke Boomy, and there's her Contender Series. Man, she kept busy after the Contender Series. 1 year, 9 months in the Contender Series and rattled off 4 fights. Staying very busy, 24-year-old. This is a good fight. Really solid scrap. Wow. 2 young Contender Series chicks. I think they said there's like 14 Contender Series girls on this card. I kind of want to see this face-off. Wow, which way am I going to go on this? This is a good scrap, man. And not a bad chick fight. We going with Dwarf Head? Or are we going with, man, the chick on the left she looks sick. Mora looks sick. She looks very sickly. What's the size difference? 5'6" to 5'2". Where's the reach at? 66-inch reach to 63. But Gomes is she's a tough bitch. Oh, dude, this is not easy. Gomes getting that plus money is not terrible. She is unblemished. Been finishing everybody. Oh, man. So she won a decision, then lost a decision. They could nullify each other. Oh, man. I can't believe this. I want to go another decision. But she's been finishing everybody. I mean, she's been fucking finishing everybody. Huh. Hold on a second here. I might have to swing. I can't go all decisions. I just can't. I gotta swing for the fences at some point. So round 2 finish here. Round 1 finish here. Round 2, round 1. I mean, this girl's getting it done early. Round 1. Well, Jesus, she's just finishing all these bitches. This girl's 10-4-0. Ruiz. Right? Oh, I remember her. Let's see. Silva, 5-1-0. She's beating good girls, too. Shit, do I go finish on this? Has this girl... She hasn't been finished, though. Has this girl ever been finished, Gomes? Okay, guys. Hey, thank you, Juice. Thank you, Juice, for re-upping that membership. Let's go. Does she love arm bars? All right, so she has been in grappling situations. I mean, Angie couldn't finish her, and she's still pretty solid. Okay, she lost the punches in 2017. So the last time she was finished in the MMA world was 2017 in the 2nd round to this chick. Many moons ago. But she's been on quite the roll. And then she lost over here, bounced back, lost here. She seems like a pretty tough chick. All right, fuck, man. I want to go finish, but I can't do it. I do want to go finish. I'm going to swing for it. Fuck it. Let's go. I'm going to take a swing for it, guys. All right, here we go. We're going to make a... Oh, God, I'm nervous. Knockout, submission, knockout, submission. Like, she's taking her turn. Like, she's alternating. So, knockout, submission, knockout. She's due for a submission. This girl's never been submitted, though. All right. I'm going to go TKO too. I'm going to go Mora. I'm going to go knockout in the 2nd round. We're going to try to swing for the points. I'm going for it. Now, the only reason why I'm going for it here, typically I would just pick a decision, especially because Gomes is a tough girl. But she's pretty big. She's been finishing all her opponents. And you get way more reward by going for a finish. So I'm going for a finish in this one. And I'm going to try to see if we can get that knockout. So Eduarda Mora by knockout in 2. That's where I'm going with that one. Okay, first finish of the card. Marcos versus John Castaneda. My favorite guy to talk about. John Castaneda. The great John Castaneda.
Does anyone know why RVCA is a popular in MMA? They were literally a skate company. I don't know. Don't be scared.
RVCA, why is everyone wears them in I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest. RVCA? I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Why everyone wears them in MMA? What is RVCA? I don't even know what that is. Clam finisher. Yeah, we got a clam finisher on this card. Okay, so Marcos versus Castaneda. This is a banger fight, too. This is a pretty good matchup. 21-6-0 versus 15-0. Marcos, unblemished, undefeated, slight favorite. I mean, it seems like we're leaning in the direction of Marcos, but Hyun Kang, decision. Gafarov's decision, lost to Daniel Santos, knocked out. And then a submission will Miles Johns. Damn, man, this is hard. This card's not easy. I like it. All right, let's look at the face-off. Let's see what we got here. John Kester. Uh-oh, we got funny hair guy. You know what I think about funny hair guys? Man, Marcos. Wow, these guys look ready. I like this face-off. Damn, that looks like a fire fight right there. That shit looks fire. Okay. I'm going to have to go with funny hair guy. What's the community picking? Wow, this is pretty split. Damn, I'm going against the MMA-Holes. Look at this. I'm picking all against the community. That means I should have a pretty good goat milk. Look at this. The community is... I'm doing everything against the community. So I'm picking Marcos. He's the under. I picked Mora. That person is... Everyone's going against Mora. I picked Stamen. All right, we're on the same page there. I picked Santos. She's in the minority. Holy shit, guys. Dude, that's nuts. You guys are... Wow, our picks are all... Fucking hell. We're all over the place tonight. Those percentages are very strange. All right. Okay, so I'm going to go Marcos. Do I go finish on this puppy? Let's see. No contest. Ari Keelang. The unintentional groin strike. I don't remember that. Split decision, knockout, decision. Okay. And he was knocked out. Yeah, I'm going to go knockout. Fuck it. Davey Grant's a tough son of a bitch. He's tough too, this guy, but I'm going to go knockout. Let's go. Let's have a little fun. All right, I'm going to go. Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, I have knockout 1 by accident. I'm going to stick with it. Does he have any subs on his resume? I think the first round's going to be nuts. Let me see something here. I want to try to hit this on the head. Knockout round 2. Knockout. Wow, a lot of his knockouts are in the second round. Here's the flying knee in the first. 2017. All right, I'm going to switch it to 2. I'm going to kick myself. I'm going to switch it to 2. All right, I'm going to go knockout round 2 for Marcos. That's in the books. Let's go, champs. I tell you, I might be biased, but I like picking on MMAHoles.tv. I enjoy it very much. It's smooth. It's a smooth pick. We're going to add, I already told the team, I want to add a couple of things here underneath. Like, we have to still add age, which is missing. I don't know why that's missing, so that's going to come up. I also want to have, like, their last 5 fights somewhere in the mix here. So we'll be doing that. But you can click on the fighters and see their resume. You can do that as well. See where they're going. Holy shit, she's on L streak. She's on a nightmare on L streak over here. Here, I'm gonna load both of these gals up. So if you look at the tail of the tape, okay, first off, plus money's going to Rosa, who's been just losing left and right. And then you got Andrea Lee, who's I'm surprised is still on the roster. I got to be honest with you. Andrea Lee is the Nazi lover. Thank you, Joe Mama. Let's go, baby. Hope you guys are enjoying it. She's selling oranges by the freeway. Huh?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. Who are we picking in this one? Let's look. So we got Andrea Lee. She's on Nightmare on L Street as well. 4 in a row. Unanimous decision, split decision, unanimous decision. Oh, boy. Her last win was November 13, 2021. Oh, adios mio. And that was Cynthia Cavillo who gave up. Wow, she's on a terrible She's on a terrible roll. She beat Antonina Shevchenko. That does stand out. And then before that, 3-fight losing streak. Andrea Lee has just been... I don't know how she's still on the roster. This girl over here is terrible, too. This is a terrible fight. Maybe a good sloppy mess between two people that don't belong on the roster. So she has Ariane De Silva knockout win. And then there was that 3-fight losing streak. She got submitted decision. I am leaning towards Andrea Lee in this one. What's the age? Man, the age is not even here either. How is the age missing? Wow, we're just missing the age. So, yeah, we definitely got to find... Okay, so age is something I got to talk to the guys. Yeah, that's a pretty big... It's a pretty big stat. I'll go with Tapology. Oh, woo, 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 woo. All right, so 35 to 29. So Andrea Lee, significantly older, 6 years the elder. A little smaller, but the reach is a little longer. Okay, let's look at the face-off. Like, my initial gut pick is Andrea Lee, to be honest. I think she's going to squeeze this one out. De La Rosa looks like a lunch lady. She had a lunch lady look. She looks like she's dropping the kids off at the school. You know? She looks like a mom. She just looks like a straight... She doesn't look like a fighter. All right, I'm going Andrea Lee by decision. Wow, I'm in the minority on this one, too. What the fuck? How am I picking against all you guys? She lost to J.J. Aldrich, Tatiana Sol. Actually, she lost to some pretty good girls. Draw against Buena Silva. Man, she did lose to some good girls. Oh, she lost to Andrea Lee already. Fuck, I didn't even see that. Damn, so they already fought, so this is a rematch. I don't even remember that. All right, so I'm going to stick with it. Even though Lee is a little long in the tooth, I'll go Andrea Lee by decision. How's that feel? You chose Lee. Did you guys know that she fought Lee? I had no idea. They fought already, apparently. I don't remember. Well, how long ago was that? That was 2019. Like right before COVID? Okay. All right, we got that taken care of. We're slicing through this card here. Okay. So like I said, like immediately I'm thinking Katana by decision. Okay. I'm just going to put it here, but I'm going to look at the statisticals. 5'6", 5'10", so Butler a little bigger. He's a little longer at 73-inch reach. Both orthodox fighters. I'm going to click on their profiles here and load them up. But Butler, okay, Jesse Butler coming off the loss to Jim Miller. Before that was Fury. I mean, I mean, he's got some finishes here. I just don't know enough about this guy. You know, I think Katana should be the lock by decision. Let's look at the tail. Let's look at the face-off. Let's check this out. I mean, Katana does look a lot smaller. Let's look at it. Yeah, this guy's big. I mean, Katana's fought big guys before. They're like two different weight classes. Yeah, Butler's huge, man. He looks huge next to him. So 18%, I'm actually with the community on this one, picking Katana. I think Katana's going to wrestle him. Wow, Katana's a minus 800. Anyone taking a swing for that plus? I mean, that's a pretty big plus money. You know, you might want to throw a bet on it just for the hell of it. Katana is a sword. He's an alien. He's an Ultimate Fighter winner. Knows every time. I'm broken. I have connections to RVCA if you want to do modeling for that. What are you guys talking? Are you guys trolling, or is that like a real thing? Sonosi might put a $1 or $2 bucker on him. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how these picks play out, but I might swing back around. So two guys. Jesse Butler, I might swing back around to. And who was the other one? Who was the other one? I was thinking Puja. Who was the other one I was thinking? Oh, Stamen. Yeah, Cody Stamen. What's Stamen by decision? Hold on. Let me see on my bookie. I'm actually kind of curious now. Let's see my bookie. What's Cody Stamen by decision? I mean, if he's getting plus money,
Let's see. Nightbot. I nuked Nightbot. That's why we're seeing a lot more super chats. I think people don't even know where the Streamlabs. If you do want to do Streamlabs, it's pinned up top in the live chat. Pinned up top, baby. We nuked Nightbot. I took him out. He was spamming way too much. Poor guys couldn't get any comments in there. He was just blabbing. If you're just jumping in, we are making predictions for UFC Louisville. Welcome. You missed the points game. There's the scores. Mystical Moss got the dub tonight. Great program, as usual. Cannonier versus Imavov. Let's see. Alrighty. All right, so let's just look. Cody Stamen, he's getting a plus 220 just straight up. I'm curious by decision. Stamen KO or points plus 193. Here we go again. Like, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Why is it less for KO or KO or points? It's less than straight up. That makes no sense. Stamen by submission or points, you get a plus 240. It just makes no sense. You just got to go with the straight up bet. It's so silly. Wait, hold on. So, here's Stamen by decision. Wait a second. Oh, I see. Because it's two. Okay. So, Cody Stamen straight up by decision is a plus 310. I still don't think it's enough. I mean, I don't think it's enough of a bump. I mean, I feel like Stamen by decision is the way to go on this one. Plus 310. Is it enough to just go past the money line? What do you guys think? Like, if we place the Cody, I'm going to place the bet now. So, Cody Stamen, I like the prop by decision, but I probably should just go to plus 220 just to get the lock no matter how he gets it, whether it's knockout, submission, decision. You're probably better off with that, right? So, if it's a plus 220 and we do a $5 bet, right? That gets us $11. If we do the decision and throw $5 in there, you're getting $15.50. Ah, fuck it. Let's swing. Let's get the extra $5 worth $4. Let's do it. I'm gonna drop the prop. Stamen by decision. That's what I'm gonna do at a plus 310. I'm gonna jump on that puppy. Watch it gets a knockout. All right, Stamen by decision.
Wonderful, wonderful.
There we go. Yeah, straight up is probably the smarter bet. Smarter bet. Listen, Cody's the underdog here, so you get him plus 220. That's probably the more logical bet. But I'm getting a little greedy, and I'm gonna try to get that decision win. So I need Stamen by decision. Seaman by decision. Okay. Anyway, sorry, I got a little sidetracked there. That's usually happens when I do these streams. All right, so we left off on. All right, so Brad Katana we picked by decision. Prates. We might do a fun long ass parlay too. So I'm gonna throw a couple of things together here. This fight I like a lot. This is the guy that Sanosi was talking about. This Radke guy. He's kind of a prick. Kind of a prick. This dude over here, how he's dressed in the media after his win. Impressive win. But a little prick action. So Prates 6'1", 5'9" is Radke. Radke significantly smaller. Prates, excuse me, is on a good tear. Wow. He hasn't lost since 2019. And he was fighting at 1. A little LFA action. Jumps into Contender Series, gets a win by knockout. Second round. Then his debut, Hermanson versus Pfeiffer. Trevin Giles knocks him out. Man, Prates is doing pretty good. And you got this Radke guy that comes out of nowhere. He made his debut with Adesanya and Strickland. He got a unanimous decision against Blood Diamond, who's a fucking straight up can. And then Gilbert Urbina. And if you look at Gilbert Urbina's statisticals over here, Gilbert, he's been a little checkered. Yeah, Gilbert's, So let's see. I don't know if I could pull the trigger on Radke on this one. He hasn't lost since 2021. Oh, shit. I forgot this guy was in Triton fights? What the fuck? Did he fight? It's a New York dude? Where's he from? Oh, he's from Buffalo. Wait, oh, that's his nickname, Buffalo. Where's he from? Yeah, we're missing some stats here. I gotta talk to the boys. This guy a New York dude? He fought at Triton fights. Shit. You couldn't name a bigger can than Blood Diamond. I agree, right? Blood Diamond he's the worst, man. All right, so this kid Racky is at MMA Masters. Okay. So he's out of Florida, right? This is Wisconsin. Is there another Masters in Wisconsin? Or does he live in Wisconsin and train out of MMA Masters? Okay. Huh. I didn't know he fought in Triton fights. You guys like him on plus money here? I don't know. I gotta go Prates. Look at the face off. Let's see. This should be interesting. Both these guys. Oh, this is gonna be a good fight. Look at his face off. Hold on a second. Check this out, guys. Whoa! Look at these guys. Someone's getting knocked out, huh? Yo. I like it. Yo, someone's getting slept. Someone's getting fucking slept. Knockout, knockout, knockout. Oh my God, this guy's been smoking everybody. Knockout, decision, submission, knockout. Fucking hell. All right, I'm gonna go Prates. Let's go. Let's go with the KO in 2. Someone's getting slept. Wow, I'm going against. I'm going against the holes again. Look at this. Radkey 67%. The community's got 67 going Radkey. Knockout, a slight edge. Then next is decision and a little submission chunk in there. Wow. Holy smokes. Okay, so that's this. One more prelim fight over here. So we got Klein versus Moises. Oof, this is good fights, man. These are good fights. Like just fun ones to watch. They're not like super. I mean, Moises, most of you probably know, right? But they're not like straight up like household names where like, you know, all the casuals know. But these are like fun matchups. Like, I see a lot of blood tomorrow. Moss always against the grain. Yo, I'm against the whole community. What's going on? If you get all the wins, Moss be ahead. Oh, dude, like that's what I'm doing. I'm salivating right now. I'm like, shit, man. If I have a good day tomorrow, it's gonna be nice in the rankings. But I could also be at the bottom, which is very likely. Damn, the community. I tell you, man, there's so many people in the Pick'em League that, like this one here. Like, everyone's leaning towards Klein. I don't think I'm picking him. Like, I think I might be picking Moises. So Moises bounces back against Ramirez. He had that tough fight against Denis. That was a good fight. COSTA submission, Jagos. Moises is a beast. And then you got this dude that's a beast, too. I mean, he's got the knockout win of AJ Cunningham. Unanimous decision, Bahamondes. He's got a draw here. Mason Jones, a decision win. Devontae Smith, split decision win. Lost to Nate the Great, Nate the Train. Trezano loss. Yeah, why is everyone picking... What am I missing here? Why is everyone picking against Moises? Dude, what the fuck? I took some unders as a tactic. Yeah, I mean... You gotta have a game plan with this goat milk. I like Moises in this. Am I crazy? Am I a nutty man? Has this guy been? He's been submitted by Landwire. Let's see some other. He's been submitted by Aiden Lee. He's susceptible to the submission. Moises submission 3 fights ago in 2023. Costa knockout Ramirez. He lost TKO. He's lost his submission. Decision, win submission. Some submission screaming out at me. Let me look at the face-off. Maybe there's something in the face-off that I missed. Moises is a beast. It's good scrap, man. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. Oh boy, let's go! I like that look. Solid look, good respect. Moises is about to smoke this dude. All right, I'm going Moises.
I'm going to go submission. Man, I just want to keep picking 2. I feel like the first round's going to be fire. I'm going to go 2, though. I don't know. 2 just screams out at me. All right. Moises submission round number 2. The prelims are done. So the prelims end pretty strong. Good matchups there. My tactic, pick winners. That's a good tactic. And Broken, that's another, you see, stick to your guns with Moises. Yeah, I think Moises is a pretty solid pick. I mean, nothing's a guarantee, but is Moises an under here? Wow, he's getting plus money? Fucking hell. All right, let's go over to the bookie. Let's go take a peek. That's another one that stands out. All right, so Moises. Where's Thiago? I love that plus money action. Moises is plus 112. Let's go. Yeah, I'll drop a 5 on him. What's Moises by sub? Yeah, I'll drop a quick 5 on him. We're going to drop a 5 on Moises. I'm just curious what's Moises by sub. All right, so I dropped 5 on Moises. I got to be careful, man. I'll lose all my money. I got to try to win back the Jesse money. The Jesse Paulo Costa money. Let's see. All right, so Moises by sub. Wow, Thiago Moises by sub is a plus 330. Anyone jumping on that? Plus 330 Moises by sub.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Sanosi.
I see 2 big tactics on goat milk. Choosing the risky finishes for points and going against the grain on the community.
Yeah. It could pay off handsomely or completely destroy you, right? Because if you go against the grain and everyone has a good week, you could be in deep shit, or it could go the reverse. It's tough, man. It's so early too. You know, it's so early. I think once we have 1,000 people in there, I think it's going to get very interesting. Right now we got 200, right? So we'll see how those percentages play out. They look a little sus, those percentages. Thank you, Sanosi, man. Look at that. Donating deep into the evening. I appreciate you, man. All right, so we're trying to make some money too on his MyBookie. Remember promo code MMA-HOLES. Oh, squeaky. Squeaky. Gotta get the lube out. Okay. My first instinct is to pick Moises by sub, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the prop there is a 330. I like it. But I'm going to pick him straight up just to be safe there. I threw a 5 on him straight up because you never know. This Klein kid's a tough dude. All right, so we open up the main card with Soriano versus Baeza. Banger over here, 5'11 to 6'2", 171. You got a 2-inch reach for Baeza, Orthodox versus Southpaw. So I'm going to open up their statisticals. I'm going to check out what's going on here. I like that you can, you click on the faces, 2 other tabs open up, and then you can see all their stats. That's pretty cool, right? So if you're doing goat milk and you're like, okay, I got my tail of the tape here. I got 2 tabs open up, and I can go back and forth and look at their resumes. I do like that a lot. We told the team we want as much information as we could pack in as possible. There's a couple things missing that we're going to add. And what's cool, too, is if you know what I like about this? If you think a fighter is like a hot prospect, you could favorite them. I'm going to start doing that on goat milk. Anytime I think there's a fighter that really stands out, that I'm like, oh, watch out for this kid's a star, I'm going to favorite him. And then when I'm doing my predictions, okay, I'm going to say, okay, that guy's someone to look out for. Because a lot of times in these undercards, you forget, right? You don't remember. You're like, oh, I'm going to pick this guy until he loses. And then you forget about that fighter. In goat milk, you can favorite him, and then you won't forget. So do that. It'll probably help you down the road. Diaz is whack to me. He ain't nothing on the streets without his homeboys. Southside. Oh, damn. Harsh words to the Diaz. I like when guys do weigh-ins behind towels waiting for it to finally drop.
Wonderful.
All right. Yeah, rest in peace, the prospect list. Now it's going to be the favorite list. which I'm going to start doing. Okay, Baeza is on a 3-fight losing streak over here. Fiallo, who's not in the UFC. Chaos Williams is a beast. Both guys are tough dudes. And Ponzi, who hasn't looked very good, unanimous decision. Okay, so Baeza not looking very good here. And then you go the other way. Soriano on a 2-fight losing streak. In fact, out of his last 5 fights, won 1. So the reason why I like this fight is both guys are very aggressive fighters, and they're just trying to stay on the roster. It's kind of crazy. Wow, it's kind of crazy that these guys are on these skids. All right, so Soriano is getting the plus money, which makes sense. Wow, who the fuck's going to win this? Let's look at the tape again. 5'11", 6'2", Baeza, a lot bigger. Man, Baeza is desperate for a win, but he's finished. The last time he was finished was in April. Dude, that was like right around the corner. He literally just got smoked. Oh, man. Oh, it was 2022. Excuse me. What am I talking about? I was like, Fiallo, he got cut. So I was in 2022. All right, so he's got time to heal. Wow, he's rusty, huh? Baeza hasn't fought since... That's nuts, 2022. Okay, so you got a rusty dude, and then you got this dude over here, December of last year. Fuck. All right, let me look at this thing. It's not easy. Both guys are trying to stay on the roster, so they're both hungry. Soriano, what a letdown he's been. Actually, both guys would have let down. It's going to be a good fight, though. Oh, who the fuck's going to win this? I'm kind of leaning towards Baeza. The only thing that scares me is that long layoff, man. Do you remember Nate Diaz ice bath in slow motion? Very homoerotic. No, but I'll go beat off to that later. By your heart survive, destiny may arrive. Gerald, what are you saying over there? Moss, what position did you get Jess pregnant with? Reverse cowgirl, doggy style, missionary, side swipe, sleep. I passed guard. I answered the full. I passed guard. She pulled me back into guard. I nutted, and that's how we had our first. She threw up a triangle on the second kid. I got my way out of it. Then she fucking somehow was going for my arm. I was like, how the fuck? And she's tugging on my arm. I shook out of it. I stood over. I started fucking kicking the legs as she was up kicking on me. Right? And then I pushed the ankles aside, fell into the guard in similar position for the second child. I had to remember how it went, but yeah. Got in there. Yeah, so that's how it happened. Okay. I'm going to go Baeza, even though I'm a little nervous on this one. Because Soriano should win technically. I mean, he's been, a little more active. Let's see what we got in here. All right. Oh, I'm a little nervous. I'm with the community on this. They pick it Baeza, 73%. Shit. All right, well, I'm with them. All right, how are we going to get this win? So he hasn't, his last win was a submission knockout. I mean, when he wins, he knocks him out. Soriano, same, right? When he wins, he knocks out. Someone's getting slept. Unless they nullify each other and it goes a distance. Here's what I'm worried about in a fight like this. Like, both guys are just trying to stay there. They just want to get back in the win column. So you think they would knock each other out, but maybe they just nullify each other and they just try to win by points to just get that win, especially a guy like Baeza. When was the last time Baeza went the distance? He lost the decision to Ponzi. When did he win by decision? Don't be surprised, man, if this goes the distance. I lost the decision to Allen. That's actually not bad. You know, that held up. It's let's see. Submission, knockout, loss. All right, I'm gonna say he gets slept. I'm gonna say he gets slept. Let's see. This dude's got a couple. He's got submissions. He's got knockouts. He's got a little everything. Split decision. He lost by submission in his last fight. All right, I'm going to say submission again. I'm going to say Baeza. I don't know why I think round one. All right, I'm going to say Baeza round one submission. I don't know why. It's a gut. It's probably going to set me back. I should go decision on this one. Look at the face-off again. Let's see. They look like they're very friendly here. I'm going to say one. I'm going to go. Well, let me see something here. Hold on. What round did he get these subs? All right, round two. Everything's in 2 or 3. All right, the loss is there. 2, 2, 2. Oh, he's got a lot of knockouts. Yeah, I'm gonna go. All right, I'm gonna change this to 2. Fucking hell. All right, I'm switching it. Submission round 2 by AZZY. Fuck. I'm really trying to get this right, guys. Okay, here's another guy I might be throwing some money on. Zachary Reese. Okay, Zachary Reese is a guy. Actually, he was very nice. He reached out to us at the Contender Series. He saw a reaction. He was looking for people reacting to his fights. The guy's a badass. Slight under. And I'm going to click on his stats. And I'm going to click on Marquez. Load those guys up. Reese is 6'4". 6'2" is Marquez. Both coming in championship weight. Zachary got that long 77-inch reach. 72 for Marquez. You got orthodox versus a switch hitter. I wish we had the age. So I'm going to have to go here. The age is important. Let's look. So Marquez is 34 years of age. So 4 years older. Man, he's in need of a win. Barriel knocked out. Right? Yeah, knocked out by Gregory Rodriguez. 2 tough dudes. Submitted Sam Alvey. Submitted Potolo. And then lost to DiChirico, who's not in the UFC. Lost to Cody Brundage. Got knocked out. And then a submission armbar win. So if you think about it, my man Zach Reese doesn't have. Oh, this is gonna be a car crash of a first round. Oh boy. All right, let's look at the face-off. This first round's gonna be nuts. This fight is insanity. Oh man, this fight's gonna be nuts. This is gonna be off the chains. Someone's getting slept. Someone's getting fucked up in this fight. All right, so Marquez got knocked out in his last 2, round 1, round 2. Then he got 2 submissions. And if you think about it, I mean, when you got a long guy like Zachary Reese, has he ever been submitted? It doesn't say he was submitted before, okay? So when he was lost, he was knocked out. And that was in the first round, Cody Brundage. I'm going to go with, and that was December of last year. I'm gonna ride with Zachary here. He's got some subs. Has Marquez been subbed? Knockout, split decision. Never subbed. All right, I'm going to go Zachary. I'm going to go Reese. I'm going to go, let's see. He did get a submission in his Contender Series fight. Huh. The guillotine. The Gilly might be there. I tell you what, submission might be the way. Marquez has never been submitted. But I see the Gilly. I see it. All right. Let's see. What rounds was he doing this? First round. I mean, everything happens in the first. Okay. All right. We're going to go Zachary Reese. I think this first round's going to be bonkers. So I'm going to go Reese by submission in round 1. And he's getting plus money. So, of course, we got to go over to the bookie. I don't think I'm throwing 5 on this, though. I'm a little nervous about this one. Okay, we're going to go over to the bookie. Let's see what we got here. MMA, UFC, Cannoneer. Wow, there's a lot of bets I want to make on this card. Let's see. Here's Marquez Reese. He's getting a plus 150. It's very slight. Not making much off of this. I'll throw a little $2 on him. No biggie. Yeah, we'll throw 2 on him straight up. I'm just curious what Reese by submission is. Let's see. Winning method. Reese by... Wow. Zach Reese by submission, a plus 400. Should I jump on that too? What? Marquez has never been submitted. But Zach Reese by submission is a plus 400. I'm going to jump on it. I'll throw a 2 on that too. What the fuck? Who cares? That looks nice. All right, I'm going to place it. Well, that's... If there's not a prop that stands out, there's one. And I'm assuming it's because Marquez has never been submitted before. But Zach catching Marquez in a guillotine, I could totally see that. Okay. What do you say, chat? Anyone riding with me on that bet? Let me know. Let me know what you think.
But yeah, I'm going with Zachary Reese. I am with the peeps, but a lot of people in our community are saying not only is Zach going to win, but it's either going to be knockout or submission. No one's saying, I mean, knockout or decision, excuse me. There's a very slight portion, a little sliver, that red in the middle, that's saying submission. So I am in the very big minority here. That might be a prop that you might want to think about. Just saying. I'm not saying it's a lock, but you might want to toss it around. You should have Zachary K. Hubbard on here explain betting and what the fuck? You want Zachary on? There's a lot of weird shit being. Is Mac Life channel owned by Conor? Conor, it was spawned from his seed. It is under his umbrella. Yeah. Stoltzfus versus Ferreira. Okay, here we go. 5'10" versus 6 foot. Let's get over here with Stoltzfus. We'll load him up, and we're going to load up Bruno Ferreira. 6 foot versus 5'10". 184 underweight. Stoltzfus coming in. 186 for Ferreira. 72-inch reach. 75-inch reach for Stoltzfus. So Stoltzfus getting the plus money, and Ferreira on a roll. I'll show you. Oh shit, he did take a loss. I forgot about this. So this is in 2023, July 1st. He lost to Ruzhabov. I don't remember that one. Shit. So he got knocked out there. Man, this guy's either knockout or get knocked out. I mean, Ferreira's on, like, kill or be killed. Damn, look at this guy's resume. He's got all his wins are either knockout or submission. Then he got that one loss by knockout. Everything's 1 or 2 round. Fucking hell, this dude's an animal. And you got Stoltzfus over here, and look at his shit. Bunch of knockouts and submissions as well. A couple of decisions sprinkled through, but he's got a twister on his resume. He's got a twister over there. So my boy could get some submissions. And Soriano. Look at this. Soriano's in the mix. Punani Soriano. The guy that I picked to lose by submission. Shit. Where are we going with this one? I'm going towards Ferreira. But let's look at the face-off. Did I say I like this card? I do. I like it. It's good. Damn, Stoltzfus looks huge. Ferreira right up in his grill. Okay. So when you got a submission specialist, I don't want to say specialist, but he's got a lot of subs, and he's got the twister and stuff. I mean, yeah, I guess you could say it, right? When you got a guy that can fucking grapple, but he's long and tall, and then you got this short, compact guy that's finishing people. Yeah, I got to go Ferreira by knockout. I'm going to go Ferreira. Let's see. His knockouts are 1 and 2. It might. Yeah, Magomedov knocked him out in 1. Wow, 19 seconds. Okay, I'm going to go Ferreira knockout round 1. Fuck it. Let's ride. Wow, dude. Either I'm going to do phenomenal or I'm going to do horrific on goat milk. I'm picking a lot of fucking finishes here. I'm taking a lot of swings. All right, now we move into the meat. The final 3 on the card. Hey, if you guys have stuck around, I've literally took an hour on these predictions. I took way longer than I was planning to do. But with goat milk, this is very important for me to try to get it as close as possible to right. I got to try to get these points here. So I am doing my best. It's a 14-fight card. I thank everyone for sticking around deep into the stream. Thank you guys for hanging in here. Let me know who your picks are. And did anyone, who was here since the beginning? How many people stuck for the long haul? 4 fucking hours. Moss, I believe there was more than 1 missing weight for this card. Woman, I think. Check. Oh, you know what? You're right. I think you're correct. Let me scroll through.
They slipped through the cracks. Yeah, who missed weight on this? You're right. They said 2 people missed weight. Oh, here we go. So Moro missed weight. Okay, I picked her. Maybe that's why people went Gomez. Who else? Who else missed weight? They hit. I got to do my significance. I got to do the tiebreaker too. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do the tiebreaker off air. I'm going to do tiebreaker off air. You know what I'm saying? For reasons. Okay. So we got Tercios versus Rosas Jr. Don't forget to do your tiebreakers too at the bottom. That, you know, if you're tied with people, that will be the difference. So this is a banger, man. Young Raul Rosas Jr., the young man, back finally against Tercios, who's another young, hungry fighter. This should be a very interesting matchup as Tercios looks like he's ready to go. I'm loading up the things here, but 5'9" apiece, 136 apiece. Tercios does have the reach, 71 to 67. Rosas Jr. looked phenomenal in his last fight. Switch hitter versus orthodox. Look at this, the percentage. 92% of our community went with Rosas Jr. 92. That's incredibly lopsided. So Rosas, a very impressive win. I felt that Mitchell fight was kind of put in play for him to get back into the win column. Rodriguez is a beast, so losing to Rodriguez is no slouch right there. He got that crazy submission, Jay Perrin, Blachowicz versus Ankalaev. Before that was the Contender Series where he was like, what, 16 years old or some shit? Who knows? But, you know, not much information, very young. And then you got Tercios. He's coming off a split decision win against Natividad. That was the Kutilaba Inzuchukwu. Damn, 2022. It's been a minute. Wow, it's been that long? Okay. But he's got more experience. He's another Contender Series guy. I mean, he's only got 2 losses from the Contender. So he lost in the Contender Series. Then he did his little Fury. Got back in the Ultimate Fighter. He's a fun guy to watch fight. But, yeah, I'm going to lean towards the chin. Let's see. Let's see the chin over. El Chin. Tercios getting right up in his grill. Yo, I love Rosas' face, man. He looks like the jalapeno on a stick. I love it, man. He's so unique looking. Such a unique looking human being. Okay. Let's go, boys. Let's go. We're going Rosas Jr. He got that knockout in the first there. This probably won't go past the first. When Tercios is lost, he lost round 3. He lost round 3. So anytime this dude is lost, it's the distance, right? He's never been knocked out before. Damn. Yo, if Raul runs through him, that's pretty impressive. Let's see what the community's picking. So the community is going, wow, a lot of submission. A lot of submission here. So his last win was a knockout. This dude has never been... Tercios has never been finished. Never been finished. So, like, you guys are telling me that Rosas Jr., who is, what, 18 now? Or he's 19 now, is going to be the first person to finish the 31-year-old. Is that what you're telling me, guys? Oh, who's the best fighter not signed by the UFC right now? Oh, fucking hell. Who's that bantamweight in Bellator? What's that dude's name? I would have to go with him. Give me that guy's name. Who's the bantamweight in Bellator? I would say that guy would be a problem in the UFC. That's the first guy that jumps into my mind. And Mike Tyson, yes. Give me the name of the dude in the Bellator. Patchy. There we go. Yeah, he's the first person that jumps into my mind. Okay. I'm going to pick Raul Rosas Jr., but I am not confident he's going to be the first person to finish him. I don't know. I'm just not confident. Damn, this could be a feral fight. I like it. Grrr. Look at these two. It's so crazy that this guy's still a kid, man. And he's fighting grown men and fucking them up. All right. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm going to say this is a decision. I can't believe I'm doing this, but yeah, I'm going Raul Rosas Jr. by decision. Probably a dumb pick, but that's what I'm doing. He might just run through him like he's been running through other guys. But I'm going decision. Tercios never been finished. I think he's going to be durable enough to hang in there and make it competitive. Roasted by decision. All right. So the co-main event has a return of Dominic Reyes. A lot of people on this card on like long breaks, and Reyes is another one. So I'm gonna load up Jacoby, who's been very interesting. Dominic was, I don't know what, this is the guy that was like, he's the guy that beat John Jones, right? And how the great have fallen. Dominic Reyes is on a 4-fight losing streak. His last win was to Chris Weidman when Weidman moved up a weight class in 2019 of October. Ricky is so tough, though. So it might not be a sub. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. Yes, and so is Tapology, too. I always, what would have happened if Bukharov would have been signed to the UFC? I don't even know who is Bukharov. I don't even know what that is. The man-child's Reyes getting KO'd. I have Lime OG Wax Dabs. That sounds like a good time. Enjoy. Dominic still here is wild, right? Yeah, it is crazy. I just don't know. It's so nuts how this guy. I mean, we had a guy that used to call up our show all the time that was so high on Dominic Reyes, and as soon as Dominic Reyes started losing, his name was Jose. As soon as Dominic Reyes started losing, he never called back, and he was a great caller. He's like, "Hey guys, it's me, Jose." He was like always fun-loving and bright. Never called ever since Dominic Reyes started losing. I'm starting to think that was Dominic Reyes putting on like a Mexican accent or some shit like, "Hey man, it's me." I think that was Dominic Reyes in disguise. So John Jones, it all fell apart after that. Blachowicz knocked him out. Isn't it crazy? He went the distance with John Jones. Some thought he won that fight and then got knocked out in his next 3. That's nuts. It's crazy, man. This dude was crying. John Jones, all he had to do was call him shit breath, and then it was just down the hip. That was it. So, I mean, Jacoby loses to Alonzo Menafield by decision. Menafield just got smoked. Beat Inzichuku, who's kind of been exposed. He's been on the show, but I'm sorry, Kennedy, man, you've looked pretty bad. Mirzakhanov lost by decision. Khalil Roundtree. Hey, he went the distance with Khalil. Dominic Reyes has a wrestling background. He also has very much power in his hands. I want to say he's going to come back and win here. Man, Jacoby might knock him out too. Oh, my God. Could you imagine? Oh, boy. I mean, there was a time where I would look at this face-off right here and be like, easy money, Dominic Reyes. Now I look at him like, fuck. I mean, how about Dominic Reyes versus Yuri Prochazka? What a fight that was. That was a great fight. One of my favorite fights ever. So Dominic got smoked in the first in his last fight. Got starched in 2 in the 2 before that. Good guys, though. I mean, Ryan Spann's the only one that's like, But Prochazka and Blachowicz, good guys. John Jones, beast. Oh, fuck. I think I might have to pick Reyes, though. Wow, the community's picking Reyes. Holy shit. Is Reyes going to bounce back finally? Could you imagine the emotion on Reyes' face if he gets this win? What's the age on these guys? Hold on, let's see. So this is the co-main event we're on, guys. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Oh, my son's back, Taz, man. Taz, I'm a little concerned. I don't know if you saw my comment. I responded to you. I'm a little concerned, man. A little concerned. You got to get on a treadmill or something. Got to tighten it up. So, man, he's been losing. When was the last time Jacoby's been knocked out? When was the last time? Or was he ever? I don't remember. Jacoby was knocked out in Bellator 2014. Ugh. Everything else is decisions. Fucking hell. I might have to go Jacoby. I might have to do it. Now, like I said, Dom's got wrestling too, so he's got a wrestling background, which, a lot of people weren't aware of. I want to pick Dom. I want him to win. I think it'd be fun to see him back in the win column. But Jacoby hasn't been knocked out in years. What's the age on these guys? I want to get this one right. Hold on. 34, 36. So Jacoby's only 2 years older.
Menafield, Mirzakhanov, and Khalil. I tell you what, man. Dom's wins are all knockouts, right? Or he's got a decision on Ozdemir. All right, I'm going to say... Fuck, I can't believe I'm going to do this. I can't even believe I'm doing this. I should pick Jacoby decision. I should. But, like, I'm, like, leaning in Dom's... I'm going to go Dom. Fuck it. Let's go. All right, Dominic Reyes. Let's go the distance. I don't fucking know. Dom by a decision. He wins. He ekes it out by points. I don't fucking know. All right. Damn, I can't believe I just did that. A lot of people got him by knockout. Jacoby hasn't been knocked out in a minute. All right, Dominic by decision. I can't even believe I did that. I can't believe I said that. All right, here we go. Finally, we made it. Main event. Main event, we're here. And I'm going to drop a little parlay together, and we're going to wrap this puppy up. So, Imavov, who's been an interesting fighter. You know, he's got that beef with Curtis and Strickland. Now he's fighting a 40-year-old Jared Cannonier. So, tail of the tape, 5'11 Cannonier, 6'3 Imavov, 185 to 185. Jared's always got that long-ass reach, 77.5-inch reach, as Imavov 75, orthodox versus switch hitter. The community is leaning heavily towards Imavov, 65%, and they're kind of torn. A little edge in decision, but the other is knockout. Wow. Wow. Knockout. Cannonier was knocked out by Dominic Reyes, ironically enough, 2018. Wow. Knockout. Did not see that. So the last time, Jared usually either wins. I mean, it's so crazy because, let's see, he knocked out Hermanson, Anderson Silva, David Branch, and then got knocked out by Reyes. He got Derek Brunson knockout. But then there's this is a little decision. Jared knows how to win these decisions. He's a tough, hard-hitting guy. Imavov is very, very tough as well. Imavov got that Deleeds win, just nullifying Deleeds, destroying Curtis until the no contest thing. Lost the decision to Strickland. Yeah, Jared by decision. 5-round decision win for Jared Cannonier. I'm saving the picks. Let's look at the face-off. Let's look at it. Let's take a peek. Wow, I'm going with the 40-year-old. I mean, Imavov looks huge against Jared, but I gotta go with my man. I'm going with the under. Let's see. My bookie's got him. Let's see what my bookie's got Jared at. If the line's super close, I'm probably not gonna. Let's see. Let's look at it. What do you guys think? We riding with Jared, or you got Imavov? We have in the chat. I mean, a lot of people in our community on Goat Milk, it looks like goes with the favorite, Imavov. Jared is getting the plus 102. So let's look at this. What's Jared by the decision? Cannonier decision is plus 212. I kind of like it. All right, I'll throw a 2 on it. All right, I'm gonna jump on that. Cannonier by decision. Man, I'm propping it up. Let's go. All right, plus 212. Let's jump on it. Okay, so that's that. Now oh man, I got a lot of bets out here. I'm a little nervous. All right, I'm gonna throw a crazy parlay together, and I'm gonna wrap this whole thing up in a nice bow. All right, so what we're gonna do? We're gonna get this parlay together. Once again, thank you guys for sticking around. If you didn't hit the like button, hit it. Every Friday we fook off, and at the end of the stream, deep into the evening, we've been live for 4 hours and 23 minutes. We've been live very long tonight, way longer than I expected. But you guys have been super supportive, so I appreciate it. Okay, let's look at this. Let's throw together something silly. All right, so Stamen plus 220. Let's see who else we got here. Stay away from them. Jesse Butler I was thinking about, but I'm not going to jump on it. Thiago Moises.
Let's see. Zach Reese. I want to jump on that, but I'm a little nervous. Where am I at? I'm at a plus 578. Ah, fuck it. Let's just jump on it for the hell of it. We'll jump on Zach. Wow, that goes to a plus 1,359. Dominic Reyes is a plus 188. I'm too nervous about that. And Cannoneer. All right, so this is a plus 1,359. So if you throw $2, you win 27-17. I'm going to jump on it. So it's Stamen, Moises. It's just Stamen, Moises, and Reese. That's it. Cody Stamen, Thiago Moises, and Zachary Reese. Wow, Reese. Let's see. If I take Reese out, that goes. Yeah. Let's roll the dice here. Let's put Reese back in there. There we go. All right. So what do you guys think about that? Stamen, Moises, Reese. 3-piece underdog parlay over there. Do you like it? Do you dislike it? Let me know. I'm going to throw $2 on it. See where it goes. We're going to place the bet at mybookie.ag, promo code MMAHOLES. Not bad. I think it's fair. The other bets I have on the card, in case you're coming in a little late. Okay, other than that one, we have Cannoneer by decision, a plus 212. Reese by submission, plus 400. A Reese straight up, plus 115. I don't know why I bet twice on him, but fuck it, who cares? Thiago straight up, plus 112. And Stamen by decision. What if I parlay? Oh my God, now I'm getting silly. What if I parlay a Cannoneer decision, resubmission, let me see. Let me see something here. I don't know. I'm getting stupid. All right, so Cannoneer. Let's see. Cannoneer. I'm just throwing money away. Cannoneer decision. Okay. Just want to see what this is. Oops. Cannoneer decision. We're getting a little crazy here, guys. Cannoneer decision and what was it? Resubmission. Where are you? Resubmission. It's a plus 583. $2 gets me 11. Nah, fuck it. I'm not gonna do that. It's not worth it. Not worth it. Okay, I'm not doing it. All right, so there you go. There's my bets. We locked them in. I'm going to do my significant strikes next. But yeah, go on over to MMAHoles.tv. Put your picks in. Lock them in. Make sure you hit save so they're in. Our Goat Milk Challenge is ready to go for tomorrow. So we're very, very excited. This is our second official event in the books. Big shout out to everyone sticking by. Look at this. A super chat coming in. Love you, man. Appreciate that. But here is how it looks when we're playing in Goat Milk. And the members, let's see if anyone slipped in while we were live, while we were late. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we're filling up nicely. So 9 pages of members. Goat Milk Challenge on MMAHoles.tv. Let's go. I'm going to let the Super Chat play over here. And I hope you guys had a fantastic time hanging with us. I did not think we were going to be live this long. I did not think so. But here we are. This betting stuff is complex, but I did predict NFL Super Bowl OT and points spread by Gematria. What the fuck are you... I'm broken. What are you saying? What is that? What? It can work? We never going to survive. I never trust a seal unless Navy. No, our seal in the chat is very trustworthy. I did pretty good last time on Goat Milk. I only got one wrong. That is pretty good. I'm a little nervous. I went with a bunch of underdogs. I'm very nervous. This Goat Milk is going to probably spoil for me. It's probably... my gambling brain was kicking in, and I went against the grain. So I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous about this. I could either catapult or completely flop. Thank you, Joe Mama. Thank you. I will leave you a link later. I'm good. It's okay. Thank you, though. I appreciate that.
All right, I don't know why the super chat's not playing, but it does say from Mike Crehan. He says, always bet against friends. Wait, why is this squished? I can't read the whole thing. The fuck? Oh, here it is. It was like suppressed. There you go.
Chat.
Thank you, Mike.
Always bet against friends when you go to a fight. At least someone goes home happy.
Yeah, you know what? I do that in sports. Like, if I'm rooting for a team, sometimes I bet against that team. So if my team wins, I'm happy. If my team loses, I made money. And, yeah, I see what you're saying there. Thank you, Mike. And listen, if you do gamble, please do it responsibly, okay? And at mybookie.ag, MMAHOLES. All right, guys, thank you for watching tonight's stream. A glorious stream once again. We'll be live tomorrow. Hit the notification bell. When I have it scheduled, it's going to pop up. You'll get notified. Hopefully, if you don't, check our page. We'll be live for the event tomorrow. And don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole. Good night.